All right, everybody. Let's start to get this thing going, shall we? Shall we a little bit? Hello, hello. Yeehaw to you and yours. How you doing? How you doing this wonderful, wonderful day? I hope you're doing well. Today, I'm going to be casting the Unity Clash tournament. It's actually a pretty huge tournament. We've got 64 teams, more than 64 teams, I think, signed up, with some huge teams in the EU like Nouns Esports playing one of the biggest tournaments in the preseason here. I know there are going to be a few big preseason tournaments coming up. I'm going to be casting this whole thing alongside Mr. crisheroes, who is live on Twitch right now. I'll be live on YouTube and TikTok. You could say hi to either one of us, either place. Chris seems a little stiff. Well, we don't have Chris's camera, so I thought it was only fair that we just have Chris's face right there. So both of us will be yapping along with each other as we are casting, and I'll bring Chris live on here in just 1 second. I'll have the chat up, as you guys can see. We'll be chatting along as we're getting ready for games. We also have, if I get everything set up right, let's see. We've got our bracket right here that we'll be taking a look at as well. We've got our casting screen that's going to look something, hopefully, like this. Hey, there we go. We're going to have our casting screen. If I need to be right back, I'll be right back. And it should be a real fun time as we take a look at some of the best teams getting ready for the Unite Championship Series. So thank you all for joining us. Make sure to like the stream, whether you're on TikTok or YouTube. Any support, you know, super chats, memberships, donations, all that is really appreciated for something like this. And just hang out and let's watch some great Pokemon Unite together. I'm going to see when Chris is ready to kind of chat back and forth. And then we'll get this thing going. How are you all doing today? How long will the stream last? Long. It's going to be a long stream. It's going to be a long stream. All right. All right, all right. Mr. crisheroes, how are you, my friend?
Yeah, I'm doing quite well. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, dude. I'm happy to be sitting here in the casting desk alongside you for what should be a really fun tournament as we start to figure out what these teams are going to do heading into UCS.
Yeah, I mean, gonna be interesting if we see some new rosters as well. Hopefully, we do see some new rosters for the upcoming, UCS tournaments. And first, but we have actually some very interesting teams. In our first round here, as we have our lovely Zoinks playing in today's tournament.
We do. We have the Zoinks caster extraordinaire, your casting partner, paired with for the Unite Championship Series last year. Amazing caster. I wonder what role they're going to put him as inside the game. When I play with Zoinks, I feel like he's normally top lane, but I wonder what we're going to see. I feel like he plays a lot of all-rounders and things like that in the top path, which could be really interesting. Speaking of all-rounders and stuff in the top path, as we're going through this, obviously, I'm sure we're going to be talking a lot about the meta and stuff. I truly think that Buzzwole is on a level of being broken that we're not ready for. I actually think this Pokemon's more broken than is talked about.
Yeah, it's so annoying, right? Like, it just has such strong early game. Once it gets to level 5, you have no chance against it anymore. It does so much damage. And if you're a melee Pokemon as well, which you kind of have to go for top path, once you play against a level 5, level 7 Buzzwole, you cannot move anymore. Yeah, it's literally just over for you.
The level 5, it's not level evolution gated at all. Not that it really would be in general, because it's secure as one of the craziest secures inside the entire game. But I mean, every time I play, but it's one of these Pokemon now that when I play solo, I'm like, I think this is actually maybe like too unfair. I can't believe how good this thing is right now. And even in competitive play, there's not a lot you can do about it if it's just able to grab you one time, especially at level 11. That combo between superpower into Smackdown into superpower, it almost deletes any Pokemon in the game. Then Buzzwole gets its Beast, what is it? What's its passive? It's like Beast Bash or something. What's it called?
Yeah, something with Beast. I call it Reset. I just call it Reset, like anything that does something of a KO. But Beast Power or something, yeah.
Yeah, and here we go.
Beast Power.
We've actually got our
Beast Boost.
It's a boost. Beast Boost. We have our ban phase happening right now, Chris, for our first game.
Yeah, we're heading into our first round 1. We have Nexus, please join against Winray Quasar lose game. Jake, do you think that's accurate?
Winray Quasar lose game. It's only accurate for me, Chris. I'm the
it's only for
one.
solo queue, right?
Yeah, only solo queue players can fully understand Winray Quasar lose game right here. It's taking a look at our pick phase. I'm going to be moving around some of the assets here for everybody and changing some of the names as we get ready. Buzzwole first picked, by the way.
First pick instantly. Yeah, Zacian gone, right? Zacian and Blastoise gone. Those are pretty much the other two top path Pokemon, right? So you're pretty much left with nothing else really. You're just gonna pick up the Buzzwole, and of course Hoopa as well, still a top tier Pokemon with Inteleon. Just getting that safe bot, bot path in, and also maybe having some jungle invade pressure.
This is going to be really interesting to see what happens with Zacian after these nerfs. When I was first reading the nerfs, it was like 4 a.m. and I was not comprehending that they were talking about removing Zacian's critical hit. Almost kind of like just what they did with Mewtwo Y, almost as bad. And man, I don't know. I'm surprised it has the EX license because now I feel like they're bringing it back down to earth.
Oh, for sure. But this was a very fast draft. We actually have Buze on the Greninja. He's known for this Pokemon. So with X attack as well, we have the Blissey Greninja combo. That's going to be exciting as well. But of course, the right side got that mean look Umbreon to shut it down. Also with Mimikyu Unite. It looks very unfun to play against as well.
Yeah, Mimikyu's Unite move is so gross. Obviously, it's a Slowbro Unite, not as good, but then sometimes a little more valuable because it removes the Pokemon in some different ways, and it positions Mimikyu to set up some big KOs or keep Mimikyu alive. It's a weird situation. You'd rather have a Slowbro Unite, but it's a Slowbro-ish Unite on a carry Pokemon, which is pretty nuts.
Oh yeah, for sure. Can you get that reset in as well? Look for the next target. It's going to be a pretty interesting game. We have on the left side again the Greninja coming out in the first round. That's something I'm excited about, but he's up against Leafeon as well. Leafeon has such early game power spikes that, Greninja just has no chance of competing in. You need level 7, and even at level 7, you drive one Solar Blade, and every fight you instantly just have to back off and play it much safer again. So yeah.
I have got to get these team names in here. It's Nexus.
Please join. And win reg, lose game. But that happens in solo queue, right? People, like, as soon as Rayquaza goes down, they're so confident that they won. And then everyone is just, like, playing around, no one goes to score, and suddenly you lose the game, right? Yeah.
And we've got a pause.
Yeah, we do have a pause.
A pause for the cause.
See what that's about. So yeah, it can happen in ranked. I think I just had literally... Oh, a game crash, okay. So I guess you're probably going to get a remake in.
Gives me time to put these team names in. I'm all for it.
Perfect.
I'm all for it as we're getting set up here. What do you think heading into... Obviously, we have a balance patch coming. And we may... I'm thinking maybe not. We may have another one pre-UCS. This might be our last balance patch, actually, before the first series of UCS games. This is on the 9th, and then the UCS happens on the 3rd of February. So this actually, I think we've got our last balance patch coming on Tuesday. We probably have a bug fix patch the following week or the week after with Gyarados. So this will be the balance patch we're playing the championship series on. Oh, and here we go into game number 1.
Heading in the first game. I mean, I could expect a balance patch as well in the first week of February, maybe. Because, like, just UCS starting might not really matter that much to them, because we also have Asia Champions League this weekend. And there's also going to be instant balance patch, so...
Oh, yeah.
I don't think this matters all too much, honestly. I think there could still be balance patch as well, right?
Yeah,
at the start, February.
You really never know exactly what they're going to do. And here's Buzzwole doing exactly what Buzzwole wants to do, just walking in, getting those stacks very early. They're not going to be able to do much to push it out. And the Secure actually heads on over to the side of Winray lose the match.
So actually, being able to bully him away, Leafeon hitting level 4 and Solar Blade on level 4 is one of the best, maybe even the best last hitting ability in the game right now. Once you get to level 4, it's so difficult to actually get anything against it, as you have an early gank already from Buze now. Has that wrap up onto Hoopa, and Hoopa doesn't have any ways of getting right now. Has UC Jackman quite early, still on the chase. Buze really wants his KO, and Blissey goes in and pounds Hoopa onto the head. And actually, first KO here.
Yeah, beautiful KO there by Blissey. And I'm realizing I think I'm slightly ahead of you. I'm at 8 minutes 50 seconds right now.
I'm at 47, 46, 45, 44, 43 as you have Buzzwole going down. Another Blade coming down, and now we also have Chansey also going down. 38? 37?
Maybe you're ahead of me, actually. Man, you're a second ahead of me, I guess, as Greninja's fighting on this pad right here. And they're pushing in big play rough. Greninja's in a lot of trouble. Grabs that berry. I am actually shocked. Never mind that Greninja makes it out. Huge Solar Blade takes it down.
Okay, can you count very fast? I'm going to pause. And
I'm at 8, 20, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15.
Okay, perfect. There we go.
There we go. We have Mimikyu in the central area, looking for a very sneaky play onto this Greninja, not able to pick up the KO. And actually, I don't know about you, Chris. I'm still in the Shadow Claw camp, but play rough is really incredible, especially in competitive play. Just the ability to not be hit while dealing insane damage is very, very powerful, as this Mimikyu is going to make it all the way to the center area here for these 8-minute birds, which head on over to our orange team as well.
I'm also on the team for Shadow Claw, but you're up against Trevenant, a Busful, right? Like, every Shadow Claw probably will be cancelled in team fights, so it's quite difficult, and play rough state going in. And Leafy just making so much use of early game power spike. Goes in with an early Unite already, gets the Solar Blade down. Boozer has to run for his life, as we have another Leaf Blade going in. Solar Blade's gonna miss this time, but basic text will be enough. No, it will not be enough. Boozer actually getting a big KO here onto Leafeon, gets him to level 7. And it's still looking quite bad now for our purple team, but at least that's something to, you know, come back from.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Nexus at all. However, what a play there. I'm shocked that Greninja actually got that KO, that big boosted attack, taking down that Mimikyu, sliding a lot of experience over to the side of Nexus here, and they desperately need it because they're kind of behind on every front. Greninja now looking for its Unite move as they're continuing this push in the bottom path. We have the Snipe Shot just looking to secure these KOs right here. We almost have a level 9 Inteleon. We almost have a level 9 Mimikyu, as Greninja does not yet have its Unite move, running down looking for the secure, and they get it. Come on!
No, Boozer goes in with the Surf, gets the KO, but doesn't quite get anything else to get out of the scenarios. Or they're still gonna lose some members right here. He did got level 9, but just not in time to get Unite move out, as we have 2 more members falling. We have 3 members falling. This Mimikyu is doing so much work on the back line, as we have Blissey trying to live right here, but we finally taken out a triple KO for the Mimikyu in this fight. Greninja, though, again, making something of the worst. Going in with Unite Move, looking for something right here, but he gets hit by instant Shadow Seek. Playoff's gonna miss. And, yeah, his Unite Move is gone.
Huh. Is that an ego Unite move? I mean, is that like, look, I can carry right now? I mean, he's jumping into the enemies. Maybe he just has to use it, but everyone's full health there. I don't know if he's gonna pick something up.
Well, Inteleon, if he doesn't have the eject button up, right, he's gonna die and he's getting a reset, and maybe he can go for something else, right? And, I mean, I think using Unite moves there is fine if you don't care about Regieleki, right? So it's not gonna be another team fight right now. But now, as we say, that Zong's getting jumped on. Play rough's gonna be there as well. Mimikyu not enough damage though right now to go through Trevenant, as Busful is stuck in a bad position now. But no one else is gonna foil the beam, but not quite enough damage. Oh wait, he's going in again, the Greninja. Boozer really wants to show off.
Yeah,
but just, it's still Greninja.
Look, Greninja is a strong carry Pokemon, especially on some of these top players. And it's true. I mean, when you have something this good, you have the potential for big outplays. Here comes Mimikyu once again. Massive play rough. Greninja, they are looking for this KO, but the soft boiled trying to stop it. And there is that Buzzwole picking up Mimikyu, setting him down. Big secure here from Nexus as they start pushing this Regieleki forward. Leafeon looking to do some work here. Big Venusaur Unite move as Regieleki's walking into this goal. I'm guessing Greninja's going to take the points. Yes, they are. Goal going down. And now we're starting to even up the score zone. Greninja Unite coming out. Huge Solar Beam takes down that Hoopa. Inteleon in a lot of trouble right here, but able to pull back using that Unite move. Mimikyu pushing forward here. And somehow this fight swings the other way after it was looking great for Nexus.
What a fight, just so back and forth. But Leafeon and Inteleon able to turn it around in the end. Leafeon also has the improve upright. They want to break the goal. 28 points going. Blissey trying best to defend, but 19 will go in the end. Also, Blissey's going to fall. That was such a back and forth team fight. But I mean, this game is pretty much both open for both teams to take it. Greninja now level 12 as well. Was able to catch up on experience even ahead of Leafeon right now, and Buzzwole on his way to level 11, and we all know what a level 11 Buzzwole can do, right? Yeah,
it's just one of the biggest power spikes, I swear. Being able to reset that superpower with the muscle gauge is absolutely nuts right here. Regice already at half, as we have both teams positioning themselves around this objective. We don't have great secure here on the side of Nexus, as it looks like this thing is just going to be taken. Yeah, pretty easy secure there by Win Ray Lose Game.
Another engage is happening as well again. Leafeon jumping forward with the number. Shadow Sneak actually landing onto Blissey. Mimikyu is going to jump across, but missing the play rough now. I'm not sure if he still got the Shadow Sneak reset, but 3 members down now of our purple team, as we have also have Mimikyu diving even further. This Mimikyu is just popping off. Another play rough as well. On top of Venusaur, can they take him down? Umbreon also flying in now, stunning down. The Ninja Unite moves completely continuous. He gets sniped down after landing down. What a shot by Inteleon.
Wow, what a snipe shot. That's one of the saddest snipe shots that you're going to see onto that Greninja, man. So incredibly mean right there. The second it lands with its Unite move, it goes down. I really think Nexus was... I don't know. I understand them kind of ripping right there, but they just have no security. They kind of have Woodhammer, but outside of that, I feel like they're just really setting that up to be stolen here by WinRay.
I mean, Buzzword does have fine last hitting if he really just keeps the superpower, but yeah, it's for sure not too easy, of course. Especially up against Snipe Shot, right? Snipe Shot does so much damage, and the Solar Blade as well. But now we have them actually starting up the Regieleki, as we have Win, Reg, lose game, looking for Bobush instead. If they can Greninja right here, oh, they get Greninja. Huge disaster. That's going to be so many points going in. 50 at least as well. 20 and another, I don't know how many, going to the bank of our orange team.
At least they're able to get this Regieleki, but now they are way behind on points, Chris. 200 points separate these teams right now as we have 30 seconds until Ray. Actually, really good call with that Solar Beam right there. They knew exactly where Leafeon was, still able to make it home. And this should be a really easy defense here for WinRay of this Regieleki. They're ahead on points. They're ahead on levels. Except for really one Pokemon that's kind of on parity here, and that is that Greninja. Not yet a level 13 on that Venusaur, which you absolutely want for this final fight so you can get those quick Solar Beams out.
Hoopa with a 2-8 unbound right here. They're looking for the win fight already. Maybe they don't care about Rayquaza either, but that's one Hoopa unbound being used in Terrain as well. They're going to instantly go for this Ray now. Well, let's see if they can get Ray and actually win the game out of this. It's going to be a 4 against 5, but up against Venusaur, up against the Greninja Unite into Bliss Assistance, so it's going to be a huge combo combo they have to look out for. And Mimikyu is going to have those eyes onto the Greninja to make sure to shut it down with that Unite move as well, as we have them slowly poking it down now.
Yeah, now it seems like we're kind of getting a little more cautious. We've got some positioning here from Nexus. They're kind of in a position to actually take this fight or look for some big secures here. And when you're up by 200 points, you really don't want to give them this Rayquaza, as Rayquaza is still being chipped. It's at half. Here comes the big Greninja Unite. Bliss Assistance looking for the KOs right here, and Leafeon does go down as they continue to push. That's 3 down right now from Nexus. They're in a lot of trouble as they can continue hitting this Ray, pulling back to it. It did start to refresh here, but all 5 members are off the board here for win Ray, lose game, and they're gonna lose Ray and possibly lose the game right now as they are running towards these goal zones. The timers are coming up. Umbreon and Hoopa are back, but points are gonna start raining in, Chris.
That's 100 for Greninja, 100 for Venusaur, and also 100 for Trevenant. They're in the lead now. Blissey also running to the enemy base. Superpower Buzzword trying to get some more points in, and they do so as well. 200 points going. That's 500 points being scored now by side of Nexus. Please join. And that's the combo I talked about, right? The Greninja and Blissey in the final team fight. Perfect in synergies. Greninja is going so deep for Leafeon. Blissey flies in across the entire map and actually KOs the Leafeon. And from that on, the team fight was just won.
Wow. I've got to say, after they peel off that Hoopa Unite move, and then they start hitting Ray, I feel like they almost just got paralyzed by like what they were going to do in that moment. You know, they didn't have a clear plan, and I feel like after you start burning those Unites and you have a player down, it's time to figure out a way to win this game. With only 10 seconds left, no matter how good this fight goes, there's nothing that they can do right now, as Nexus is going to take game number 1 in a match that, I mean, honestly, I'm surprised they were able to pull out a win.
Yeah, Greninja was just always able to still get experience in, which kept them in the game, right? As long as Greninja has that potential for the final team fight and they're not too far behind, there's always a chance. And that's exactly right. He got that KO on Leafeon on top, he got the one Reggie, and just kept them slowly into the game to actually give them a chance to still win it. And yeah, we have a 1-0 lead now for Nexus. Please join.
This is one of my, I don't know if pet peeve is really the right word for this right here, but one of my pet peeves, I guess, because I can't think of another word for it, Chris, is when a team has an advantage, and they don't make a decision with it. I feel like they're kind of like waffling, like they're hitting Ray, they're not really hitting Ray, they're trying to pull them in, but now Ray is at half. Like it feels like we're just not making a lot of choices in some moments like that. I love it when a team is more decisive, especially with a 200-point lead. I mean, maybe the plan is wipe this off the board if they want it. I understand what WinRay was looking for right there, which is for members of Nexus to kind of get out of position and pull them into that fight. But a massive Greninja Unite with a Bliss assistance right on top really sealed it up.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, the biggest problem is they actually tried to do something, right? It was that Hooper Unite on bot path, but they just had no plan with it. I mean, they got one KO, and then, as you say, they just hesitated, right?
Yeah.
If they have like a actual decision there, but then they realized probably, oh, we're up against Greninja Unite, up against a Bliss assistance, they have a Venusaur as well. Like, we actually don't want to flip it, right? We have a 200-point lead. So this entire Hooper Unbound just felt so out of place. Like, they felt like that Hooper Unbound was for a team that was losing, right?
Yes.
Not for a team that was winning. So, yeah, that was a bit questionable because they do not want Rayquaza.
No,
right?
they're 200 points up. They just
their name even is if they win Rayquaza, they're going to lose the game. So why would they want to go for Rayquaza?
You know what? Maybe they're thinking like, hey, if they win Rayquaza, they're gonna lose the game right now.
Maybe actually, yeah.
But you're right. With that Hoopa Unite, that's like such a great way to look at it. Is that feels like the Hoopa Unite that you throw when you're losing. Not the Hoopa Unite you throw when you're winning, which is often what you'll see a team do when they are winning, is they will not throw that Hoopa Unite. They'll wait and wait and wait. In case even a player or two goes down, they can throw that Hoopa Unite, bring them right back into the fight as soon as they spawn, or just give them their team the opportunity to have that fast recall and reset right back to a portal inside the big fight. Instead, yeah, this was one of those moments where you see a team know they're behind and try to take the fight at about 2:15 to surprise their enemies with a lot of Unite moves. Instead, we had a Hoopa Unite, I think not much else, and they caught one member of Nexus, and now I'm blanking on it. Who did they catch in that final, that pre-fight there?
I think it was Buzzwole.
Yeah, Buzzwole goes down.
So the one Pokemon that doesn't really matter for late game team fights anyways, right? He's just kind of there. Like, Buzzwole dedicates the game, and then like late game team fight, it's alright. So yeah, it wasn't even the most important thing. They needed to get taken down. On the other hand, then, of course, Nexus, please join. They were decisive, right? Greninja Engage was actually decisive, and they were on the same page for it. And they actually get a 5-0 ace, which is very difficult to do, especially the team that was losing. So, I mean, impressive.
I'll tell you, I mean, a difficult combo to deal with any strong carry Pokemon is that carry Pokemon and Bliss Assistance. Bliss Assistance not only giving them those massive shields, but also giving them that power increase. And then if it works out well, especially with something like, a Dodrio or a Greninja, where you're kind of jumping in with your Unite move and moving to the other side of the enemies, if you would like, you bowl through the entire enemy team with a Unite move that's way too strong still, that Bliss Assistance. And it is a very difficult thing to deal with, and we saw how tough that was for WinRay in that final fight.
I think a lot of people don't really understand either how much damage Bliss Assistance really does. Like, it's so much. It hits you. If it hits you twice as well, you take like 3.5k damage. It can one-shot an attacker or a speedster pretty much if you get hit by both of Blissy's Unite move parts. So,
and I can't remember
as well.
The exact increase here. I'm like scrolling through Unite DB right now for everyone looking. It's yeah, it increases their attack and special attack by 20% as well. So not only do you get the shield, you get the shield, you get 50% damage intercepted by Blissey. So you're sharing damage there with like the biggest HP pool basically in Pokemon Unite. You have this massive amount of damage as it rockets towards the enemies, and you're powering up your carry. It's just a really, really strong combination.
Yeah, especially with Greninja again, because he can jump. Like, he can just decide, I want to jump on the back line and Bliss Assistance. It has so much range as well. It's not difficult for Blissey to actually try and follow it. So, and then it just bolts through the entire enemy team. And yeah, I got a strike in. I mean, it was a 5-0.
Yeah, for everyone asking, who is this voice that I recognize, especially if you're over here on TikTok, that is the incredible crisheroes. Chris is live on Twitch. I'm live on YouTube and TikTok, and we're going to be casting this whole Unity Clash all the way through to our grand finals right here, watching some of the best teams in EU and from some other regions as well. And I'm sorry that I don't have encyclopedic knowledge of where all the teams are and who everyone is on them right now, but what you're seeing really is everyone getting ready for the Unite Championship Series that is so incredibly close. It's actually shocking how fast we're going to be into tournament play very, very soon. In less than a month, Chris, we are going to have our qualifiers happening.
It's just been, it felt like a month ago when the World Championship happened. So,
dude, it's so
and now
fast.
we're already just like 1 month away from the new UCS season to start. So yeah, I mean, pretty excited for it. So I just want to see all the new rosters, right? Like,
yes,
the new AG roster, TTV, Nouns Esports. I want to see what other regions do as well. It's always exciting too.
Yeah, of course, right? I mean, it's always cool to see other regions because they're really different flavors in a lot of different regions. I'm wondering, I know a lot of people are very down on Urshifu right now, but I know that the Eastern teams, like a lot of teams in the ACL, they still love Urshifu. So I'm just curious to see what that's going to be like as we head into our ban phase here for game number 2. I'm going to switch the names around. Your orange team's going to be win, Ray, lose game. Nexus, please join. Sorry, your orange team's going to be Nexus, please join. Your purple team is win, Ray, lose game, who is down 1 game right now after they lost Ray and lost.
That is... yeah, it doesn't fit their name quite yet. But still might change, of course. And this season we also have a different EOS Cup, so it's going to be also quite exciting. And to see if, you know, Brazil or something can actually, you know, completely contest and maybe even be the best, you know, Western region when it comes to the EOS Cup. So it's going to be quite exciting. And we have, again, the Buzzword being first pick, this time by Vin Rayquaza lose game. And I don't think we're going to see a Trinita.
I would love it. I would love it. I would love that Charizard too. I don't think we're going to see that either. Charizard, by the way, it feels like, along with Machamp, which I'm surprised they're hovering right here, feels like kind of a forgotten Pokemon by the devs right now. It just, how is Venusaur and Blastoise both so incredibly good, so incredibly competitively viable, and Charizard is just unfortunate.
Yeah, Charizard just lacking at something. It's just like one time if your Napoof gets disrupted in a team fight, the game is just over.
Yeah.
It is so difficult. I think it's just the problem that it's like this awkward melee ranged Pokemon, right? Like you are squishy as an attacker, but you still have to walk in to attack something much closer than anyone else does, right? So, and then it doesn't really provide anything for it either. Like it doesn't have, you know, the CC of maybe a Serena or something, or the Buzzwole if it wants to go in. But it's just like stuck in this awkward range of not having enough range, but also being too, like, doesn't have enough CC to be a melee. So, but I mean, Charizard for sure could. I mean, they had one buff to it, and it's instantly going to be like a top tier Pokemon again.
Absolutely. As we're getting ready right here, I love seeing this A9, especially if this is the build that we're seeing. I wonder how many teams are going to try to bring this into the championship series, bring this into, you know, competitive play. The Aurora Veil buffs, I mean, they're pretty huge. The amount of damage reduction if your team is inside of that Aurora Veil. And now we have our first Dragapult of the day, a Pokemon that in solo queue is without question S tier in my opinion, but competitive has not been kind to our sort of ADCs for a while. So I'm really interested to see what this looks like.
Yeah, Dragapult is a weird Pokemon. You would think that some, like, in a backline damage dealer as well would be strong in tournaments, but it just gets bursted down so fast. And you can see we have a double Solar Beam team comp, like these long-range attackers are very meta, right? We have Inteleon, Mew, Venusaur, who is the top-tier Pokemon, and they have so much range. You get hit by one Solar Beam, and you're kind of just gone. Something else just throws an ability your way, and you're going to be gone. And also, it's snowballs of getting KOs, and usually in tournament games, you're not going to get too many KOs, right? So your Phantom Force doesn't stack as much, you don't do enough damage, while in solo queue, like, after the first 3 minutes, you already have, like, 60 bonus attack damage or something. So it's for sure a bit different. But yeah, I like to see it. And Boozle again, of course. Excellent play. See how we can make it work. We can find those KOs. But the Machamp is going to be interesting.
Yeah, the Machamp is a bit of a head scratcher for me, especially now. It really just feels like so many Pokemon kind of casually walk out of its Unite move. I don't know what exactly has changed inside of Pokemon Unite, but it used to feel a little more impactful. As we're loading into this match, I'm at 957. Is that about right here?
That's about right.
Perfect. Heading into the bottom path, we've got a Slowbro, Mew. That's a really mean lane. But, you know, Umbreon, A9, also a very mean lane here in this bottom path.
Yes, especially Umbreon can be pretty mean. Yeah, the 9 hit bit I'm still not 100% sure about, because it doesn't really... The only problem it has, it doesn't really have last hitting, right? Like, the last hitting is alright with Gleam and Veil. You can auto take a lot, you can pressure, but you always have to have someone on your side who can actually secure those last hits, or you're just gonna fall behind in experience.
Great stuff here for our purple team, as not only are they able to pick up some of these, you know, wild Pokemon on the other side and get some stacks for their Buzzwole, they're also able to stop them from stacking with that... Ooh, nice secure there from Blissey with that beautiful Clefable disarming voice, which is a crazy secure for an early supporter.
It for sure is both Blissey and actually Clefable have pretty good early game last hitting. That's why they're also just... very popular Pokemon, of course, besides all the healing. But the early game is always quite decent. So Buzzwole actually might not get level 5 right here. No, he does still get level 5. He's gonna have the superpower for this first fight, where we have Lil Machamp on level 4.5.
Oh, I worry for this Dragapult right now. They're looking for him, but they missed the grab right there. Very nice. Looking to pick up their first KO for Dragapult. Not able to do it. Buzzwole still wants this action. They still want this fight, as they're in a lot of trouble, and they're just looking for Dragapult. They know if they can grab it, they can get something. Instead, this fight is turning around, and they do take down Dragapult. That whole time, just waiting for that one moment. And there you go. This fight is turning around. Can they make something happen here? Yes, they can, as it all goes down. Our purple team reigning some points in, winning this fight in a big way, because as I talked about earlier, they have a Buzzwole, and Buzzwole, in my opinion, is pretty broken.
This is a full Muscle Gauge superpower, just completely deleted Dragapult. But I could see it. He was always looking for the eject button superpower on Dragapult. But again, just he didn't really have that decision making to just go for it. But I could feel it, like the Buzzwole wanted to eject button on Dragapult.
Yes.
I could literally feel it. But then it never happened. But then he just slammed the Clefable, I think it was, or the Blissey it was, on top of Dragapult and just got deleted.
Oh man, this is not looking good here for Nexus, but nice big Scald. There's the Electro Ball. Umbreon going down. A9 jumping in here, looking to just feed a KO to the other side. I think you wanted to jump the other way, buddy. Dragapult looking to give another KO as well. Oh no, Dragapult possibly. Nope, getting picked up, set down, big Scald. My goodness, they just can't stop this combination here from Winray.
There's the eject button. Every single time eject button from Buzzwole as well. Dragapult has to be careful. Instant eject button onto the squishy Pokemon, one superpower, one smackdown, and the Pokemon is so squishy, Dragapult is going to be gone. And now we already have level 8 Buzzwole, but Machamp is currently on 6.5, so a very 2 level difference. And yeah, this early Machamp pick, but I like, what else do you pick really, right into Buzzwole?
I don't know. I don't see much Machamp competitively, so I'm interested in the decision making behind that. In general, I think there are probably better top laners you could go with. I mean, Blastoise, was Blastoise banned? Maybe it was one of the bans.
Banned.
Okay, Blastoise was banned. So yeah, there aren't a ton of options here. Registeel getting very, very low. Looking for a possible steal here. No, 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 no. I'm surprised that Slowbro got that when I saw a big beam, but fair enough.
They would secure it. I mean, 9 hits Umbreon tried. You go for the last hit. I mean, and in the end, they lose 2 more KOs. I'm not sure if that's worth the attempt, but of course, if they get it, they kind of stay in the game. Because they're probably already, no, Buzzwole flying up to the air, smashes down Dragapult, gets the reset as well, Smackdown here onto the Blissey, and Buzzwole's going to 1v3 them, and there's just nothing they can do about it.
Oh, man. Oh, man. What an insane top laner here. They could have gone for a better score, but they don't even really care right now. They're just absolutely dominating this match. At this point, I feel like they're vibing, Chris, and you kind of see some teams do this, where they're like, yeah, we could have a better score right now, but we're just stuffing points in and we're moving on. Slowbro taking the brunt of this right here as a nice secure happens. Regieleki going to walk towards this tier 2, and this Buzzwole is almost level 11 here. We're ticking over to 10. If they can get 11 and walk towards this tier 2, that's going to be another goal broken. Umbreon on Unite move, pushing out, seeing if they can get something. Dragapult needs these KOs right now, but so far nothing has gone down. Finally one goes down from the side here of Winray, and that's Clefable going down, as now they're going to push towards this tier 2, and they should be able to take this pretty easily here, as they're going to push A9 right off this goal into this Regieleki. Possible fight back here coming from Nexus as they push towards... Yeah, actually, they're going to push them back.
They're trying to defend it, and they actually can, but they're trying to do some more members here. Smackdown here onto Umbreon. He's level 11 already. He's going to have the superpower plus now. Inject button forward here from Dragapult, but it doesn't matter exactly. Like, what are you supposed to do? Get superpowered, and this is absolutely one-sided now. Complete disaster for Nexus Please Join. They're trying, but this Buzz was just completely taking over the game. And yeah, the Bliss Assistance came out in their team fight, but it was just not enough this time to actually turn the team fight around. And this is, I feel like it's what happens when you pick a lot of very weak early lanes without a lot of pressure, right? You're up against the Buzzwole, up against Slowbro, up against Mew. That's just such strong early game Pokemon. And then you have, I mean, 9 hits is alright. People always think, you know, it's so aggressive early game, but it really doesn't do all too much as long as you have last hitting.
Yeah, the last hitting potential of Ninetales is not as strong as, you know, something like Mew, Slowbro. They went up against a really tough lane to deal with, and obviously you can see they got level gapped pretty good early. No way. Huge Unite move onto the Dragon Bolt. Actually somehow makes it out as they're going to push forward right here. Nice big secure, and this is finally going back the other way, and I think there's a big reason for it. You can see Buzzwole just happens to not be in this fight.
That's 3 KOs already now for Nexus Please Join. They get the Ridge here as well. They're going to get a 4th one right here onto Slowbro. And this time we just had Vin, Rek, lose game again on the same page. They go forward with Slowbro Unite, but no one really following it up too much except for one Solar Beam. And then we actually have Clefable getting Splash. And I think that actually made them lose the team fight, sadly.
Yeah, unfortunately.
He actually got Splash.
It's a very sad Unite move sometimes as Buzzwole's looking to do some defense right here. That massive combo coming in. Missing its superpower, though. Getting caught, moving in with the Unite move. Venusaur comes in with the Unite move of its own. Buzzwole in trouble, trying to push them back here with a big Solar Beam as they are picking up Umbreon. That's Zoinks, the caster extraordinaire, but he is okay. Pulls back out. No, they grab him, bring him back in. Get a nice big KO as they are pushing forward in this fight, looking for Dragapult. They're going to find it there with Buzzwole. It goes down. This Buzzwole is absolutely dominating this game, playing front row better than like a defender has most of the time, picking everything up, setting them up for perfect Solar Beams as Nexus is just going to have to run away from this.
Yeah, Dragapult being a bit too excited, they're going a bit too deep, and again, Buzzwole just instantly punishing it so fast. Zoinks went down, but he kind of sacrificed himself to hope that his team gets out, and the end his team instead decided to fight. It's going to cost them another Regieleki right here, a lot of experience. We already have level 13 for the Venusaur now, we have level 13 for Buzzwole, so... And Dragapult, I mean, I just don't know if the Pokemon really does that much late game either, if he doesn't have any stacks. I'm really not sure. It's nothing I really play a lot either, so... People always like complain about this Pokemon being too overpowered, but I don't really notice it all too much in my games either, so it's really hard to judge this Pokemon sometimes.
You know, there are things, Chris, especially I'm sure you can see from, you know, being one of the best solo queue, if not the best solo queue players in the world. You'll notice that things work solo that don't really pan out competitively because with any coordination, it's kind of easy to shut down. It kind of reminds me of, you know, Mewtwo Y at some point. If a team is coordinated around it, it's not too difficult to stop it from what it's doing. Same thing with Dragapult right here. It doesn't have a lot of mobility. It's extremely squishy. So one pick from the side of Winray, and all of a sudden their massive carry goes down.
Exactly. Now, final team fight again. Heading here into the final stretch. Let's see if Winray Quasalu's game can have a bit of a better final stretch. Don't get fully wiped. They still have a solid point lead. Buzzwole face checking here into Umbreon. This is kind of risky, actually. Could have maybe taken off damage right there. And Buzzwole late game teamfights has to be a bit more careful for sure, especially up against a lot of stuns. Much time looking for the flank runner, they're engaging, but no, he gets super powered instantly, but Smackdown eject button away from. Engage onto Slowbro, now Slowbro Unite onto Umbreon, not the target you actually want. Much Champion Unite coming in now, but it's not going to be enough damage. 9 hits yet, also not really hitting what it wants to do. Bliss Assistance flying in now. Can Dragapult do something on the backside here? No, he's going to get super powered, and yeah, he's done. He's done for. And now the teamfight's looking terrible for Orange Team right here. Only 9 hits left.
Yeah.
As we have also 9 hits going down. This time, 5 KOs for the side of a Winray Quasalu's game. I think I'm going to start by Quasa.
The only thing we have is a Unite move here from Umbreon, but it's really difficult for Umbreon to even get in right now because they know if they are near this, Buzzwole can stop them. Mew with the big secure right there. That Bliss Assistance, I think it was targeted for Dragapult, but Bliss Assistance can be a little tricky depending on what's in your way because that Bliss Assistance hit A9, and that's really not the call in that moment. Unfortunately, they were waiting a long time for that Bliss Assistance to get charged up so that they could make a fight happen here, but it is not going to work out here for Nexus as Winray is going to tie this thing up. They're going to Winray win game here in game number 2 with honestly a very commanding win. I doubt we're going to see Machamp, and I doubt we're going to see Dragapult in game 3.
Yeah, I don't think so. I would be surprised. And again, Buzzwole again showing why he was first picked. It just dominates top path with Zacian and Blastoise both gone. There's just nothing really else that can match it all too well. Like, I'm even thinking about it. I don't know what can even match it all too well. You can maybe try some more ranged Pokemon or something, or try something a bit different. But it's just so difficult.
Yeah, I'm trying to think right now what else I would want to throw into that top path without Blastoise. I think Blastoise is honestly just a brutal top path choice right now. I think Lapras is still solid. Yeah, I'd take Lapras over Machamp.
I mean, I would take almost anything over Machamp, but I'm not sure if Lapras either, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, Machamp is just such a weird Pokemon. I feel like it takes just too long to, you know... I mean, it's one of my all-time favorite Pokemon in Unite as well, but I don't play it at all anymore because it just takes so long to become online, right? You level 9 evolution as well as an all-rounder, and even at level 7 you don't feel all too strong. Then you kind of need level 13 for your cross-shop stack so you actually do damage in team fights. So it just takes too long to actually get going.
Take a look at that Buzzwole, man. 113k.
Yeah.
And I mean, you felt it. You felt every single damage point inside that match for sure.
Venusaur still a bit more, but of course on a Solar Beam Pokemon. To be expected, so, you know, head ups to the Buzzwole. He had an insane game. And I also showed MVP of last game. Let's see. So now we have, again, first pick for our Nexus Please Join team. What they're going to do with it, if there's going to be another Buzzwole first pick as well again, third time. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see. And, you know, just this conversation about top lane Pokemon, it is very fascinating. When Zacian and Blastoise are both banned, and Buzzwole is obviously a natural Pokemon that you want to snap up in that role. It's so incredibly good. I'm wondering, I feel like, for me, I would rather have a Lapras than Machamp. I would rather even... I'd probably rather have a Blaziken, even though it doesn't have a Unite move, really. I'd probably rather have... Man, there's not a lot of amazing options. It really is. It really is a role that's kind of dominated right now.
The promise that Lapras, Blaziken will also just get bullied around by level 5 Buzzwole.
They definitely will. Yeah, they definitely will.
Maybe, again, I guess Leafeon was actually one of the best choices I've seen.
Yeah, Leafeon's really solid because it actually has the secure... You know, it can actually do something about it. I just think even as you're starting to move through the game, I just feel like Machamp just... There's never a point where Machamp feels like it has unbelievable value. And I think that's a problem in competitive play, is not getting to a point where something has unbelievable value.
No, for sure not. I do think a lot of teams are not trying maybe something different against the Buzzwole. You know, maybe having like 2 range top path, you know, early game power spike Pokemon or something. But it's for sure difficult. I mean... It just... Face Stinger can be blocked, so if you get a bit of an advantage early game, it can for sure happen. But yeah, Serena as well, just... I mean, Serena is not a bad Pokemon right now, but up against Buzzwole as well, like, what do you do in team fights? One Smackdown hits you, you have 1 full heal, of course, but there's so many stuns coming out.
I really like Outrage Dragonite, but that doesn't perform well early at all. That just performs so poorly. Maybe Scissor? Which is I can't believe I'm saying this because I'm a Scissor hater. But I mean, it has decent, like it can rip through early farm, even if you take like safe farm. But I don't know, man. There's not a lot of great options into that Buzzwole.
No, for sure not. So are we going to see Buzzwole being banned now? No, we can't, because Zacian is going to get banned always from the second team.
I think
that's the problem with Zacian being around still, is that the second team doesn't have a ban. You just don't have a ban.
Yeah, I'm wondering what they're going to do, you know, come Championship Series with some of these EX Pokemon. I wonder if we're just going to say, hey, they can't play in competitive or what. It's interesting. It's an interesting situation that they're going to be presented with, Chris.
I wanted the same, but they just nerfed Zacian again, so I think they want Zacian to be part of the pro scene, right?
Yeah.
Zacian's going to be gone in 10 days anyways, so why are they nerfing Zacian now? Maybe so that teams for UCS can practice with it. Right?
I would assume.
So that's my theory, at least. So I assume Zacian will be allowed in UCS.
I think
just because of the nerfs.
You know, and obviously both of us have had a little you know, interaction with some of the UCS people, and we've talked to them a little bit about tournaments and stuff like this. The vibe I get from them is they want every Pokemon to be playable. I don't think they loved what happened with Zacian last year and having to ban it, not because it was bugged or something like that, but simply because it was too broken. I don't think they liked that situation at all, as we're going to head into our draft, our Game 3 coming up.
That's for sure a weird discussion to have, like, or like to decide which Pokemon should be banned in tournaments, right? It just doesn't feel good from the outside. It feels weird as a pro player as well, because when you play, the ranked mode, those Pokemon are always going to be there, right? So it's always a bit of a different or weird discussion. And I don't think it's a good look at all to have like a Pokemon completely be banned from tournaments, right?
Agreed.
It's just someone who's playing ranked, he's like, but in ranked I have to play against this. Why do pro players not have to deal with this? It's such a weird connection.
It's the joke that I often make, which is like, I'm sorry, so the pro players can't handle Zacian, but apparently my lane Cinderace ally can handle it? Like, come on.
Yeah, right. This is exactly it. So again, we have the Buzzwole first pick now. And Umbreon, Clefable as well. Like, playing Buzzwole into Gravity is actually absolutely painful. That's for sure something they can look out for. And yes, they're going to I think they're going to try to target down those melees already. And again, the Blissey for the third time. For Nexus, please join. And Trevenant. I mean, Trevenant is also such a strong Pokemon. Only sometimes it's difficult to get to level 5. But man, in team fights, Trevenant is such a beast.
Here we go. We have the Inteleon coming back out here for Winray, which is an interesting choice. I feel like Inteleon, the competitive Inteleon, it's cool to see it because it's always been Snipe Shot, except for the brief time Liquidation was completely busted and we saw it in the World Championships. And now that Liquidation is kind of meh compared to what it was, we're definitely going to be seeing Snipe Shots Inteleon all over the places. Possibly our soon-to-be nerfed Bird is coming out here for the side of Nexus. Interesting. We got a Dodrio. I hate Dodrio into this. Yeah. If I saw Umbreon and Clefable on the other side, I would never pick Dodrio. It's my favorite Pokemon in the game.
You never what? Wait, you cut out? Hello?
Oh, I would never pick Dodrio.
Oh, there we go.
Because it is my favorite Pokemon in the game, but I would never... If I see Clefable Umbreon, I know my life is going to be miserable.
Oh, for sure. Wait, let me count down time very fast. 45, 43, 42?
I'm 40.
41?
39.
40, 39?
Yep.
38?
We're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's say we have the Delphox actually coming out for Buzel. 3 different Pokemon in a row.
Am I allowed to be a hater again here, Chris? Can I be a hater with you?
Yes, of course.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for allowing this. I am not a Delphox fan competitively. I feel like it's not great. I feel like lots of teams try it. I feel like I've seen teams win with it. I'm not saying it's terrible, but I really am not a Delphox fan. I feel like it does way better in uncoordinated play than coordinated. It's just kind of hard to get great players stuck in its Unite move, I've noticed.
You're cutting out sometimes.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, I think at least unless you stop talking.
No. I'm blabbering on about Delphox.
Yeah, sometimes you're cutting out a tiny bit.
Huh.
Not sure what it is about, but yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Delphox, I agree, because it needs level 11, which can be quite difficult. Like, a game can be over until you get level 11. I do like Fire Blast, Fire Spin, and Bot Path. I think that can be quite good, actually. I think it's just a counter pick to Clefable as well, right?
Yes.
Having Unite move, having the anti-healing reduction item. I think, Clefable struggles against it. I think that might be the reason why they went for it. Besides that, yeah, against Snipe Shot and against Solar Beam, one of those things hit you and you can't team fight anymore. It's so difficult.
Yeah. You know what? I'm dumb. I didn't even notice we have a Lucario here. I didn't even see that. I was too busy talking about how much I didn't like Delphox to see that we have a Lucario in this top path, a Pokemon that we just really don't see much at all anymore, as Buzzwole's moving to the other side of the map here, looking for some early stacks, not able to get that secure, even though Blissey was able to pick it up for the side of our purple team. Lucario looking for us, little secure right here, seeing what they can do, and they're able to get it. Nice.
He gets actually perfectly, almost way to level 5 now. And Lucario's one of those Pokemon who's very 50-50. Either it looks amazing or it looks absolutely useless. But against Buzzwole, it can actually kind of hold its own quite well, because it also has very good early game. That Meteor Mesh into Quick Attack is very, very strong last hitting. But of course, it still struggles in team fights as well. But it still always has the potential of last hitting. So he actually has E-Speed this game as well. Going aggressive right here, looking for the KO, but can't quite knock out anyone quite yet.
Interesting. They burnt that E-Speed. If I'm on the side of our purple team, I move in very quick right here, because you know that E-Speed is on cooldown as he gets it back. Moving in, looking for a KO. Possibly, yes, picks it up on the chance. He's still only a level 3 right there, pushing them away from this goal. E-Speed Lucario. We have someone trying to flex right now. I feel like this is a show-off build. It's very good in the hands of very good players, but there are like 3 of them in the world.
Oh yeah, for sure. Especially up against Trevenant and Buzzwole as well. Like, that is very... he's very confident in playing this Pokemon in this build right now, for sure. As you have Dodrio on level 5 as well now, Drip Pack is available. So actually doing quite well on bot path as well. We didn't even mention this, but it was a bot path Dodrio. Look for the KO right here, he gets it on Umbreon.
Beautiful, beautiful play right there. It's one of those moments where I think Umbreon's like, yeah, I'm safe. There's no way they're going to go for me. Inteleon looking for the KO. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to pick it up in the bottom path here as Lucario looking to continue. Yes, they do pick it up as Lucario just continuing to farm here in this top path. Level 7, Buzzwole getting shut down by the top path here between the Clefable and the Lucario.
Level 7 now for Delphox achieved. We're going to have the Flame Charge and Mystical Fire build, of course. When it comes to Central Area, that's the only build you play. You're not going to see Fire Spin in Central Area. More of like a, you know, second attacker build, similar to like a Pikachu. I'm going to try to go for a push as well right here now. As you have Buzik going very aggressive with 10 level 7 already though. But they're going to get 30 and 16 points and uncontested. Zoinks just zoning the enemy backline away with those Wood Hammers. And yeah, nice points going in this time. And we have a very even early game so far, for the first time.
Yeah, this early game looks a lot better here from Nexus. They've been struggling with all of their early games, and wow, it's like if I say something, it's not gonna happen. We have a liquidation Inteleon.
Oh, wait, liquidation.
Oh,
interesting.
I get it because it's great against Dodrio, but in general, I feel like, boy, they've really taken the teeth out of that build the last time I played it. It's a lot weaker than it was.
And there's a massive Delphox no landing onto Clefable, Woodhammer as well, and they seem to be first. No, they can't take the objective because Venusaur sniping it away with that Solar Beam. Dive onto Umbreon, at least they're going to get some KOs out of this fight still, and they can maybe break the goal right here with 30 points over Kip for Zoinks, as he's going to try to go for it. But they're going to take it for Delphox just to make sure they get those points in. And now we have Dodrio diving in on Inteleon again. Can he get the KO? Not quite.
And here we go. Huge score, 39 points in our top path, giving the lead over to Win Ray here, our orange team, as they're getting ready for this Regieleki. Goal in the top path at 76. Zoink's looking to put in a sneaky 30, but it is not going to happen. I do have to say, first off, beautiful Hollowware on that Trevenant. Second, I think Trevenant is actually in an amazing position in this game still, especially after those Lapras nerfs. I think we could see a lot more Trev in the competitive season.
Oh yeah, for sure. But do you see the level difference on Lucario and Buzzwole right now?
Yeah, it's pretty massive.
Man.
I mean, that Lucario did so well in this top path as Regieleki easily going down here and going to push towards this tier 2. They're going to clean up this experience as well. Unite move coming out from the Inteleon, which says to me, we are pushing towards this goal zone. We're going to see what we can do. No jump pads yet. We're at 5 minutes, 40 seconds here. Big gravity as Dodrio's coming in with a huge Unite move and Drill Peck. And there's Delphox pushing back with a Unite move of its own. Lucario's just kind of hanging out waiting right here. I wonder what their plan is going to be. Lucario could jump in and try to take this fight, but I would be shocked if they're going to get much done.
What a wonderful engage there by Dodrio. That was just picture perfect. Finding the two enemy attacker, getting a drill pick onto them as well, and taking both down. And now there's a comeback fight. Tama as well. Stuck in a bad position right now. Would be a lot of experience over. He's going to try to do a Unite move as well. Dashing all over the place. Does he have enough damage? Bone Rush back in as well. He gets one KO though somehow. Wonderfully dancing around. But in the end, it's still going to be a win. Doesn't matter what for Nexus, please join us. They pick up a level 11 Lucario. And now we have a level 12 Delphox as well. Actually, highest one in the game. So Nexus, please join. Still in a great position. They're able to defend the Regieleki. Actually, even also ahead in points there. So Dodrio, they are making a huge difference.
Yeah, we're getting ready for this bottom path fight right here, Chris. And I have to say, like, obviously that Lucario was impressive jumping in there, getting a couple KOs, but you called it out. It's a high-level Lucario. They gave up a massive KO right there to the side of Nexus. I don't think that's worth it at all. I mean, sure, you looked pretty cool jumping in there and picking up a KO, but when you have a level advantage over your opponents, you are giving up so much by giving up a KO as they jump back in here looking for a big fight. Buzzwole looking to get a KO, and they do. Inteleon goes down as well. We have Lucario and... No, sorry, not Inteleon. Umbreon goes down. Inteleon actually able to pull out of there as being chased down by this Delphox, and they pick up another KO. Huge fight for Nexus.
4 KOs for the purple team in this fight. Booz as well connecting a Mystical Fire after Mystical Fire with a huge Unite move. And now we head into late game where Lucario's time is just slowly but surely just being done for. It's so difficult to play E-Speed and late game team fights up against, again, Trevenant, Buzzwole as well. He has to find this KOs, but he's gonna get Dodrio at least. That's 1 KO. But yeah, gonna need a much more than this to actually stay a chance now in this late game fight. Gotta hope that his attacker do a bit more damage, but this liquidation Inteleon is just looking I have to say it's super weak.
I totally agree. I think it's a very odd call. And it's why I said there was no way we were seeing liquidation before this match. Yes, it's good into Dodrio. It's very good into Dodrio. But I think, I mean, you hit one snipe shot on a Delphox or something like that, and you are completely changing that fight as well. So I just feel like it's an odd choice right here as we have a Delphox Unite move. Lucario jumping in, trying to see what it can get done. And it does take down that massive level 14, which is going to be huge. Dodrio looking for something, but it gets caught by a mean look, and now they are going to continue this push in this bottom path right here. Points raining in. Goal is gone. Buzzwell looking for something. Misses a big Unite at 250. What are you doing with that Unite move at 250? That seems like a mistake, but they're going to have to charge it up as quick as they can.
Those are the things we're just like, did I see a 2 or 3 at the top? And sadly, this time it was a 2. You know, sometimes you tunnel vision a bit on those fights, and of course, going to cost them quite a lot. He does have a lot of time to maybe farm it back up in time. But yeah, Umbreon almost getting 28 points right here, but Dodrio, again, they've been able to stop Umbreon from pushing in, jump kick across. Mean Look is going to land, and Umbreon's just trying to run away for the hits, actually makes it out alive. Meanwhile, we have the rest of the team picking up a free Registeel. And that is dangerous. Now we actually have level 13 for Inteleon, so Liquidation Plus is there with a Registeel, so that should at least do some damage now, that is for sure. And Lucario 14 up against this level 14 Delphox now.
Yeah, this Lucario is going to be interesting. Obviously, look, they're looking for Delphox. They need to do everything they can to keep this level 15 Delphox alive, but they're pushing really deep right now. Caught by a Solar Beam. Lucario is going to move up and look for it right here. Not able to pick up anything yet. Points moving in. The E-Speed pushing towards this Delphox. As Delphox scores, they're looking for this KO, but Lucario is the one who's caught right now. As we're down here fighting, we see the liquidation towards this Trevenant. Lucario has to Unite move to continue. Dodrio pushing up. The fight is really happening up at that Luca and Dodrio right there, and we can see it actually went towards mostly the way of our purple team right here, but Lucario, with Lucario down and Inteleon now going down, wow. I'm shocked that actually, that Delphox didn't go down there. That was kind of a weird
just dancing
stalemate.
around. So many flame charge, Mystic Fight Lane. We currently have a tie in points, 215 to 215. All this fight, this was all over the place. Everyone is trying to respawn now. We still have Bliss Assistance up, and also the Buzzwell Unite up against only the Clefable Unite. So we have an advantage here for Nexus. Please join.
Who hit the points first? Do you know?
I'm actually not sure right now. I don't even know who scored, honestly. I just know Delphox scored, but I'm not sure.
We need 1 point to separate these two teams. 45 seconds are left, and we might have a draw settle this game right here. They're getting ready for a fight. Both teams know it's close, and I don't think either one knows who's up, and well, they really can't because it is even. Buzzwell finally has this Unite move. There we have the Bliss Assistance. Another Delphox Unite move as they are going to push towards this fight. Delphox caught in the mean look, eats the Solar Beam, eats an extreme speed, but it is Clefable who goes down, and the Liquidation picks up the Delphox. Buzzwell looking to do something about Inteleon, and they actually take out Lucario in the process. Another Liquidation KO as Dodrio is moving in. If Dodrio can do something about Inteleon, you know what? They don't even care. They're looking for points right now, and they're so correct. If they're able to score anything, the Liquidation stops it, and it goes down. We have a tie game. We have a tie game.
No, we don't have a tie, sadly, because Dodrio was able to backcap a bit earlier.
Oh, did they?
We just have Nexus. Yeah, Dodrio was actually going for the backcap, as we just had Buzzwell and Blissey holding down the front on Rayquaza, which meant that Nexus Please Join actually gets a 2-1 victory right here with that backcap of Dodrio.
Shocking.
Yeah, I mean, that backcap won in the game. Backcapping wins games.
Don't say that out loud.
It literally won the game. I think I actually like that decision a lot because they knew it was a close battle, right?
Yes.
So all you have to do is score 1 to 20 points and you're going to win the game. So Dodrio just run towards top path, getting those points in. And the rest of the team are just like, okay, we just fight until we go down. And Bliss Assistance, and then Blissey worked overtime to keep the Delphox alive, where the rest of the team was able to fight back. Zoinks also staying alive for a long time. And they're able to defend their goals. And Rayquaza as well, so, I mean, it was for sure a good play.
Wow. What a match right there. I mean, what a final fight, too. Obviously, this Lucario putting in a ton of work. Liquidation doing some incredible stuff in those final moments here. And as you talked about, hitting Liquidation Plus really did seem to be the difference maker in that final fight. They actually started to get the damage output they needed to pick up some KOs. Incredible stuff here from these two teams as Nexus is going to move forward right here, winning on a nail-biter game number 3.
Oh, that was so close. That last final team fight as well was... Blissey tried so hard to keep the Delphox alive and was actually able to do it for such a long time. And yeah, Lucario was taking over the game. But again, late game is just... Yeah, you just run out of steam eventually, unless you're literally Overlord. I mean, Tamatama is an incredible Lucario player, right?
Clearly.
So heads off.
Yeah.
That was having a 3-level lead over a Buzzwole is absolutely amazing. But yeah, the Pokemon, that's why this Pokemon is not picked as much, because it's still difficult to close our games.
Yeah. And my chats, I mean, they've got it. Yeah, from crisheroes, backcapping wins games. That's a quote. That's a quote he said. Now we have that.
That was a good... This was the one good backcap, actually. I do like this one.
The one
was
good backcap. Dodrio,
it was a good backcap.
It was. Dodrio is that Pokemon,
It was
too.
not a Cinder Ace, right? It wasn't your carry running towards the goal with 50 points on it, right? It was a Dodrio.
Yes.
Who already has a difficult time in these late game team fights running towards it to get one small dunk in. So, you know, it wasn't the Cinder Ace, the carry running towards the goal, trying to score 100.
You mean it wasn't my Scope Lens Gardevoir making their way there for the back cap? Oh, geez.
Not quite, so.
What a great first series, man. To a game 3, to a tied score for the last, 15 seconds of the game. Really exciting start here to this Unity Clash tournament.
Very solid.
And as
then let's maybe take a short break, and we're going to try to figure out the next game.
Yeah, let's take a quick break. I'll chat with my chat a little bit. I'll take a small break here, and we'll be back with more crisheroes and more tournament here in just a second. All right, everybody. Fun stuff. Fun start. Really fun start. I will now backcap every game. Don't you freaking dare. Don't you freaking dare. Good to see everybody here. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. This is going to be a fun day. And I think the thing I'm most excited about, we've got this tournament, and then there's another tournament coming up that's going to be really exciting too, where we're really going to see how this meta starts to shake out. And even just in that first, series, you're seeing what the meta is going to be and how people are going to need to pick around it, right? How are teams going to pick around this top lane Buzzwole? And we saw it a little bit with Lucario, which is actually really cool. But other than that, I'm not sure what they're going to pick with it. I would love to hear from you in the chat what you think is actually a solid choice into this Buzzwole. If you don't have Blastoise, which a lot of teams are banning, and if you don't have Zacian, which a lot of teams are banning, and if Lapras is, of course, getting nerfs here in just a couple days, I would love to hear from you why you think, or what you think would actually work well into it. JC Vibes is saying Tree. Mewtwo X, yeah. Gudra. I think the Mewtwo's are banned currently in competitive play, but I'm not sure. Mean Look Umbreon. Mean Look Umbreon's great, but it's not going to contest, I would say. Ninetales is pretty good into Buzzwole. That could be interesting. Counter Buzzwole with Buzzwole. Hey, Peter. I mean, there's something there, buddy. I think you got something there for sure. Looks like we got a match starting up. Our next one's going to be with possibly your heroic Nounsies. Look at my hair today, everyone. Look how long my hair is. I cannot handle this. It looks like we're going to be seeing Nouns Esports, which is going to be really, really exciting here. Obviously, they are positioned as the best team once again, sort of in EU. They were the best team in year 1, and then year 2 we had Talibobo, and now we have members of Nouns and Talibobo coming together to make the new Nouns Esports. So it's going to be really interesting to see what that looks like. It looks like Nouns is ready for their game. Do I only engage with Twitch chat or YouTube? No, I engage with everybody. I'm reading everybody's chat. Ari, I do see Wigglytuff on TikTok. I think with Wiggly buffs, that could be a really interesting pick, but it's not going to scale like Buzzwole. So the question is, are you actually going to put it into the top path, or are you going to play it as more of a defender? I do think Wiggly is actually going to be a really, really powerful pick here soon. Gonna be cool to see Nouns for sure. Nouns is an exciting one. Tally was a huge letdown, says Jazzy F baby. It was unfortunate. They were put in one of the most difficult positions any team was put into, which was going up against another #1 seed that happened to be a top team. Where is Chris? He'll be back here in just a minute. Haircut midcast, you think so? Yeah, Gardevoir buffs are gonna be big. Metaboy is banned for the tournament. If you mean Metagross, yes, but no one would pick it. No one would pick it currently. Maybe they'll pick it soon, though, as it looks like our teams are loading in, and we've actually got a game coming up here pretty soon. If there are going to be any ads on YouTube, I'll make sure that they are when a match is not happening. I'll do my best to make sure that happens. So I'll pop one in right now before this match starts. Some people get them on YouTube, some people don't, but it just supports what I'm doing here. If you want to support the stream in other ways, becoming a member, gifting a membership, or super chatting, I'd love you for life. But of course, if you just want to hang out, I love you too. Thank you all for being here. Shout out to Shrugs earlier for those gifteds. I really appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much. As we're getting ready for our game between Nouns Esports and Whom. I'm going to take a look at our bracket right here. Let's see if it works. It does. Jake figured out a bracket. I'm really proud of you, Jake. Lutano already cooks with guard, I know. Lutano is a mean one. Let's refresh this bracket and see who we got. It's going to be Nouns Esports versus Divine Void. The Void's going to be quite divine, as are all Voids. We know this. Hey, JC, thank you so much for the gifted, buddy. Appreciate you. Snatched up by Ayush. How often do they release new Pokemon, Kingdom? They release new Pokemon about every 5 weeks, I would say. Sometimes it's a little more frequent. They have like little... There are moments where they have dry spells, and there are moments where they're a little faster, but it's about every 5 weeks. I think we had... How many did we have released last year? 13 Pokemon or something like that? So... Why is Chris a cardboard cutout? That's him live. I don't know if you guys know that, but that's what he does live. He'll be back on stream here in a minute with me as we get ready for our next game. And we are heading into draft, so I'll be heading into this match. Let's do this thing right here. I'll be bringing Chris back. Hello!
Oh my god, that scared me. I had my headset too loud.
Oh, sorry.
She scared me.
I jump scare. Okay. I got a crisheroes jump scare as we head in here with Nouns Esports getting to show off what they're bringing here to this first game in this tournament, as we actually don't see the Blastoise getting banned, Chris. It's an Umbreon and a Zacian ban.
Yeah, we now in round 2. Nouns up against Divine Void. Yes, Divine Void. And here we have Umbreon and Zacian being banned. And wait, is Metagross actually allowed? I mean, it's not going to be picked anyways. And as you say, Blastoise, yep, locked in already. And again, we have Utao and Megu with different names.
Oh, I love that. That's always fun when I'm casting.
Yeah, me too. Like that a lot as well. I mean, we can figure out which one is who by what Pokemon they pick. But yeah, Utao and Megu. Hopefully by the time UCS is around, they're forced to change their names to what they actually like, you know? Would be nice.
Behind the scenes, I complain about this a lot. I gotta be honest. Every time I talk to the tournament people, I'm like, can you please make them have their real names? Because I'm so sick of them not having their real names and me having to remember who they are. At this point, I'm just gonna not call them their names. So that's on them. It's Linny
Honestly,
and Lynette.
True.
So there you go.
Yeah, but then, you know, the promise then, people are like, wait, where's Utao and where's Megu? What happened to them? But, you know, maybe it's better if they get forgotten if they do stuff like this. Right? So. But we have Breath on Crustle, that's something I like seeing. Ooh, and a Wigglytuff as well.
I love to see Crustle maybe getting ready for the Wiggly meta that is coming. And I know you're very excited about it, Chris, with Sing now lowering defenses like by 40% or something like that. I
can't wait to play against Q-Charm, Sing, Gravity, Superpower, Smackdown, Weenock in the same game. I cannot wait.
Here we go.
Facing those Pokemon. So yeah, looking quite strong though. We have very strong early game by Nouns Esports. White Jigglypuff as well, of course, is very, very strong early game, but so is the right side. With that, a Mamoswine. Also something you haven't seen in quite a while.
Yeah, you don't see a ton of Mamo competitive. Interesting, both of our tanks here are not, you know, they're not sustain tanks. I feel like we have so many sustain tanks in the game right now, where you have the Laprases and the Umbreons, just Trevenant, like things that are able to recover their own health in crazy, crazy ways. And these are, you know, way more brawly than the others early too, which is going to be really interesting to see. Mamo's amazing early, and Crustle, I think, especially solo, is just absolutely busted. Somehow we are not seeing Buzzwole snatched up in this game, as we do see another Lucario, a Pokemon I did not expect to see so much of already.
Oh yeah, for sure. Also, interesting, Nouns Esports doesn't have a healing support, so they're just going to purely rely on Wigglytuff's Unite move and on Resonant Guards for sustain. which I'm never a big fan of, but yeah, it's quite difficult to play without healing support. But if you have very self-sufficient Pokemon like Blastoise and stuff like crisheroes, you don't need it as much, but it's still gonna hurt your team fighting.
And just to make sure I'm at 948, 47?
Yes.
Perfect. Here we go. As we do have a freeze lane in this bottom path, they're going to push forward. Lucario looking for a little bit of a stack here. And it actually looks like they are going to try to anti-stack this a little bit as we have a bit of a snapback on that water gun, just completely missing right there. Lucario is able to get that first stack in, and they're, whoa, maybe not able to make it home. Beautiful skull bash into a water gun. Lucario trying to get away. Huge solar blade. There you go. One of the only Pokemon that can walk up that early in a lane, given that it only needs level 4 to get that massive spike. As they're continuing this fight, Chansey going down as well.
Chansey actually in the last hit because we had Leafeon missing that solar blade. But yeah, this is the early game Leafeon power spike, right? You just need Xatu into one red buff, and you're just gonna gank top path and try to win it this early on. Adesso trying to run away now, might be caught right here. Do they have damage? Glaceon is trying to build up the Icicle Spear, and yeah, they actually do get a counter KO at least, which is not all too bad, but Lucario is already very far behind now. More than an entire level.
Yeah, this is really not good for Lucario right here. A Pokemon that already can run into some pretty bad setups right here. As Glaceon makes it all the way down to this bottom path, Freeze Lane just got another icy Pokemon as they do catch Crustle, but not able to pick a KO up right there. We have our Inteleon pushing forward, looking for a little bit of damage as the sausage is caught by a Rock Tomb, and it looks like Mamoswine's going to save him.
Yeah, Bruff with his Crusher, of course, very known for this as well. He's known for his Mr. Mime, known for the Crusher. He's one of the only players who plays it a lot, going for the Rock Tomb and the X-Scissor, kind of a bit, which is a lot of, you know, it's very scary actually for someone like Glaceon, who doesn't have any mobility. Scary for Ninetales. If you have maybe Toonslim being caught right here as well, but to be able to get away. No, there's Mamoswine coming. He's actually facing towards the enemy team, trying to get something out of this to set up KO here, maybe for the Leafeon, but Leafeon might also be caught. Has the eject button away. Get some more last hits done. But yeah, actually here, Divine Void fighting back on this mid path.
Yeah, Divine Void with a really nice fight right there. That Mamo with a very solid play. You obviously saw Toon trying everything they could do to get away from that right there, but they are taken down. We do see a little different flavor from the Lucario we saw earlier. This is a power-up punch Lucario. Nice little sing right there, but they are not able to pick up these KOs. However, we're already seeing how annoying Wiggly is in this match, and now we've got some buffs coming. Picked up too much Eos energy right there, not able to stack.
Yeah, playing Extreme Speed into Q-Charm is also nothing I would ever recommend either. That's absolutely painful. As we have level 8 now for Leafeon already achieved. Already Unite move up. For some reason, Evolution still have level 8 Unite moves. It's a different topic. But Rock Tomb coming in as well right here. Kangaroo at the last hit. We also have a Bruff on level 7 already. On level 6, of course, he gets the X-Scissors. And we have Blastoise jumping forward, double KO for Inteleon. Toonslim already level 9 as well. As we actually have Nouns going for a Regieleki play up here.
This might just be Nouns flexing at this point because not many teams want to prioritize Regieleki, but they are going to get a massive score lead, already 173-2, as they only leave one Pokemon down here in this bottom path. That is Bruv, the Crustle with the Rock Tomb. It definitely has secure opportunities. Registeel getting pretty low right here, and we're going to see if he's able to steal it away. He does not.
But it's worth a try. You only level 7, right? Even if you go down, it doesn't really matter. And the team is just pushing Regieleki in. They're going to even make it Lucario right here, who's struggling very a lot right now. Focus Band Vibi procced. And they do get one Regi, and they get a lot of points in as well. But overall, I would say Nouns Esports still getting a lot more done, as they're also able to steal away wild Pokemon right from the enemy side, able to score so many more points. And they just lose a level 7 Crustle for it. It's not the end of the world.
Yeah, they don't lose too much. They lose the bottom path goal, which is, you know, fine. And they lose, one KO on the side of Nouns, as they are now up 240-90, starting this game off in a big way. Interesting to see Surf Blastoise. You never know which kind of Blastoise you're going to get, but I feel like a lot of times when you're seeing a top lane Blastoise, you're seeing Rapid Spin, so it's a little stronger of a carry build.
Oh no, lately actually I've seen more Surf Hydro Pump, just I feel like because it's more reliable. But often also, oh my god, he wins 2 snipe shots onto the Glaceon, threading the needle through the enemy team as well, and it gets the Glaceon. But lately we see a lot more Surf Hydro Pump just because it has more last hitting, and also just a bit more reliable. But often also we have Blastoise up against Buzzwole, and Buzzwole just cancels Rapid Spin, so I feel like a lot of Blastoise players just sticking to one bit now, that they practice a lot, right? So As we have a dive on top as well. There's the surf coming through. Leafnet has abused as well. Lucario trying his hardest to defend this goal from going down. Can he do it right now? Cypher's going to miss Rollerblade coming through, and Lucario is going to fall. And the second goal going down as well.
Yeah, this is unfortunate with that tier 2 going down. Obviously, they're setting up a win condition for late game, right? They've set up some incredible stuff. All they need to do is get a Regieleki, you know, around the 245, 230 mark, and they've set up a Zapdos situation. So already way ahead on the scoreboard, way ahead on levels, and this is shaping up to be a tough game, which you would probably expect given that Nouns Esports is one of the best teams in the world.
So they just go for the Regieleki. They don't even care if they lose it. They just want this to respawn so they get another third one later into the game, as you're saying. As Lucario's going to jump forward, he gets snipe shot as well. They do get Wigglytuff at least. Blast is now going forward with the Night Move as well. Has to surf away though. But Leafy Knight's going to go in. He just gets 2 for 1 there with that Solar Blade as well. As Snipe Shot also picks up the Mammoth Swine. And another huge teamfight win for Nouns as they pick up 4 KOs. Only Blissey has to watch his team go down, sitting there at bot path, trying to defend. And yeah, they just had to take down Regieleki, right? It doesn't matter if they lose it or not. They just wanted to respawn again before Rayquaza spawns. They can have that checkmate kind of like Regieleki won't with the enemy base. Toonslam going so aggressive right here. Quick scope snipe shot, also getting another KO. As they're going to get 44 points in.
Yeah, this is just so devastating here for Divine. I mean, Nouns obviously way up at this point on every single metric. It's going to be really, really difficult for them to come back. And again, they have created that win condition for themselves. They've created kind of every win condition for themselves right now. It's just one of those matches that you really don't see a coordinated team finding a way to lose at this point.
Yeah, but never say never. I want this is my hope for next year, this European team right here, to hopefully make it out of group stage. I guess my expectation is so low now. I just want Europe at least making it out of group stage. But this is going to be the team that's going to contest Europe. Right here, Nouns Esports. So, of course, good to see them looking good already 1 month before the USCS is about to start. But it's tournament, we're just in round 2 right now, right? So, still a long way to go today. As we have now level 14 Leafeon already.
Yeah, this Leafeon is just absolutely dominating. Something we just saw right there that I want to point out. It's one of my favorite things about Rock Tomb Crustle. Nice little Blizzard Avalanche right there, but just, I mean, Blastoise is so incredibly bulky. They're looking to pick up some KOs right here as they continue pushing forward, not able to make much happen. What I was going to say is, the thing I love about Rock Tomb Crustle into a lot of the EVs, Rock Tomb is crazy good at range, it's extremely fast, and it breaks all of their passives. It's really, really nice.
Oh yeah, for sure. Another Snipe Shot Toonslam. He's so good on this build as well. He is someone who also always refused to play Liquidation. Always that Snipe Shot player. And you can see why. He's just hitting Snipe Shot after Snipe Shot. He's known for these attacker Pokemon as well. And yeah, up with 2 new members here with a Bruff and of course Adesu from last year. They have announced Esports. I mean, it's pretty much just 2 from or 3 members from Talibo Believers joining up with Nouns Esports, making a new super team in Europe. But I'm always scared of super teams, Jake. I don't know if it's about you, but super teams I'm scared of because they can fail very fast.
Yes, I think the biggest thing with super teams are the egos, because every player is so incredibly good that small cracks, it can turn into huge fissures if they can't figure out a way to work together. I was worried about LG last season for the same reason here, as we have this team fight kicking off right now. There's the Bliss assistance. Leafeon coming in. We have 1 down already. Lucario looking to make something happen, possibly looking for a KO. Nice big close combat, but not able to get enough done. 3 down already for Divine, as Mammoth Swine is just kind of using a Unite move in its own Rock Tomb right there, just like a Unite move all by itself, as they finally pick up 1 KO. Leafeon is down, and that's an ace here for the side of Nouns. 438 to 11. They don't need to get Ray. They could get it if they want, but they're already up by hundreds and hundreds of points as we see a surrender.
I mean, you know, in these tournaments, I think you're allowed to surrender. You're not going to get punished or penalized for it. And sometimes it's just good to just forget about what just happened and try to focus on the next one, right? Instead of trying another. I mean, they still have 1 more minute, of course, to play, though. But yeah, Nouns Esports in complete control, as they're going to take the first game. 10 KOs on Inteleon as well. Toonslam was just hitting Snipe Shot after Snipe Shot. Yeah,
that was a clinic. It's just so good. So good. Nouns is so good. They are the team to watch in EU. They are the super team. It's going to be interesting to see if anyone can do anything about it. And it's also interesting to see, I don't even know if we really saw, you know, Nouns bringing out what they wanted to bring out in this match. It kind of felt like they were, you know, playing some stuff that they thought would be good, and also some stuff that they're testing a little bit. You know, I don't think that Wiggly is necessarily a pick that they would be bringing up against the best team.
No, especially not early on, right, in these rounds as well. They're just going to try to do a few different things, but a Wigglytuff with a Inteleon also is very deadly. They just went for very early game power spikes, right? Level 4 Wigglytuff, level 4 Leafeon, level 4 Crustle, right? Just get all those early game Pokemon and trying to just dominate from minute 1 on, and I mean, it worked wonderfully. It's so funny to see Leafeon have such a low win rate, and then in tournaments, it's just such a strong Pokemon.
Yeah, you know, that's the case with speedsters in general. The thing about speedsters is they are high skill. Almost all of them are high skill picks, and I think you're going to see all of them with low win rates. I feel like I would like to take a look here. I'm actually curious. Is there a single speedster that has a high win rate? Is it only Dodrio right now?
No, they actually all, no, not even Dodrio has a good win rate right now. Last time I checked.
Let's see.
Even he has Dodrio.
Dodrio is the only one over 50. It's just over 50%. Oh, and Absol. Absol's right there. It's just over 50%, and everything else under 50. And it's not like these are bad Pokemon or anything like that. They're speedsters, and speedsters don't play particularly well because most people are not good with speedsters.
That's for sure the case. Or not good with Metagross, apparently.
Yeah, let me tell you what, they suck with Metagross. Yeah, it's not the Metagross needs buffs, man. They're stuck with it.
Yeah, that's for sure. But yeah, no, speeds is always an interesting topic for sure. But there's some players that just make them work. Like, you just watch them and they do it in tournaments and you're like, okay, yeah, I can do this against, I know, Timmy from 10th grade. I can do that in solo queue against Timmy. But they're up against, like, the best players in the world and they make it look so easy.
Yeah.
So...
yeah, there's some really impressive stuff. And also, a lot of these speedsters, I feel like teams don't do a good job of creating openings for their speedsters sometimes. Like, they're really squishy, so you need your team to kind of help you set something up. Like, if you're playing Zoroark, you can't just jump into 5 enemies, you know? You have to have your team set up an opportunity for that Zoroark to really pop off. So that's a little tough here with solo queue as well.
And it's risky, right? You do one mistake and it's done for. So this is much more reliable Pokemon that don't have that. Yeah, if I do one mistake, it's over. That there's a lot of Pokemon that don't have this, right? And speedsters are the ones that are the most prone to it. One mistake, and you're gonna be gone. And again, the meta is we have Clefable, we have Buzzwole, we have Mean Look, we have a Surf Hydro Pump, right? There's so many things you can't jump into against. Straight up, just not.
Yeah, there are so many, and now Wiggly. Wiggly is about to be a huge,
yeah, it's gonna
thing.
For sure be good.
So yeah, speedsters are just in a lot of trouble. Probably time to nerf Dodrio for some reason. Probably.
I mean, I don't want to say anything, but
don't.
I've been wanting Dodrio nerfed for a long time already. So
well, then I want a Sableye buff. There you go, buff Sableye.
Yes.
So. Okay.
Give Dodrio the buff spec, it's fine.
Okay, good. All right. If somehow I could hold hostage the Dodrio nerfs with Sableye buffs, I would absolutely do it. I would hold that hostage. Yes, I'm on with crisheroes right now. Chris is live on Twitch. I'm live on TikTok and YouTube as we're watching the Unity Clash tournament, one of the big tournaments heading into this Unite Championship Series season. Hopefully we're going to get to see more kind of exciting plays and more things that will define our meta, because these few tournaments, basically these few weekends we have before UCS, everyone's going to be bringing every play out that they possibly can to see what they're going to bring into that all-important tournament, because in the UCS you really don't have a lot of opportunities to screw up. You know, you lose twice and you're gone.
That's pretty much it. You just gotta, yeah, it's gonna be an interesting season. I really don't know what to expect from this one at all. I'm just so hyped for the Eos Cup. That's all I can say.
Eos Cup is going to be sick. Eos Cup is going to be very, very sick. I'm interested to see what happens. I mean, this could easily, from watching Worlds last year and seeing what's happening in ACL, them having more tournaments, Japan is very strong. And they're a lot stronger than they were year one, I have to say. And I'm interested to see if we get Japan into a position to actually start winning some tournaments here as we head into our draft here for game number 2, Chris.
So what do we ban this time again? It looks like Blastoise Zacian is going to be banned throughout the entire tournament, maybe. I mean, he was open last game, Blastoise, of course, but the Zacian just has to be perm banned. You don't want to give any team this Pokemon, even though the nerfs are not live yet, sadly. They will be live in 3 days, right? So, Dashing has to be banned. Oh, I would like to see some Dragonite as well. I think Dragonite is one of those very underrated Pokemon that I feel like teams should be playing.
Well, we saw it a little bit in the Japanese Winter Tournament, but they were playing Hyper Beam, which I was very confused by.
I mean, in India as well, the India Champions League winners also played Hyper Beam Dragonite.
Really?
Yep.
Maybe I'm just a hater. I don't know.
They didn't play it at all, and then they brought it out in the grand final, and they sweeped. And Chandelure. Chandelure is one of those, I mean, it's currently my favorite attack, actually.
It's secure. I mean,
I love it.
The flamethrower buffs and poltergeist buffs are really nice. That's secure on flamethrower. It's actually one of the best secure tools in the game, and you get the reset so easily on it. If you can block for it, you're in a great spot right here. As we actually do see the Buzzwole, we of course see Clefable, and I'm interested to see what Divine is going to try to bring into this game right here as they're rotating between a few all-rounders, possibly Scissor or Scyther.
Maybe they're just going for some comfort picks right now, which I don't mind. But the first pick, Crush, is quite interesting. Picking it away from Bruff. Crush this early on, of course, is nothing you kind of want to pick up. But, you know, Chandelure for some, or like Venus or Chandelure are very bad against the Clefable as well, right? All of them have no escapes from it, except for maybe eject button. And we have, I mean, this should be such a free Leafeon. Oh, this Leafeon is... Oh, no. I have flashbacks to last game already.
Yeah, that Leafeon's going to be pretty brutal, especially into that candle, man. You just can't do anything. You can't get away from it. It's so easy to shut down a Pokemon like that. When you have a mage that has no mobility, it's just in a lot of trouble. And we can see it looks like Venusaur is set up as a Solar Beamer, which is what you see essentially exclusively in competitive. And Leafeon can just eat those for breakfast. They might even eat them for lunch, Chris. I'm certainly not sure what their entire diet looks like.
So yeah, it's gonna be Scythe or Scissor. It's gonna be interesting as well. I mean, he's up against Buzzwole, Leafeon, Umbreon, a lot of physical attack as well. But I mean, Scissor or Scythe both are like right now are very bottom tier, I would say for sure. I'm not a fan of either.
Yeah.
My chat always.
Hey, we actually agree on something, like, Chris.
Oh, do we? Oh, no way.
We both think Scissor Scythe are bottom tier. I can't believe it. I mean, I love Petal Dance. You love Solar Beam. You want Dodrio nerfed. I want Sableye buffs, but we both don't like Scissor.
No. It's so funny. Every time I place them low in a tier list, my entire comments are just like,
dude.
Yeah, but I win on Scissor. I'm just like, okay, cool, man. Where's the context?
You and I have the exact with those same people. There is a Scissor brigade that comes out every time I make a tier list because I'm always like, please do. And you know what's funny is I think I'm being positive. I'm saying, please buff this. Let's give something for the Scissor Scyther players to do. And they're like, actually, I carry every single game, so I don't know what you're talking about.
But now the real question is, do you play double hit or sword dance on Scissor?
I used to play Swords Dance when it was good, but now I think you just have to be able to stick to something. You need double hit. You need the ability to actually get towards an enemy.
Okay, we can work with this. Adesu going for an invade now. Hooper, of course, one of the best invade Pokemon in the game. He gets the blue buff just in time, Astonage, on the 1 HP remaining blue buff. That's just going to be painful. Clefairy now running in, trying to do something about this, but Adesu is just going to be so annoying. They do get the last hit as well, but yeah, I mean, already the blue buff gone is going to be so much experience just gone. We already have Leafeon jumping in, has flip buff level 4, and this game will be oof.
I don't know. I don't know, man. Yeah. This is mean. This is mean. You know, they're starting with a great invader right there. It's really cool seeing Adesu on support, especially when you have someone who's such a great carry. And then now they're flexing to this role that you don't expect, like the same kind of carry plays, but you get to see someone who has, you know, the potential of massive outplays, and they're using it to their advantage, taking an opportunity to invade with Hoopa, who does such a good job invading. 46-0 right now. Absolutely, you know, got a stranglehold on the enemy team. Still a Venusaur in that bottom path. They're just in so much trouble as here comes Leafeon, already level 6, looking to pick up another KO. Umbreon moving in. Nice big foul play right there, which you don't see a ton of in competitive either. But I really think Nouns right now is they're at the gym and they're just standing in front of the mirror and showing everyone their abs and their muscles. They're flexing on the enemy team.
Yeah, this Leafeon is just on both games, just snowballs the game so much. We have Buzzwole taken on Scythe as well. That's already 2-level lead. We have level 8 already. Leafeon here against a level 3 Crossel. Going forward, gets another KO. Might even score the Bulbasaur. I feel like it's going to get Unite Move for Latino. The Solar Blade gets the Baltoy. And we still have level 4 Bulbasaur. This is going to be probably one of the most brutal games you've ever seen in a tournament already right now. As we head in towards the Kende right here. Leaf Blade, Solar Blade. Jake. Yeah.
Well, let's make sure. Let's see what that scissor does.
You know what's funny? A few days ago, I played against Adesso in solo queue, and he played Hoopa, and he invaded my jungle Pikachu.
Were you jungle Pikachu?
No, no, not me. I don't play jungle Pikachu.
I bet you do.
Invaded my last pick jungle Pikachu.
I bet if I go to your YouTube channel right now and I search Pikachu, there's going to be a video saying jungle Pikachu actually broken. I bet I can find it.
You can't, because I never played it myself. But I made a video about it because someone in a tournament played it.
Okay.
In Asia Champions League. So I was like, jungle Pikachu wins the game.
Okay, so no, it does exist. I knew it exists.
I've never done it myself, but I've gotten blamed for it. I've seen comments are like, "Oh, Chris, recommend Jungle Pikachu." I've never done it.
I think I'm with those comments right now. I'm actually on board. I do think another Reddit thread needs to be made about you right now. And why are you telling people to play Jungle Pikachu? You're ruining my games.
I don't know. I'm just ruining everyone's games all the time. As we have Buzzwole level 9 as well now. Oh, this is. Can we even talk about this game anymore?
Well,
there's 2 KOs on Leafeon. Candice level 4. Ivysaur. We have a smackdown eject button combo as well now from Buzzwole here onto the Scizor, who's getting taken down. They're diving onto Clefable. 230 to 0 points. Make that 232. 264. Regilecki's gonna walk in. And the second goal is broken. Clefable is down. And
do we see? And I'm not even being a jerk when I say this. Do we see a 5-minute surrender?
Yeah, I think we had the same thought.
I would. Honestly, I would. I don't want to play this out if I'm on this. It's not fun. Yeah, obviously you're a low-seeded team against Nouns right now. I think I might just surrender at 5 minutes.
I mean, I don't want to give you Tau ever this Leafeon again. What is he even doing with the enemy team? Is this and there's oh my.
Oof. Oof. Oh.
Yes, we have a lot more points going in. Don't even have Eos coins left now, but 378 points in 4.5 minutes.
Yeah.
And he's just so clean on the defense. They're level 7 on the enemy team. Level 7.
You know, it's just kind of like I always say. You know, it doesn't matter how good you are at this game. It's just whoever gets Ray. So. Let's see if they can just get Ray and win this thing.
This might be one of those games where even Rayquaza can probably not save you.
We're gonna find out.
But, you know, maybe at least put some points onto the board.
They're looking.
Could always be a go now.
They don't want to let this be a goose egg. They don't want to let this be a skunk or whatever other term means 0 points to 378. As they're pushing back right here, if they can pick up a KO, does Hoopa go down? Nah, Hoopa just leaves. Just gotta go.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I think the goal would be to score at least a point. Not to be mean or anything, but, you know, it's still better than losing to 0. As you have Toonstone now, eject button across the wall as well, looking for the quick scopes onto the Intelligent Snipe shot, but they're all gonna get deleted. 3 down already, going for cross the next. They don't even have Unite moves yet, only Scizor has Unite. As also getting taken down, another 5 to 0. They're gonna break the second bot goal as well. With, oh no, they're not actually down. They're still gonna leave it up for now. I guess the respawn timers are quite low on the side of Divine Void, so not able to finish off this goal.
If they're
looking for level 9.
If there was a light at the end of the tunnel, and I gotta be honest, I think this might be a tunnel with a dead end at this point. But if they could somehow grab one of those level 13s, there is going to be a big swing in experience here. I just don't know how it's going to happen.
Yeah, just don't have the damage for it as well, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yes and no, but Adesso is going to Hoopa Unbound on top of them. He's going to go so aggressive, hits a huge stun as well into the laser as they're going to jump forward, and just getting wiped over and over against out on Clefable. They're actually going to try to score 50 points right here. The water gun's actually going to miss as well, or the Hydro Pump from Clefable. They will not score any more points into the main goal zone at least, but yeah, it's 402 points, and they didn't surrender yet. So
yeah, I mean, I'm kind of shocked. I mean, maybe there's just like too much of a stigma around just surrendering really early.
Yeah.
I get it, but at the same point, it's like it's okay. they're one of the best teams in the world right now, and this other team is not there yet. So I wouldn't feel bad, and they actually do have Swords Dance. That might be the big problem.
As your fish going down, and this will be the points onto the board. They're gonna break top goal right here. Wait, do they have coins? No, they actually don't have enough coins.
You know what? If they score those 63 points and insta surrender, I would never respect a team more than that right there. That would be so awesome.
Wouldn't even look that bad, right? It's like, okay, we lost by 400 points, then he's probably got Ray or something, right? So
that's actually...
SCPs are going down as well now.
Oof.
They're trying still. But another double KO here for Megu on the bus wall. As you have Crush is going to fall next as well. The evolutions just all over them as well. And they're so high level. Level 14 Leafeon, 14 Buswolf, 14 Inteleon. Level 12 on the support and defender. It's always a bad sign when the support and defender are the higher level than your entire team as well.
Yeah,
or the highest.
It's always rough when an EXP share Pokemon's higher than your carry.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
You're in a little bit of trouble when something like that is going on. Here comes Rayquaza, the 2-minute mark. Even if they flip, they need to get some points in their pockets. They don't even have enough right now. They need to flip. They need to get some KOs. They need to win a fight right here, and it's not starting out to look very good. Solar Beam's coming up, a Leafeon coming in to pick up a massive KO. Hoopa not going down. We have 3 down now. Leafeon is on 1, but Leafeon is surviving. Crustle being pushed out right here, and we could see, yeah, that's 4 down right there. Might even get taken up by a wild Pokemon. Be careful. Utah is here. Comes Scissor. Unite move doesn't get much done, and there we go. They are wiped. Minute 30. Respawn timer's low though. They can come back.
Yeah, they do respawn very fast. Venusaur says Unite as well, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Smackdown, super powered here. Shenlua taken down. Actually, jump move up Venusaur, but he gets sniped anyways. Shenlua taken down. 2 more KOs. Another snipe shot connecting onto Clefable. As we have Bruff scoring 100 points in the enemy base. We have Utao jumping forward, getting Clefable as well. Crusages are getting thrown around into the Solar Blade. How many KOs does Leafeon actually have in this game? Is it 20?
I mean, it's going to be
At
a
least?
lot. It's going to be a lot.
He's trying to also get all of these. They're trying to get Utah as many KOs as possible. As Yomegu diving in this way, gets the Shield from the superpower, and it's this Smackdown's away, it doesn't even go down. Those are the things you're like, come on, at least let me get this 1 KO. But no, he's still going to live.
Wow.
As well.
Makes it out of there alive. Just really nothing they could do. We've got a little bit of a rocky situation, apparently. They didn't hear no bell. They surrender the first game, but don't surrender this game. So I'm a little confused by that. Is Leafeon picking up another KO? Can they get Leafeon? Solar Beam not able to make it happen.
The first one, Jake, the first game was meant to reset, and the second game is just enjoying playing against one of the best teams in the world, right?
Yeah, this is how I would enjoy playing against one of the best teams.
I
would enjoy it.
Sometimes if you want to, those are maybe someone you look up to. You're like, it is fine.
I can't imagine you enjoying that match.
Yeah, no. Who knows?
I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but I feel like you on the other end, I can't imagine a smile on your face during that.
I'm not playing these tournaments, so it can't happen to me. But they have 1 KO. 25 on Leafeon.
It's a lot.
25 KOs on Leafeon and 1 for Divine.
Well,
yeah.
tough game.
It is what it is. Nouns esports, of course.
And honestly, I'm not trying to say anything bad about Divine Void. They went up against one of the best teams in the world. It is what it is. They are Nouns esports, the super team, for a reason, and they really showed what they can do in that match. And you really got to see this is a good match for everyone who acts like there isn't that much of a difference between some of these players, and the game has a toss-up in competitive play and stuff like this. I'm not saying in solo that's entirely untrue sometimes, but in competitive play, the difference between a top team and a team still figuring it out, you just saw it right there. There is a massive difference.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, a team that's, there's so much else to say, right, for it. It really is a big difference. And if you get level 1 invaded by a team that's strong as well, it just snowballs so much, right? That just from the first 30 seconds, the game pretty much fade over. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Tough game for Divine Void. Great game for Nouns, to be expected, as they're going to continue pushing forward in this bracket here, Chris. And we're going to have to see if there's anything that can really slow them down in this tournament. There are some strong teams here, but EU especially feels, I don't know, a little. It feels like they really have one team right now, which is not an amazing place for a region to be, because steel sharpens steel, or iron sharpens iron. I don't know the expression, but my point is they need to go up against great teams, and I don't know how much is out there for them. We're gonna have to see as this season starts to pick up.
Yeah, there's pretty much one team that I think is in contention for it, of course, right? We have Gatluk, Santi, Serva, Staryu, and Shelvin in a new team. That's a pretty good roster, but in the end, they do need competition, right? If they don't have competition in Europe, they're going to maybe struggle internationally as well again. It's always the same. If you have one team dominating a region, you don't get much good practice in. And then you head against others who maybe have a bit more practice and a bit more competition, and suddenly you're like, oh yeah, they saw pretty good as well. And you really need to be contested. You really have to fight people on the same level to get better.
Absolutely. You need to go up against great teams. And I feel like last season, NA was a really interesting region for that. You had a lot of teams in NA that actually were pretty close to each other. And I feel like you saw some incredible matches because of that. And then in EU, you really only had the one. It felt like the one matchup, which was Nouns and Talibobo. You had some other good teams, you had Peps and you had Time to Shine, but I really feel like EU was a story of, EU's region was a story of two teams, basically. And now I'm wondering if it's going to be a story of one. We're going to have to see.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I do think there's 3 teams or 4 teams that can, win Europe. But of course, Nouns Esports is by far the big favorite, right? Like, they have so many superstars in this roster. Brafadesu won everything in the first season. Then Toonslam Utamego won everything in the second season of Europe, right? So it's a very stacked roster. Doesn't matter what. All right, I guess we figure out what we do next.
I'm looking at our bracket right here. I think there are a few good options. I'm seeing if the Nemesis game is possibly available. Nemesis versus Vidiian. Okay. Nemesis has some great players on it. Taking a look at their roster here, you've got Rex, Yeetfan, Trainer, Nudo, Aznavour. Oh, yeah. So that's a really solid team inside of this tournament right here. But there are a lot of good options for us to take a look at. We'll see what they have available for us here very, very soon, Mr. Heroes.
I think Entity 7 against... Actually, no, that's also fine. I mean, there's a lot of... the promise, I don't know. We don't know who's in every single team, right? That's a bit of an issue. Yes. But if Nemesis Vidiian hasn't started, it's for sure something we can look into.
But there are a lot of good options for us.
Yeah, we can ask.
Black Hole, Capybaras... Or no, Capybabas. Sorry, Capybabas. Flamin' Hot Dodrios. Gosh, some people got some top-tier names here. Flamin' Hot Dodrios is pretty good, Chris.
Capybabas. What is good?
Flamin' Hot Dodrios is just a good name.
Yeah, Flamin' Hot Dodrio.
Do you have Flamin' Hot Doritos? I know it's not as big of a thing.
Maybe, but it's nothing I necessarily ever looked for, so I'm not sure.
So Flamin' Hot's just a bigger thing here in the US. There are lots of places that don't have Flamin' Hot. Our taste buds don't work here anymore, so now all our things are flaming hot. They're just really hot.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like we're going for Nemesis against Vidiian, as they haven't started yet.
Great.
That should be good.
That should be a really fun game.
Then we head into Nouns maybe a bit later on again. They might face a strong team in semifinals, quarter. But yeah. Let's see how this goes. Whose trip is that again? The team from Mexico, right? Reggie.
Which team were you looking at? Sorry?
Trip is that? ZZZ.
Yeah, where are they? They're highly ranked, right? They're our 3rd seed here. Sherlock, Reggie, Baltrans, Adrian, and Uzu.
All right, getting on the next lobby setup.
Perfect. So we get ready for our next game. This should be cool to see. Nemesis, obviously, we had Amaterasu last season, and I feel like they were the the other big lock from NA that was going to move on from groups. There were actually a few NA teams that I think had solid chances to move on from groups. And given that their group as well, I really thought we were going to see Amaterasu move on. You're seeing a lot of that roster here in Nemesis. So,
yeah, for sure. I mean, I think they were already pretty disappointed, right? I think they were the favorites in their group, so yeah. Stuff has happened, sadly. I mean, in the West, North America and Europe in general didn't have a good showing. Even though North America won, it didn't feel like our regions were too dominant. It was only AG, pretty much.
Yeah, we had LG. I mean, then we had... you could look at the West also as having... what is their name? With Baby...
Zero Nation.
Yeah, Zero Nation. Thank you. Yeah,
Nation,
Baby Mazo's team. So they had a couple strong ones, but it was definitely the group stages were dominated by a lot of really great Eastern teams for sure.
I do think like Korea beating Amaterasu was such an upset.
Yes, that was a big upset. Korea is a very weird region.
Korea's an interesting region, yeah. You don't even have them, but of course Korea always has insane people at games, so you can never underestimate them. But in Unite, they really haven't shown anything yet. And yeah, I mean, Amaterasu was for sure a favorite as well there.
Yeah.
To go out of that group, but sadly didn't quite make it.
From the chat, Phil's team not playing here. No, I thought Team YouTube was actually signed up for this tournament, but they are not inside this.
Yeah, I wonder what happened, yeah.
Yeah, probably just scheduling. You know, it's a little tough to get everybody together, but getting this close to the championship series, I would be wanting to play every tournament I could, you know, and just really figure out what you want to bring into, you know, those games. Is their roster set in stone? Is Muck on YouTube now?
I think that's set in stone.
Yeah.
Mark was in my chat earlier, but I'm not sure if he still is. But I think that's set in stone, yeah. I don't know if TTV's roster is set in stone either yet.
I don't think they've announced it. I do think they have it as well as Luminosity, but I don't think either have announced their rosters yet.
Yeah, okay.
Coming from my chat, Pimsky says Muck is 100% Team YouTube. Yeah. So they're ready to go. That's going to be a really cool team to watch this season. I love the story of Team YouTube. And
yeah, me too.
The thing I like most about it is I feel like everyone counted them out because first off, season 1, they were kind of just like a very high drama team. And they're still kind of a high drama team sometimes, right? But I feel like everyone counted them out and they didn't actually recognize that they were really starting to cook and get good. So I thought it was a really cool story for Team YouTube because they're the kind of team where everyone's like, haha, Team YouTube, yeah. And then they started to really show up and put together some really amazing games, even taking down, you know, who would go on to be the world champion.
That was sure one of the best stories of last year. I feel like they're making it. So, and North America also had like 5-6 teams that could have made it to world championship. So, yeah, a very close bet in the end with GT. In the end, that was such a close battle.
Oh, that was so good. That was such a good series. I mean, either team, of course, moving forward would have been pretty exciting. NA, a very interesting one. It was a very competitive region, you know, within itself. Whereas you saw, you know, EU had some strong teams, but not as competitive. They kind of had one juggernaut, and we did not have that in NA. And some regions just have like one team that's just absolutely dominant. You know, they're just so incredibly good, and the other teams really aren't close. And then NA, you had a really nice mix of a lot of very strong teams.
Yeah, for sure. NA, like any team could have always won. I mean, even AG not making it one time to the top 8 even to begin with was that was wild. So
it's pretty surprising.
Right? I much prefer this as well. Like, this is much more entertaining. But of course, it's always good to have like one team that's like very dominant. You're like, okay, they're going to win the world championship for us or something. But in the end, we of course want more winners, if possible, not just one team dominating.
Yeah, definitely. From my chat, who blames their teammates all the time? Besides Chris, of course. Who blames their teammates all the time?
I think literally every player who plays in this tournament who plays solo queue blames their teammates.
No, not me. I always say it's all my fault.
Yeah, Jake.
And then people come in my chat and GG me, and I'm very gracious about it.
Yeah, for sure.
They're talking about Team YouTube. Who blames their team more? Yeah.
Oh.
I suck, so I blame myself, says Gabe. Well, you know what, Gabe? That's good. That's a really great way to look at it. I could never do that. I suck, but I could never blame myself. Never. Only blame my teammates, even when it's all my fault.
I mean, we YouTubers, we don't post losses, right? We are perfect.
The funny thing is, the way people talk about YouTube, if we can get into the weeds here for just a second, Chris, people are like, "Wow,
sure.
you don't post your losses." Oh yeah, you know what? Those videos don't even do well at all. So what are you talking about? Like, what? Everyone wants to see a video where like I got absolutely crushed by this enemy team.
It's like
they don't like it.
It makes no sense. It's like, yeah, of course YouTube videos are nitpicked, right? Like, of course I'm picking the best things that I think are good videos for YouTube.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Why don't you post matches that aren't interesting and you sucked in?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, because no one wants to watch it, and I don't even want to relive it.
Exactly.
But I'm
So
sure
yeah, it's
I'm
always
sure
a bit
everyone
funny.
would enjoy it.
And it's like someone's like, you're just trying to hide your losses when I'm literally live streaming every single game I played as well.
Yeah.
I think it's very funny.
That's another interesting thing about being a content creator is most all games you play are live, and you can find them. Your streams are up. You could watch them. You want to go watch them? Go watch them.
If you want to watch me lose, you can always find the plays, right? So.
From the chat, Jake, I find Pokemon Unite too difficult to play. Fair enough.
It's very difficult.
Not allowing GGs is kind of salt, Spragels. Well, you can GG me if I beat you.
As well. So this is always very simple, right? When people say it's just good manners, right?
It isn't.
If it was good, like just statistic, right? I win 60% of my games. So why do 90% of the GG messages come after I lost the game?
Oh, that's shocking. You're telling me that most often a first-time chatter comes and says hi to you after they beat you and not the other way around?
Yeah. It's weird, right? Like if it was at least like, 60-40%, I was like, yes, Max, this is all good, right? But it's always 90% after I lost.
Yeah.
And not probably even higher, right?
It's
maybe like 95%.
If I lose, there's probably a 50% chance, maybe that's too high, 30% chance someone's going to come in and GG me. If I win, that drops to 1%. It's never happens.
My story with GG is that back in my old MOBA as well, I played with StarCraft players on my team.
Yes.
People know Hazu Ops.
This is where GG comes from, by the way, StarCraft.
And if a winner said GG first, it was meant as an offensive GG.
It's extremely offensive, yes.
So I know it's just 2 words or something, but like it was meant like if you're in a tournament, you say GG first, it's offensive. You always wait for the loser to say it first, and if they say it, you say it back.
Yes.
That was how it was in like RTS games.
Yes. And so, I'll say this. GG is slightly different in a 1v1 situation, even though StarCraft is 1v1 that was going on. GG is slightly different in that situation. Like, let's say you were playing a 1v1 game and someone came by to GG you. It's everything is under your control, right?
Yeah.
But inside of Pokemon Unite, there's some matches, like you literally have an AFK on your team and someone's going to GG you. That's not a good game. There was no... Exactly. It's not a good game. My Meowscarada was AFK. Where is the GG coming from? It's not good. Like, just to think of the word. The 2 words. It wasn't a good game. It's not at all. That's it. I'm going to lose it. Stream's over.
And someone is like, yeah, League of Legends is different. League of Legends, you have all chat, you type GG. And if there's an in-game feature for it, then use that. But, you come into my personal space to like do that, right? So it's like a bit different, right? You go out of the way to go outside of the game for you to do it, right? There's an in-game feature where you can literally say, good job, well played, right? After a game. If you really want that, just use that feature as well. But yeah, it's an interesting topic for sure. To me, I just think like, I don't know, I just don't like when people seek attention, and to me there's just often, I know it's not meant in a bad way most of the time,
yes,
but to me it always comes out as like they're just seeking attention and validation from the streamer, which is okay, sure, but like I'm not here to provide that necessarily. Well, I'm not the teacher that gives you a golden star after you did a good performance or something.
to continue complaining about this, Chris. Also, it just feels like, why is this the first time you're interacting with me? If you know who I am and you like what I do, why is the first time you were chatting with me when you beat me? I don't get it. Like, wouldn't you have been in the chat before and said hi and like, I like your videos or something like that? Why is the first time we're interacting when you beat me and you come in to say you beat me? I don't... People talk about how it's sportsmanship. It isn't sportsmanship. Because sportsmanship is for the other team. It's not for yourself. This is for yourself. Sportsmanship is to show, you know, to show grace when you win or lose. When you go into someone's chat, you've never talked to them before, just to basically say, I beat you. That isn't sportsmanship. Like your level of sportsmanship. This isn't you're people who are like, it's just how you do it, man. You got to have a high level of sportsmanship. This is not sportsmanship. That's not how that works.
Yeah. No, I mean, in the end, like, I mean, I guess it's not as big of a deal, right, as it, you know, is, but it just feels annoying.
It's monumental. Like, it's the only thing that matters in the world.
It just feels annoying. And when people are like, yeah, it's just a handshake. But I'm playing with 4 people I have no idea about in some online ladder. I'm not playing like, I'm not in a tournament scenario where I'm like, you know, I see that person, I can shake the hand or something, right? It's different. So I was playing with, I don't know, 4 people I've never met in my life that are just doing questionable things. And just like, yeah, I mean, just let me be done with the last game.
Yes, that's the other thing. Can I please move on from this game that sucked, please? But something you did say earlier, because I know some of this is like for fun, being a little hyperbolic at times, but something that is true is I do think most people don't mean something negative by it.
Yeah,
I think they are just excited to see a streamer or creator that they know, but it is a little tilting when Pokemon Unite can already be sort of tilting. You know, you're already in a match where you have such little control sometimes. You're literally playing, you know, a character with a dash into a mean look and a gravity Clefable, and your team Sableye is not playing with you. And then someone wants to come in and be like, wasn't that a good one? And you're like, that's the worst one I've ever had. It's the worst one all day.
So yeah, I mean, I can rant about this for ages as well, but somehow we always end up being the bad guys in the scenario, so it is what it is. But, you know, I will still stand for it, doesn't matter what.
That's right. I love it. Stand on your principles, Chris. I will be here.
Exactly.
I'll be here with you. You know, when they come raised for you for the GGs, I'll be right there with you. Or I might be with them in that one point. Maybe I will say you should have accepted that GG.
That always makes me feel better, because, like, if you're the same in this scenario, I know that my opinion isn't too bad.
I think so. I think so a little bit. But I also get how people disagree with it too. Because it is like, hey, can you guys just...
I see both sides,
Can you guys just shut up and say GG and move on? Stop being such a baby about a time you lost. Like, I get it.
I mean, I agree.
I get it.
I mean, the side is the same as well, yeah.
As we're getting ready for this next game, this should be a fun one, everybody. I can't wait to see Nemesis here.
It's already 1-0 though, so we head into the second game of the series.
Very cool.
Sadly, but yeah.
Very, very cool. Hello, Chris and Spragels. Love your videos and what you bring to the Pokemon Unite community. Very kind of you. Thank you, Nestor. If you want to see Chris, by the way, he's live over on Twitch as well. Right here on my stream, you're just going to see his frozen face, which honestly is great. He looks great.
Perfect. All right, and then I guess after, I don't know what's going to be next, looking at this bracket. Right, this is round 3 now, I think. Round 3, yeah.
Jake, ask Chris what comes after Yi.
Yeah,
Chris, what comes after Yi? Are you aware?
Yeehaw?
Yeehaw doesn't come after Yi. Yeehaw? No.
Ha.
Ha 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 ha.
Good one. Wait, why are they leaving the lobby now?
They're leaving the lobby?
Where's the game? Where's the Pokemon Unite that we've been waiting for, huh?
Bro, where's my game?
Where's it? Where's it?
They're resetting the match. Okay. Nemesis is up by 1. So it's going to take us a sec.
I think it's always fun to talk about like with other content creators because they have the exact same scenarios happening to them as well.
Yes.
So it's like interesting to have all the opinions on it.
Well, it's a very unique thing. I remember when you and I got to meet up in London for what was it, AOS Cup or something like that?
Yeah, AOS Cup. Yeah.
I remember there was so much time where you and I would just sit down and we're talking about the minutia of YouTube and Twitch and uploading videos, upload schedule, and do you put a notification on this one? Like, no, I upload this after 3 notifications of the day, or it's like a total It's something that no one can talk about. I can't talk to my wife about it. I can't talk to anyone about it. I just have to sit with crisheroes when we could be doing something exciting. And instead, we both, ironically, bought the same laptop so that we could work, while we travel and just sit down and talk about YouTube analytics for 2 days.
We actually bought the same exact laptop for traveling. That was still funny.
Very weird.
I guess we're on the same website that we commented it. So
yeah. Very, very
also,
weird.
like, I can't even talk to my Twitch chat about it. Because my Twitch chat are people who believe that I could stream any game and make a living of it.
I love that, and I love that people are so... There are some people that are so
excited,
kind and want to say that, but if I stop streaming Unite and move on to another game, which I do from time to time, my numbers go down, like, they cut up, like, into a fifth. At least.
Yeah.
And I don't even blame them because there are some creators that I used to follow that I don't follow when I'm not watching that game.
Exactly, right? That's just how it is.
All right.
That's just how it is.
Here's our ban phase, Chris, for game number 2 right now, as I'm going to get our names set up on the screen. We've got Nemesis team number 2. Nemesis is going to be our orange team right here. And what is our other team?
Nemesis against Vidiian. We're in the round number 3. And again, 1-0 lead for Nemesis, as we were not able to make it for the first one. And again, another Leafeon being picked very early on. But of course, Leafeon was kind of buffed in the latest patch with Charm as well, right? Like the charging Charm just gave Leafeon so much more burst damage again. And do we maybe see Greedent? Urshifu. So what I don't like about Urshifu is Urshifu feels to me like a Pokemon that only the team that is better should pick. As soon as the weaker team picks Urshifu, I feel like you're going to struggle with it. That's how I feel about Urshifu, and that's why I'm still a big fan of it. And then we see the Sableye coming out.
Are you excited?
Which, no.
You're not excited? I thought you liked
You know who's
Sableye.
going to be even less excited? The Kapfu.
Yeah, that's going to be incredibly mean. You know, after the recent Urshifu nerfs, I'm actually surprised we are seeing teams bring it out at all, honestly. It's not that it's bad, but I feel like it's really dropped off in viability. We'll see if they can make something work with it right here, as they do have a solid comp on the side of our purple team. But yeah, the Leafeon's been very mean earlier. The Buzzwole, I think, is a real superstar in the game right now. Just the amount of crowd control on the side of Nemesis feels incredibly mean.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, Water Bear is pretty much gone, right? Surging Strikes as a build doesn't exist anymore, I think, which is... Why to think about it, has been such a strong meta Pokemon for such a long time. And now if you play Urshifu, it has to be Wicked Blow if you want to make anything happen with it. And again, it still doesn't do all too much. You have that strong Unite move, of course, and you have that Secure, but as soon as you fall just a tiny bit behind, you're going to be useless.
Leafeon is maybe another shocker for me in this tournament. Not that I thought Leafeon was bad, but now that I'm seeing a lot of these teams go against each other, we can just see what a great counter pick it is to a lot of what's happening inside the meta right now, heading in here to, again, game number 2. We didn't get to see game number 1 on stream. Nemesis, your orange team won game number 1 as we head in here to game 2.
And it's always interesting to see what team does what with Leafeon. You can do a 1-buff rotation to ganking top path. You can just share a bit of experience and instantly go for bot lane, right? And you can also just take the entire jungle and just be very high level. As we have no Sableye going for the invade, but Hooper, of course, knows about it and gonna try to just burst them very fast. And Sableye will not make it in time. And that does put a smile on my face.
There we go.
Doesn't happen all too often.
I was hoping that we would get
does.
a smile from you today, Chris, and all it took was Sableye being denied a little bit here, as they are looking to steal a little bit of that AO synergy, possibly go for a score. No, they do peel back here. Trainer moving into this central area, looking to see if they can stop this Kubfu. And I mean, this is a really good strategy against a Kubfu, specifically because it has probably one of the worst early games inside of Pokemon Unite, and it desperately needs its level 5. If you can stop that, and it has to show up to these 850 birds under leveled, it's going to be completely useless.
I think if you Magikarp on the next upcoming Pokemon might be better than Kubfu, I'm going to be honest. So yeah, it is super, super weak. And Leafeon was able to steal away the blue buff as well very fast, so Kubfu's stuck on level 4 now. And yeah, picking up against Leafeon, we saw it in the last round as well of Nouns Esports. It's just so difficult to be against. So level 5, so achieved. It's going to hopefully go for the Wicked Blow. I wouldn't expect anything else. And yeah, it's going to be the Dark Urshifu.
The Dark Urshifu, as we are making our way to this bottom path right here. Sableye looking to put in a little work, but actually I don't know. I was going to say in a little bit of trouble, but they don't decide to try to punish it at all. And there we go. Just a nice secure here from Nemesis. Nemesis up 9-0 right now. They were able to get their Urshifu, but they're once again messing with it right here. Leafeon coming in for the big secure.
Even with Wicked Blow now, you still cannot get the last hit as Leafeon just has so much on Solar Blade and difficult to react to, right? We have Urshifu has to charge up his ability. If Solar Blade or Leafeon has that passive up, it's an instant damage ability as well. And level 7.5 already now, as they're also going to steal both buffs away again. The Sableye Leafeon going to be so annoying to deal with. Sableye trying to escape on bot path as we have Leafeon just running away. Icy Spear going down, even though Shifu's going to go down as well. It's such a disaster for the side of Vidiian. There's currently standing absolutely no chance.
Yeah, this is really tough for Vidiian right here. Both, obviously, EVs are going to hit another power spike here once they hit level 8, which is coming very, very soon. They're going to have 2 Unite moves ready for this fight, depending on how they want to take it. It's going to put Vidiian in a really, really tough spot. Leafeon could just tick into level 8 if they want, but they, of course, are going to look for their secures right here. Here comes Solar Blade. They do get it. Trevenant looking for a secure. Really nice stuff here. Here comes that Unite move. They're going to push this fight early, 10 seconds until Reggie, as we have Glaceon coming down right now as well with a Unite move in tow. Here comes the portal, and they're actually just going to leave this thing. They know they can't take this fight.
Yeah, they have to. Up against this Leafeon Glaceon, they have no chance right now. Level 9 already for Trainer. And this is what I mean. If you're the worst team, picking Urshifu just can be so difficult to even do something in early game with. You're going to fall very far behind as you have a not the best early game. Just one invade, and the game can be over. Now it's just so difficult for Urshifu to even do damage. When Urshifu falls behind, he does have Unite move to kind of come back into the game, but he's gonna lack damage. If he's too far behind, he cannot even one-shot someone in its own Unite move. And as we have level 6 now trying to find over Sableye here, and Trainer going in again. It's kind of... We already seen this game before, right? Haven't we? Just one game before.
Yeah, I mean, well, this is, you know, these top teams are really able to do some impressive stuff, and it's a lot harder to do this against, you know, possibly another one of the best teams out there. But also, these strategies are very solid. They're choosing very good plays into what they're seeing on the enemy side. When you see that Urshifu, you know that you can stall it and you can really destroy it.
Yeah, right. Leafeon again had multiple choices. Go top path, make sure top path is 1, go bot path, make sure bot path is 1, but instead just invading as well, just doing 1 buff on blue buff. As well, he knew exactly what's going to happen. He know that they're going to start red buff because they try to outplay Sableye, which means that Kapfu will go towards blue buff second, which means he goes for blue buff as they're just getting more chaos on bot path right here. So yeah, he went for blue buff first because he knows then he's fast towards the enemy blue buff, as he knew or tried to predict that they red buff into blue buff, and it worked out perfectly.
Nemesis, I mean, just really putting on a show for us right here. 218-0. We're once again seeing, you know, a top team just showcase what they can do in these matches right here. Obviously, this doesn't feel as one-sided as our previous game, but still, it's pretty far up there. Obviously, Vidiian right now needs to get a lot of experience, and they need to get a big catch. They need to look for a high-level KO on the enemy team. Luckily, Dark Bear does provide some of that, as well as Slowbro. You know, they have 2 options for a massive catch and a massive KO, but they're going to need to make something happen soon.
Wait, who's actually the Glaceon? Do we know who the Glaceon is? Does anyone... Is that Heat Fan? That's Fan. Oh, yeah, Heat Fan, of course, right?
Yeah.
I don't know why he has 2016 in his name, but sure.
He's just a fan of
right,
2016. I mean, who's not? What a year, man.
Sure, it was for sure one of the years. As we know the engagement happening with Vidiian, they're trying to make something happen. They actually get Sableye, but that's probably the lowest priority target you want to go for. As Leafeon's going to jump up, you have Urshifu slow Brody down, looking for the next one. But actually, Leafeon has the eject button away. They're going to try to secure the Regice, but Trevenant's buying so much time with 3-man Wood Hammer as well onto the back line as they get 5 KOs. They only lose their Sableye, which again, probably the lowest priority target. Only at level 10 as well, right? So everyone else getting a lot of space for this fight, and they just run over him.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to get something, but boy, with that Slowbro Unite, I really think you're looking for another target. That's the last thing I want to grab with that Unite move.
Oh yeah, for sure. Nothing necessarily want to go for, as Rex here with Focus Band on the Sableye is able to run away. And yeah, I would maybe start picking this Leafeon earlier if I look at these kind of games. It is difficult to deal with, especially against also a team that is just better, who knows how to just snowball early games.
Yeah.
It is quite rough.
Ooh, here we go. They're looking for that big KO, and they actually are able to pick it up right there. There goes down that level 13 Glaceon, and these are big moments. So for people who are maybe a little less aware of why I'm talking about this being such a big possible KO for them, when you are behind in experience and you pick up a higher level KO, you get so much more value than the other way around. It's like a blue shell in Mario Kart. It's a huge catch-up mechanic inside of Pokemon Unite, and sometimes, especially in your solo queue games, it's a massive way to come back when you're way behind, is to grab, a big level 13 enemy and get a KO there, because already you can see our Dark Bear is now level 12, looking for a KO on Buzzwole, and they pick it up as well. So these are big picks for them.
Oh yeah, this is absolutely comeback potential right here for sure, as they now get experience onto the Venusaur as well, who's level 12.5, just getting Dicey Spear down, though we already have Urshifu going down again, and Glaceon is still so difficult to deal with. 3 members down though from the side of Vidiian, as Nemesis picks up the 4th one as well. Only Blastoise gets some points in. And they still have a chance, of course, late game, right? As long as they go for this Glaceon, they can. And Urshifu is actually one of the best counters towards Glaceon, because it can get rid of the shield that Glaceon has with that first stun of that Unite move, and instantly go for the second stun of the Unite move and completely negate the passive of Glaceon. During the time where Glaceon was very oppressive, it was one of the best counter picks you had, the Wicked Blow Urshifu. But of course, they need a lot more. They also, but no, if they get Glaceon, the game is for sure possible to win.
Yeah, I think Glaceon or, Leafeon, they have an option both ways. Buzzwole also a nice target, but yes, they want that Glaceon. If that Glaceon's alive, it's just able to output so much damage. It's able to rip in some incredible situations here. We see Sableye looking for a score in that top path, just trying to increase the score lead, and they do get it after that Reggie walks in. 386 to 61 right now. Unite moves almost fully set up here on the side of Vidiian. They need this Slowbro Unite. Slowbro actually walking in before its Unite move is charged. Possibly a little bit of a mistake, but we don't know how close that Unite move is. They did just tick into it as Glaceon is putting some damage out. They grab Buzzwole. This is going to have to be the start of their fight. 1 down, no, 2 down actually, as Sableye also goes down. This could be their moment right here. The Woodhammer's flying out. Another goes down. Glaceon is picked off right here. 3 down. They're going to need to start Rayquaza. They're way behind, but this is their opportunity. Leafeon is still up, so there's a possibility of a secure right here, but they have to start putting some damage as Trevenant does go down. We have Sableye coming back into the mix right here, looking for something. Leafeon picks up a big KO. There is the Blastoise Unite move, and 1 Wicked Blow will put this game into their possible control. They're going to move forward. Buzzwole looking to break a shield right here as 2 members head to the top path. Hoopa rains some points in. 45 points for the Blastoise. Those are going in. That's going to bring it 211, 386. Does the shield break on the Urshifu? We're not able to see that fight. Urshifu still has a shield. Slowbro moving to the bottom path. Another 100 points going in. 375, 386. Their Urshifu is the play right here. The shield looks like it does go down. No, still barely has it. The Unite move is not able to take it. Does Slowbro still have a shield as well? Because now that shield is gone.
It's only 11 points. Maybe Blastoise can do something about this. He has enough points. No, he gets thieved. The knockoff takes away the points. He only has 6 points now in total. If he gets those 3 in, he can do it, but it still need a tiny bit more. 6 points going, it's so close. So there's only a 5-point difference. Urshifu running in. Does have a shield. Blastoise trying as well, looking for some more coins. Can they take on Buzzwole? There would be Eos coins on the ground. Slowbro trying to score 21 points right here. Cannot do it. They're trying on top as well. It's gonna be so close. Blastoise has 6 more points, but he cannot make it. He's getting stunned out. And I can't believe the game got down to 5 points.
Wow.
I can't believe it.
What a match right there. You saw, as all these points were going in there.
Wait, Slowbro scored.
Slowbro scored?
How? Wait, how did he score? I didn't even notice that.
He must have scored.
What?
With my chat saying bro scored. So now we both have this moment, Chris, where we didn't see it score.
What?
Bro scored 42 points.
There was a Glaceon there. Wait, what?
I mean, he's got a big shield, man. He's got a big shield.
Wow, okay. I guess he surfed, and the surf was enough stun duration for the 21 points to go in.
Incredible.
That is. Okay, I need oh, wow. All right, well, we have a 3rd game then. There's no way.
And that's one of those games. That match felt like there was no way they were going to come back from it, right? But this is... there is that, as I mentioned earlier in that Nouns game, there is a light at the end of the tunnel inside of Pokemon Unite. And the light at the end of the tunnel is if you are able to pick off one of these high-level Pokemon, you can get to level parity pretty quickly. And they actually had 2 fights where they got a couple big KOs, and it got them back into this game in a big way.
I still can't believe he got the points in. I'm looking at it as well. Like, it can't be Surf as well. Glacier must have messed up completely.
No, he had a shield still, didn't he?
No, he didn't have a shield.
Oh, he didn't?
I don't understand how he scored. No, he didn't.
Oh.
He surfed in, he got basic attacked, and then got it. Oh, wow, I can't believe it.
Huh.
I guess the surf was enough, just barely, but we didn't have the full camera on it, so in the end, we just saw some surfs coming out.
Well, I guess the surf does gives you 3 stuns. So, I mean,
Yeah,
once
it
you have
does.
surf plus, it's just, you know, knock up, knock up,
Wow.
knock up. Yeah, I can try to.
Okay.
I can try to peel back and watch it too. I would love to see.
Yeah,
it.
I'm watching it as well right now. Like, I opened up another one, so I'm not out of sync, but I see one surf coming out, the second surf, but the score is just so far away. Wow.
There's the
But
50.
Glacian is moving. Like, I'm so confused how he got the points in. Wait, I will show my Twitch chat 1 second.
Yeah, I'm moving down to it too. I just want to check it out.
Like, I actually cannot believe it.
Where does it happen? 31. Okay, 381, 386.
Like, look at this Twitch
10
chat. How does
seconds
this
left.
happen? I'm doing it in slow-mo as well.
Oh.
So one surf comes out, he's trying to score, and then he stops it as well. The second surf comes out, Glacian runs around, and then Glacian is moving right now, and Slowbro somehow gets the score in.
Yeah, let me.
Hey, did Glacian stop auto? It looks like Glacian stopped auto-taking though. Because he's moving.
He hits him with the surf. There's the knock up. Immediately goes into the scoring animation. He tries to walk out of
Do
it.
you think he tried to Isaac his spear and didn't basic attack maybe? So the Isaac his spear took longer to come out than a basic attack?
Yeah, we don't get to see it. Wild.
Because I feel like there's no world where Glacian doesn't stop the Slowbro here. But yeah, that is... Wow, I can't believe I missed this. I was like, there was no chance in my mind that he's going to score this.
21
And he
points.
does.
Does he doesn't have a score
Yeah, right.
shield, does he?
No, he doesn't.
Oh, that's okay. My chat was saying score shield. No, that's Resident Guard is what he has on. Interesting. Wow. Okay. Great fight. Great match. And one of those crazy ones where somehow they come back, and it's a shocking comeback, but somehow they come back from that. And now we're gonna head into a game 3, which I'm sure Nemesis is pissed about. I would be upset.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, that's a tough
That game
one.
was on their side. But, I mean, props to Vidiian for never giving up.
Mm-hmm.
And they fought until the last second.
They did, and that,
Literally the last second. So.
literally the last second getting that. Yeah. And from the chat, that's one of the big things there is you saw it. You have 3 stuns on that Surf Plus, so it's not
Yeah,
just
I know,
the one
but
knock up.
The thing is, if you look at the mini-map, you can see that Glacian is moving before the score is fully in as well. So I think Heatfell might have messed something up there. Someone said as well, maybe he used Isaac Spear and it has a casting time. Maybe he canceled his basic attack with an Ice Shard on accident by activating Ice Shard.
Oh, right.
Because I saw him moving on the mini-map. Right? So unless the score animation was already gone by the time he started moving again, but I'm just so surprised he got the points in. But of course, we know that I know that Surf triple stuns.
Oh, Chris, I'm looking at Unite DB right here. Hold on.
Yeah, it does. I know triple stuns on the plus
Chris,
Surf. And
I told you to hold on.
I know.
Okay, at level 11. So get this, Chris. At level 11,
I'm
the
listening,
second and third waves will now also throw enemies in the air for 0.75 seconds. And the second
Why is
wave
that so strong?
will knock them back. So
But
this is
why
what
is that so
happens when
strong?
you don't play defenders, Chris. You don't know these things.
Yeah, true. Like, I mean, why would I play Slowbro?
You just don't know how. And I'm not trying to be mean to you, or because I'm not trying to like talk down to you. I hope it doesn't seem
That's
like
fine,
that.
that's fine.
I'm just trying to talk to you from
A
a
tiny bit,
position
but
of
it's okay.
authority over you
Yeah.
in this scenario because you don't know about Surf Plus.
Yeah, I mean, I just play only one Pokemon.
You play
and
one
that's it, right?
Pokemon, yeah.
No.
That's all it is. That's all it is.
It's that's all I do.
What is it
Slowbro,
right now? What
what
is
is
it? Just your one trick in Zacian right now?
Yeah, only Zacian.
That's cool.
Actually, I don't even know what I'm playing right now. Actually, is there anything I played Twitch chat?
I think you're one tricking Candle right
I
now.
like
actually.
Shenaloo. I play Shenaloo a
Yeah,
lot.
you're one tricking the Candle.
I want tricking. I mean, not even though. Wait, what was my last Kende game? My last Kende game was 16 games ago.
That's kind of one tricking to me.
I played more Clefable games since my last Shenaloo game.
Yeah, well, Clefable's broken. You basically just only play broken stuff.
Double hit scissor. I mean, I do like double hit scissor. People say I've read before that my opinion doesn't matter because I say that double hit scissor, or because I play double hit scissor, my opinion doesn't matter on bits. It's like,
I mean,
it is so. Every time I play Sword Dance, I feel miserable because everything runs away.
I think the interesting thing, someone was saying this to me the other day. They were asking about a build. They were talking about a Pokemon. They were like, yeah, but you can't play that solo. And I remember I said to them, solo is a mode you can play anything at all. You can really play it because the variance is so incredibly high, right? I mean, you'll have games against good players, games against players who have absolutely no idea what's going on. So the difference between Swords Dance and Double Hit, for some people, maybe they do better with Swords Dance. Having a difference of opinion of a move is really not that big of a deal. I mean, I guess if you're...
Yeah, unless you play Pedal Dance and Sludge Bomb, right? Or, you know, if you... I mean, then yeah, then sure. You know, but if you play Pyro Ball and Feint on Cinderade, but it's like, you know.
Everyone listen to Chris say that before you see a thumbnail from him talking about how broken Pyro Ball Feint is. Okay.
I mean, next patch I have to clickbait it, no?
I think we'll see it. I think we'll see it. I'm a Pyro Ball believer. Okay, I'm putting that out there right now.
I personally never said that Sword Dance is bad. Every single time I make a scissor video, I'm like, both are good. Pick what you like and pick what you enjoy more, because both are good.
Every time I make a scissor video, I don't.
Yeah, obvious. I mean, who wants to play it? No, I had to make a Resonant Guard scissor video, though.
That's true. That's a fun build for it.
See?
Resonant Guard, by the way, is dummy good.
It's so good.
It's so good. Holy. What a good item.
I'm really surprised if you see it like on 5 Pokemon in the future or something in tournaments.
Well, I mean, especially if you have like multiple bulky Pokemon, these shields are something else. As we get ready for our game number 3, Chris, we're heading into draft here. We might be a little off sync right now because of
14, 13, and Ben phase 12.
Okay,
11.
I'm at 5.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
Great.
4.
We're here. As we have
third drift, I guess.
Yeah, third draft, we have Glaceon, and we have Zacian banned, which means we could get an early Blastoise. They also could grab Buzzwole, depending on what they would like to bring into this game. Blastoise has been a top priority pick, but it looks like they actually might be stealing that Umbreon away. And I'm going to update the names and everything here in 1 second, chat.
So why is Glaceon banned? Is there one on Viridian that picks Glaceon a lot? Because they also picked Glaceon very early on last game, so maybe they're scared of being up against it, but I'm curious why.
It's
will be the case.
I mean, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
But ban and first pick worthy. I'm not quite sure.
Might be a one trick.
Might be one pick somewhere. Yeah. As we have 4 defender in the first 4 picked Pokemon. I mean, defenders are, especially with Resonant Guard right now, are for sure something to deal with.
Their guard's incredibly resonant too. I don't know if you're aware.
Yeah,
it's just so resonant right now.
As we have maybe, now we just go for the standard Hooper, go for an Inteleon. Very exciting picks right here. It's a tournament. People want to win, right?
They like to win. They like to pick things that are good. I hate them for it, but here they go.
Me too.
Leafeon coming back into this game. Leafeon actually a stronger meta pick than I was expecting here in this tournament, as we see. Ooh, Chris, a candle after your own heart. We've got a Chandelure here as the final pick.
And I think it's actually pretty good this game. The only problem that it really has is diving Pokemon, right?
Yeah, and they've got none yet.
Up against Zoroark, Leafeon, like, you're going to struggle. You can always go in prison, but I feel like in prison just doesn't feel fun compared to Poltergeist. You just spam out Poltergeist after Poltergeist. And we have a Delphox. I don't like this Delphox pick here, I have to say.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of Delphox right here either. I'm guessing looking at that Blastoise, if they do want some dive, I mean... Oh, no, they're switching the items around. Never mind. I was going to say they could be stacking it up for a Rapid Spin possibility, which would work pretty well into Candle. But it looks like they're going to be playing at some range here. Unless they're...
And again, no healing support for Nemesis. I guess they're going to have Wish, if they're really going to go for Wish. But I really can't consider Wish as like something that heals allies too much. I think it's too unreliable for it.
Yeah, it takes too long.
Yeah,
you know, and but it's a good move, but it does take a while here. And I guess they could have mean look, but there isn't much that they're going to be too worried about grabbing on the other side.
Yeah, right. It's kind of a weird Umbreon game, I would say.
Yeah, it's definitely not a game that I'm super stoked to have Umbreon on the team, even though Umbreon is crazy, crazy good, so.
Also, Wish isn't bad, right? Wish is good, but Snarl is just, I feel like, still on a different level. It does so much for Umbreon.
Snarl,
The stun, the damage reduction.
I'm
the
sure you
shield,
remember
unstoppable.
release Umbreon's Snarl and Foul. It was, unbelievably disgusting. The stuns on that, the shields on that, it was crazy good.
And still is. And with Wish Umbreon, it's like you have to heal yourself or you're going to go down. So it's not really a replaceable thing, but let's see what they can do with it. I just worry for the late game a tiny bit again. Just like in the last one where, you know, the problem is if you don't have a healing support, you cannot make a mistake, right? As soon as you make one mistake, your teammates will go down as you have no ways of, you know, sustaining through anything. If you get hit by, I don't know, poke ability into someone running you down, you're just going to go down.
Bottom path there, 2 water guns. That's so frustrating to deal with. You got Slowbro and Inteleon. What insane secure on the side of Vidiian here. They push a little bit forward. Here comes that Leafeon. Leafeon, the only Pokemon able to make this early gank, and it works so incredibly well. Not able to pick up a KO. They can run right back into their central area if they want, and then switch lanes. They could also just stay here.
Yeah, I would like to see Chandelure just go for the blue buff maybe, and just get for a fast level 5. Of course, they still have to pick their side up, and as I say it, he's actually maybe heading towards the blue buff now. So this time Leafeon decided for a top path gank instead of invading a Delphox. I really expected him to invade Delphox, right? It's another very weak early game Pokemon, but didn't happen. But Nudo does hit level 5 already. So we're gonna have the superpower on this first Altaria fight.
Yeah, and here we go. Charging up that muscle gauge, looking for something right here, just looking for a little bit of a secure, and everyone's actually gonna head back the other way. No one wants to commit to that fight, as we do have the hyperspace hole coming out, so they're able to push down to the bottom path here and try to stop Nemesis. Flamethrower is out. They did pick up that blue buff, as Chris predicted, and that's gonna be so incredibly mean to deal with here. Maybe pushing a little too far, but they're not able to do anything about it, as Slowbro has to head into the central area to push this Leafeon away from Delphox's farm.
Yeah, that level 5 Chandelure is so strong. It has so much range, such low cooldown, and you can be very safe with it as well. And it's not even that difficult to hit either. I feel like it's just a better future set of Gardevoir that has a higher chance of landing, as you have Hooper now getting caught right here, and Hooper gets taken down. That's a KO for Nemesis, the ones they have been looking for, as they now head towards top path as well. And maybe this Warthog is a bit of a problem. There's Melock going down, but eject button into the go zone should be enough. But the Super Power still coming out. Look, can they actually take him down? They're trying to, and they're down, but they at least get 30 and 17 points in.
Yeah, really nice stuff here from Nemesis. And I have to say, the thing I'm probably most shocked with all day is how unbelievably valuable these Leafeons have been. I know Leafeon's good, but seeing it in, you know, real competitive play, you're seeing how much value it's really bringing. It really massive stuff for every team that's been picking it up.
Oh yeah, for sure. And especially with the stronger team as well. You just have so much space. And now let's see if you have the Poltergeist coming out, and there we go. For sure the right choice in this game. Imprison really doesn't do all too much here. It's only really picked if you're getting Dolphun by Speedstars, then you can kind of go for it. Otherwise, Poltergeist is very underrated. Like, I don't think people realize how much it slows and how little of a cooldown it has.
Dude, its cooldown is so low. It's so easy to zone so many fights. It was actually even good before the recent buffs. The buffs were pretty similar to what it was before. People weren't running it a ton, as we have a nice little fight here in this top path. Hoopa trying to do something to stop this right here. They're not able to. Hoopa is going to end up going down. But we do have a secure in the bottom path. That is a nice objective here for Vidiian.
Yeah, and they're going to trade objectives, but I feel like it's pretty good for Vidiian as they get also 60 more points in, and they can't really defend their bot goal all too well. They don't even get a KO for the self Nemesis. So for Vidiian, honestly, I think I would be quite happy with this. The Regieleki should be easily defended as well. Blastoise can always push it away with Surf Hydro Pump. There should be no way or no chance of it ever going in against a Blastoise, as they're going to start defending. Now, of course, going to take a bit of time, but it should be quite fine. And if Nemesis decides to go for bottom path push, well, we have Hooper. So they can be there in an instant second.
Yeah, here we go. They are making their way down here to see if they can get something. But yeah, I mean, they're seeing 3 members right now of Vidiian. There's not a lot they can do in this moment. The snipe shot's going a little wide here, but they are enough to scare away Nemesis from this fight as Umbreon once again handing into that central area of Vidiian. Nope, pulling back here as they see 2 members, not able to steal a little from them, as this game's actually a lot closer than game number 2.
But again, I still worry for Nemesis late game team fights. But I think like all comes down to the Chandelure. Because I do feel like that Vidiian has better late game. The Slope Reignite is a big game changer. Hooper Unbound, Blastus Unite move, Delphox, Snipe Shots, you name it, right? And Nemesis, they don't really have all that much good late game. Leafeon's gonna fall off, Buzzword's gonna fall off. So yeah, it's gonna be difficult when it comes to team fighting at some point, as they're gonna go very aggressive right here. We just have Leafeon jumping so deep onto Delphox, but Delphox with last second jackpot gets away. We actually have Egg Umbreon going down as the Delphox is also defending the goal. For now.
And here we go. We got an objective coming up in 20 seconds in our bottom path. We're going to see how these teams want to fight around it. We've got good positioning here for both squads. Obviously, Hoopa can bring the entire team down to this bottom path for Vidiian. We are not going to have a Delphox Unite unless they can farm it up really quick, but we just saw it go out, even though it feels like Delphox could have a Unite back in 15 seconds if they wanted to.
Yeah, but Leafeon also doesn't have it, which I think is a big idea, because Leafeon needs Unite move, I feel like, in team fights. Delphox can play without it, but Hoopa Bound's going to be dropping out. They're kind of engaging on it, but we have Vidiian actually going for a top path push right now. Maybe they just take us in Hoopa, but Slowbro comes through. This seems very miscommunicated.
Yeah, that was a really interesting fight. I guess maybe they just wanted to commit a few resources to this bottom path and see if they could get a steal. Otherwise, they were going to commit to the top path, break that goal zone, and see if they could do something here. But they're going to pull away from Regieleki as they're going to continue this push in the bottom path. So, I mean, overall, I think a much better trade for Nemesis right there. But they are able to get some points on the board. They don't want to be too far behind heading into the later parts of this match.
Yeah, this just felt very bizarre, though. Like, they just couldn't really make up their mind if they want to just go for top push, or if they actually want to port towards bot, then Slowbro ports in. They have actually no chance to do anything with it. But, of course, the game is still very close. Like, both teams are still in a good position here to take it. 201 for Nemesis, 140 for Vidiian, as the Regieleki also wasn't taken as well. So, I do have to question. But, you know, miscommunication can happen in tournaments. You're up against a very strong team. You can be also a bit of, nerves coming in as Umbreon's going to get engaged here onto Inteleon. Soul Blade's going to fall down as well. That's a quick KO. Superpower. Smackdown here onto Hooper as well. Hooper can Phantom Force get away. Phantom Force actually running out of time. But we also have Umbreon going down now as we have another Smackdown eject button here on top of Delphox. But Nudo can't connect the Superpower as we have also Blastus chasing Shendu. The fights are all over the place. And he's going to get taken down by the Hydro Pump.
Look at that. Blastoise really doing some work right here. Buzzwole able to take down the Hoopa, but stopped by the Inteleon. So we got a little fight over this objective here. The 3-minute mark, you know, the further and further this ticks towards the 2-minute mark, the better and better this Regieleki becomes for one of these teams. We're going to have to see how much they want to fight over it, though, as we do have an option in the bottom path as well for a bot Regi, which would give you a big advantage in the upcoming fight. Candle putting some damage down. They pick up a big Blastoise KO. They're just resetting timers right there. They're very, very happy with that. Oh, I'm sure as Regieleki looks like it's going to head over to the side of Nemesis.
Yeah, Chandelure after level 11 does so much damage. Flamethrower plus a straight up increases your damage after hitting a flamethrower, and by a good amount as well. So it's very scary once you hit that power spike for the me team, as they are trying to start this Regirock, but it's 15 seconds left and they only have a support defender down here. Again, there seems to just be miscommunication. Regieleki also just walking in, as maybe they just wanted to make sure that Nemesis doesn't take it. But yeah, again, they don't feel like on the same pace right now.
Yeah, they already know they're slightly behind, so I guess they're not too concerned about that Regieleki, but it's more points. So sometimes I've seen teams let that in and they actually just catch a member of the enemy team who wants to put in another 100 points. That obviously did not happen right here. They're behind, but only by one full pocket score. I mean, one full pocket score and it swings the other way. So they're not that far behind in this moment, regardless of what happened there with Regi.
And now Rayquaza slowly getting poked down. They're actually going to engage onto Blastoise right here. He's going to get knocked down, but the hyperspace portal saves him last second. He's going to return now, maybe with the Night Move as well, with the hyperspace unbound. Umbreon jumping forward as well, but we already have Trevenant going down. Blastoise and big Night Move eject button forward now. We have a 1-for-1, 1-for-3 now, as we have Vidiian winning this team fight in this late game. As I said earlier, they just have better late game team fighting, and they make use of it. It's all down to Buzzwole now, down to Nudo. He's going to find the superpower, but interrupted by the Surf. Smackdown as well, getting Amnesia on. Then Soppip is there, but Nemesis can't really go for this, or can they Surf again? He double surfs onto Buzzwole, so difficult to deal with. He's missing the superpower. Smackdown is connecting, but he gets dislocated on the other side of the wall. That is so unfortunate for Nudo. As Rayquaza on HP now, who's going to get this one? Surf coming through as well. Vidiian, Nemesis, who's going to take this one? And it goes over to Slowbro. Vidiian picks up the Rayquaza. They still have to score points for now. Can they do it, Jake?
I think they can. Obviously, we have a ton of damage onto the Slowbro. Slowbro gets his shield broken, but Blastoise is moving forward, trying to get out of this mean look. A massive shield, 50 points, not able to stop it. They are going to be up now 221 to 261, Chris. And the story of this series is the story of Surf Plus on Slowbro. You just found out how it worked, and now you can see how powerful it is in this match. It secured Ray. It actually pushed Buzzwole out of multiple attempts to grab the enemy team right there. So I really feel like that Slowbro, Barnwell on Slowbro was the MVP of the two games we watched.
And Vidiian, of course, we know these players from North America, but this still does feel like an upset. Doesn't matter what, right? I mean, it surely does. So
yeah,
Vidiian taking it 2-1 over here over Nemesis. Nemesis moving towards loser bracket. And I just, yeah, the late game team fighting is just, in these team comps, is lacking a tiny bit, especially without that healing support.
Yeah, I think I agree with you that this does feel like a bit of an upset. I think we expect Nemesis to probably win this match right here. And some great fights from both of these teams. This match, so much closer than game number 2. Game number 2 feels like one of those games, it really slipped through their fingers. They did not need to lose that. However, game number 3 here, much, much closer. Maybe that Glaceon not being a part of it was a big deal. We saw some really impressive stuff from Nemesis, but Vidiian able to pull out an impressive win in those final moments.
All right. Well, Jake, I need a short break until we figure out what's going to be up next. So I want to leave you and your chat alone for a second.
Yeah, leave me alone.
And I will be right back.
Leave me alone, Chris.
I will leave you alone.
Leave me alone. I'll talk to you in a minute. Jeez. Whew. Hope that guy leaves me alone. Fun stuff. Fun stuff, everybody. I'm shocked. I'm shocked at how well that worked, but I really do think Surf Plus was such a big factor in some of those fights. We're waiting for our next matches here. It can take a second depending on how it all lines up, right? We're going to have to take a look at our bracket. Let's see what we actually have here. We can see if we can find something. Here is our bracket. Let's see. An exclamation point bracket in the YouTube chat if you want to pull it up for yourself. Kind of want to see where we're at with this thing. Nouns Esports beat Second Nature 2-0. Zenith is going up against Black Hole took down Capybabas. They're going up against Entity 7 Red. Vidiian takes down Nemesis. They're going to go up against Cinco Golemo or Yala Bingo. Yala Bingo. Let's see what else we have. ZZZ is going up against what is this? Tripulacao do Capitao Katsura, which I'm not aware of either of these teams, but it's a seed 6, seed 3. I think maybe this is the game to watch here. Let me take a look. And ask our chat. And ask our Discord chat to see what we might get for our next game. How many more games are you going to cast? We're going to the grand finals, baby. We're going to make it all the way to those grand finals, Pradeek. We'll be here for a hot minute. Chris is a bit stiff today. That's how he looks every day, guys. I hate to break it to you, but the man doesn't move his face. I know a lot of people like Chris. I love Chris, but he can't move his head. Okay? So, you know. I'm not telling you to hate him for this. I'm not telling you to love him either. Okay? Yeah, you make up your own mind. Hey, you make up your own mind on what to do with someone who sits like they can't move. Not a reason to not like him. Not a reason to not like him. But the man can't move. Hey, MVP, thank you so much for the membership, buddy. Thanks for becoming a member. If you do want to support what I'm doing here, gifting a membership, becoming a member, or a super chat, or of course, you know, a gift on TikTok, I'd love you for life. If you just want to hang out, I appreciate you as well. Thank you so much for the support, guys. He wins the staring contest. I would love to tell him, but you know, I really think there's something up with him, man. I think I'm gonna need to refill my water, and I'm gonna hit you guys with a be right back. I'll turn the music up so you got something to listen to, and we're gonna come back with some more exciting Pokemon Unite here in just a minute. Ba-da-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum, bum, 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 ba-da-dum, ba-dum, bum, 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 boom. MVP, thank you for the gifted, by the way. I just saw that. Thank you, buddy. right. Doot, 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 doot. Bum, 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 bum. How is everybody doing here? We're going to be getting back into the swing of it very, very soon. Thank you all for being here. I can see our teams loading into our lobby. You are watching myself and that man right over there, Mr. Crisheroes, cast the Unity Clash, which is one of the few tournaments that we're going to see before the Unite Championship Series starts up here in less than a month. You're going to see teams playing the qualifiers, I believe, on February 3rd, and then the big first clashes are going to happen. Not the Unity clashes. The big first clashes are going to happen for the UCS on February 10th. So here we go, everybody. An exciting time in Pokemon Unite is when the UCS is on, and it is on. Oh, it's on. It's on that UCS. Oh, you know it's on. Badoo, badoo, doo. Boop, boop, boop. Well, tomorrow will be a round of 32 teams. So I'm not sure exactly how tomorrow works. I will not be casting tomorrow. I'm casting through the grand finals today. There's another round that does happen tomorrow, but I'm not as invested in that. I'm more invested in this here. So, not in a bad way. Not in a bad way. Yeah, Chris's camera is working, but that's just, guys, I'm telling you, that's how he is. And when he casts, he's like this. Oh, let's look at what this Ariana is doing. Wow. Okay, Ariana focusing on this down. Like, he just casts like that. I don't know what to say about it. Is the next Battle Pass Gardevoir? That's the rumor, Umbra. We don't know for sure, but that is the rumor. I'm actually going to make a video on it because a lot of people have been asking. But that is the rumor. Do you think Petal Dance Vino is better than Beam Vino? Not anymore. No, it's not. It used to be. I think before Spoon it was. But now it's Spoon. No. No, I think it's Beam Vino now. Petal was the OG build that was better, but not anymore. Decidueye is good right now. I agree. I agree with you, Tristan. I do not like this idea of a battle pass. I'm gonna see if Chris is on. He might be on. We're gonna find out.
Are you guys enjoying the casting so far?
Hello, Mr. Heroes. Are you on?
Oh, hello. Yep.
All right, was I too loud this time? I tried to actually come in a slightly quieter for you.
Nah, that's fine. It was fine. All good.
Something I was just talking about with my chat, Chris. I'm not trying to give a spoiler out there, and it's only rumored still, but is sort of the next battle pass being, I don't know, pretty disappointing in my opinion. Have you heard what it is?
I mean, if it is, then yes.
Yeah, so it is, sorry, cover your ears if you don't want to hear it, but it is coming right now. It is Gardevoir is the rumor, which I think is a really odd choice given there's so many Pokemon that have not received a battle pass. I think that's just kind of a letdown for me.
I don't get it. I really don't. So
yeah.
Especially after we just got the effects as well for the last battle pass.
Right, exactly.
Right? Like,
it's so confusing.
I don't get it.
I'm hoping that it's wrong. That's what I hope so too. I'm hoping that it's wrong, and maybe it's Wiggly or something like that, because Wiggly did get some nice buffs. And for everyone who follows along with Pokemon Unite. Well, I mean, look at the buffs, dude.
Please don't make it be Wiggly. No, man. Not Wiggly tough.
If you follow the buffs, you can see possibly what it is. And given those recent patch notes, really, for something that isn't a repeat, it's not going to be Cinder, because Cinder's been a battle pass. If it's not a repeat, it's not Guard. It's not a repeat. Neither. It's not Sylveon.
Zeraora neither.
It's not Zeraora. So Wiggly is like one of our only options there, right? Or Metagross, I guess.
Yeah, that would be cool though. I would think that would make sense if they would make just new Pokemon as well better pass.
Well, here's something I'm confused by. So Meowscarada was with an event. So many people got it for free. To me, that felt like a no-brainer.
Yeah, I agree.
That's just like a no-brainer battle pass.
You know, sometimes maybe these companies actually don't want to make money, if you think about it, but you know?
I don't know. They made some decisions to make me think they do want to make money. I can't tell, though. But yeah, it's,
all right, so
it's wild.
Next lobby is up, and also I was calling the right team Cartucera because they have an insanely long Portuguese name. So, yeah.
Yeah, let me pull up our boink. Here we go.
They have a very long name.
What are you calling them?
Cartucera.
Cartucera?
Or Cartucera, something like this. Yeah, should be fine.
Let me read. I can't read words. Hold on. I'm gonna get this set up here.
It is in English. It's Captain Catuzero's crew, but it's in Portuguese on the website.
Catuzera. Okay. Catuzera. I do not.
Anyways, we are in our quarterfinal, right? Winner bracket quarterfinal between Triple Z and Catuzera.
Time flies when you're having fun, Chris.
It does. It does indeed. We have Reggie. Do you know Reggie? 195. He is.
I know Bot Reggie.
He is such an incredible speedster player.
Really?
Every time I see a tournament, he just plays only speedsters. Yeah. He's from Mexico and he is incredible in all these Pokemon. Zeraora. I mean, not Zera, Zorag, sorry. I always mix those two up. Zorag, Dodrio, Leafeon. He is very difficult to deal with.
Well, we've seen Leafeon,
especially the player, has been doing super well. Yeah, Leafeon again,
today,
first pick this time. Just first picking, straight up first pick this time. Not even going to think about it. As he might have a Decidueye as well. A Garchomp.
Garchomp's still good. Garchomp's a good Pokemon. This is going to be fun to watch.
Yeah, I'm excited. Decidueye and Garchomp. Okay. And now we have the last pick, this time Urshifu. Going over to the right side with Glaceon, Slowbro, Blastoise, and a Blissey. I'm against Blissey, Blastoise, Slowbro, right? Garchomp. In theory, should be good, right?
Yes.
You have a lot of basic attack damage. You attack them for a long time as well. They're quite tanky. But as soon as you load into the game, he's going to get surfed. You're going to get Hydro Pumped. You're going to get surfed again. You're going to get Egg Bombed. You're going to get Unite Move by Slowbro. So in theory, yes. And in reality, you're just getting shoved around. So you're going to see how much Sherlock can actually do on it. Also, Charging Charm over Scope Lens or Rapid Fire Scarf. That's also quite interesting of a choice. And we also have no Charging Charm on Leafeon. Going for the Float Zone instead. Probably because it wants to invade, I would assume.
Could be invading. Also, Float Zone is just fun. They might just like the speed.
Yeah.
Like zooming around is a good time. I love seeing the Curse Bangle on the Decidueye. I think that's a very fun choice. You know, able to really stop healing from crazy range, which is very cool. I'm wondering what this Urshifu is going to be able to do because, you know, kind of like you were saying, I'm just not in love with Urshifu in general right now. We've seen Dark Bear today. It didn't seem that impressive. And now we're going to see possibly another Dark Bear in this game. I saw an Amp, right? So I think that's a Dark Bear as well.
Yeah. I mean, if I see Surging Strikes, I think I would lose it at this point. I don't think there's a chance we ever see that build in any future games. Unless it's really like Nouns Esports again in round 1 against someone, right? Maybe then sure. But besides that, I just kind of expect it to be a thing. And we have the situated for Spot Path right here. I really like both team comps though. But yeah, the Urshifu is very hit or miss. It does feel either it feels very good or it feels very bad. There's no in between for this Pokemon.
Yeah.
Or for Wicked Blow, that is.
It's just really tough to get value out of sometimes. Just want to make sure we're on the same clock. I'm at 9:33.
2, 1, 30, 29. Good to go?
Good to go here in this top path as we see a KO already here in this bottom path.
And yeah, Leafeon going for bot path instead of invading, which, I mean, was also successful. They get a KO, they get their points. Now the Decidueye can also stack attack bit a bit for free, as we have them keep zerging down on this bottom path goal. As we have only level 3 Eevee, only level 4 Kapfu as well. He was trying to run towards bot path to maybe make something happen here as well. He has to pick up the Bite for level 5, but should be able to reach this well quite soon.
And we're seeing the intense value from these Leafeons. The biggest thing, just they are able to take Xatu and 1 buff and walk to a lane.
Yeah.
They're so incredibly fast, and it's proven to be really useful here as we do have a level 5 Garchomp jumping in. There's the Dragon Rush looking to see if they can get a KO, but it looks like Blastoise is going to be able to get out of there.
The eject button for eject button traded. Pretty aggressive. I know Leafeon is going to invade as well. But Urshifu is level 5 now, so it's going to be interesting duel down. And then Miscent area as they're going to have a fight on top path, breaking out 3 against 3. Leafeon looking for the Solar Blade, just running forward, looking for Squirt Red, looking for Leaf Blade. Solar Blade will not be enough damage, and it's going to be the Charging Charm difference in these kind of scenarios.
Yeah, the Charging Charm might have been able to pick something up a little bit right there, but unfortunately no KOs for the side of Zzz, as we have the 8-minute bird spawning in the center. Both of our junglers are there for it. We're going to see what happens here, as obviously they both have incredible secure tools, but one's a much higher level and has a lot more support right now. Huge wood hammers into a big combo here for ZZZZZZZ.
Urshifu just disappeared from 60% HP instantly. So yeah, you can see the early game Leafeon damage. It's just absolutely ridiculous. Even without Charging Charm, as we have 4 points going in, stacking up the attack weight, Slowbro also getting taken down. And a Triple Z is just in full control of this early game, as we've seen every single team with Leafeon so far today.
Yeah,
they're just in control of the early game.
Leafeon is a superstar of this tournament so far. I mean, it's the big unexpected thing for me. I of course expected seeing it a little bit, but I just did not expect it to dominate so much.
Yeah, for sure not, right? But yeah, it does well game after game, just because it hits level 4 so fast with that Solar Blade damage. As we have Garchomp on his way to level 9, already very high level on this top path as well. Blissey trying to score 13 points to go in. But Blissey is for sure going to fall. Another Leaf Blade, Solar Blade coming in. Actually, Solar Blade missing, but it will still be enough damage. And Blissey just trying to run away on this level of HP, but in the end, finally taken down. As we now have also the Spirit Checker, already level 8. Look at that Spirit Checker damage. Thanks to being able to stack up early game, can even go for the slow right here. Now the Spirit Check's going to be charged up, but the Surf's going to be there, but the big blow will be able to secure the Reggie.
Boy, maybe, we didn't get to see everything that happened down here, so maybe they knew Decidueye was right there, but I honestly wonder why that arrow flew so early, given that it had a great look on that objective, and it didn't look like anyone was coming to stop them, so unfortunately they were not able to get the objective from it. Not a bad fight afterwards, however.
Also quite interesting, he goes for Leaf Storm this game. Is there really a way for Leaf Storm to be better here than Shadow Sneak?
You can't Leaf Storm and Urshifu unite, right? So
yeah. No, I don't think so.
Maybe a throat
Seems a bit weird.
Yeah.
But they're just so aggressive now, diving onto the top goal as well. Regilecki's in the base, but Garchomp low on HP. Garchomp taken down, maybe goes back in. Does he have Unite? Garchomp does not have Unite. He is going to go down. They also lose Leafeon. That's 2 huge comeback KOs for the side of Katusera as they try to chase down some more Pokemon right here. So Leafeon and Garchomp going down. They do get a lot of points for it at least. So in the end, it's still probably going to even out. But it gives Katusera at least a chance on their carries to get some experience in. But we already have such a huge point lead. Not even 5 minutes into the game.
Yeah, 294-13, and we're just seeing some of these teams really, put points on the board early, get that scoreboard way out of whack. So even if they lose Rayquaza, they have an opportunity here. Massive Spirit Shackles, but not able to take him down. You have that Unite move from Trevenant, keeping him alive with that big shield. Spirit Shackle goes wide, misses them right there. Leafeon coming in to try to clean something up, but actually ends up backing out. It does have a Unite move, but is not using it right now. They're probably worried about being caught by that Slowbro. 5 members of both teams making their way down to this bottom path. We have 2 Unites on both sides. No, 3 Unites on the side of Katusera. Here comes the Garchomp. It does get caught by the slow beam. We're going to see if they can do anything about it. No, Leafeon coming in looking for the Glaceon, and they do get it right here. Glaceon is down, Tree's down, Garchomp is down, as we can see Katusera pushing forward towards the enemy team a little bit, and now starting this Regice. If they can zone them out, they can get something done here. That's a full health Decidueye, and Leafeon's being incredibly aggressive, about to jump back in looking for that Blissey. Stopped by the Surf. Here comes an arrow, not able to pick up a KO. Garchomp is back. This fight is going on so long. Here comes the Unite move, looking for Blissey. They do go down. The Wicked Blow does not secure it, and Leafeon gets the secure.
Nice try though by Katusera, but in the end, Triple Z is able to respawn, come back into this fight, and the Spirit Check Decidueye is just doing so much damage on the back line that they're not able to take down. And Urshifu again just dropping from 1 blade, 1 Spirit Checker, can't try to even secure the Reggie. He tried, but I wasn't even close. He just got bursted down so absolutely fast. Garchomp made its way back. But yeah, I mean, the Slowbro Knight on Garchomp was nice, but maybe it's not the priority targets in the end. But that's what I mean. Garchomp is going to struggle in teamfights still, of course, even though against all these beefy frontline Pokemon. As you now fight breaking out Trevenant. I think a Spear is going to be enough damage. Can they look for more, is the question?
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to get something possibly with that Reggie. I mean, while you were, fighting that fight, you didn't realize multiple members of the enemy team are able to get a nice objective there. Glaceon moving in, trying to pick up some more experience right here. Decidueye just lining up some great shots. Here comes the Unite move from Decidueye. Blastoise tanking it all with a beautiful Unite move. I love that play by that Blastoise. They were trying to see if they could tank all of that firepower and get their team to score right there. Unfortunately, not able to make it happen as Trevenant is moving forward. They're going to see if they can continue to pick up this KO. There's the eject button from the Garchomp, and they are able to take down Slowbro.
Great defense by the Decidueye, so just hitting Spirit Checker to Spirit Checker, also sniping by Glaceon on the retreat. But yeah, it was a good play by Blastoise, blocking the entire knock-knock there with that Unite move as well. get the sheet of it as well, and make sure that his team doesn't go down. In the end, they're still gonna lose the fight. Doesn't matter what, but they're fighting for it. You know, they're not just farming up or something for late game. They're looking for opportunities themselves, which I always like see for teams that are behind as well. And 40 seconds to go for double time, but they of course are very far behind in points.
Yeah, when you're behind by over 100, you're in trouble heading into the ending fight. And right now we're almost behind by 300 points. Great positioning here for as they are going to take this bottom Reggie. And it looks like our enemy team here is deciding to head up to the top path. Crisheroes is looking for some points to put on the board. Not a bad play here. They know that this could be an easy fight for them if only a few members of the enemy team move up. Not waiting there for a bigger overcap, but they just want to give themselves something on the board as they are still down by almost 200 points. I love the sneaky positioning here, kind of happening from both teams.
It's going for the Rayquaza. They have Glaceon and they also have Fushifu. They for sure a team that can just go through Rayquaza from the backside right here. So, and of course, Triple Z knows about they're going to try to look for the fight. Now, Spirit Check is going to miss for now. And there's Blastina going forward as well, knocking up 2 members. Spirit Check is flying out as well. They're going so aggressive right now, looking for Garchomp. Garchomp cannot move, gets knocked up as well by Urshifu. He just stunned for 5 entire seconds. As Rayquaza might be slowly going down now. It's a 1-for-1 Decidueye looking for the knock-knock KOs here. Onto the enemy backline. Glaceon still alive though, doing a lot of damage. But Leafeon is here, Leafeon is here. Bliss Assassin comes through as well. It's going to save Glaceon though. And Leafeon is going to fall. As we now have a 4 against 2 for the side of Crisheroes. We only have, it's only down to pretty much the Decidueye who has Spirit Check. Life is going to get surfed down. Stunned 3 times. Something I've learned today. As Rayquaza down to half HP. No icing speeds are coming through. Vic Blow is going to be up as well. Spirit Check is stunned out again. Where's the Vic Blow being charged up now? Garchomp diving in as well. Can Garchomp go for it? He cannot. Glaceon secures it for Crisheroes, but they still have to score a lot of points, Jake.
Wow, yeah, they need to score a lot of points, but there's a minute left here, Chris. Here's Trevenant trying to stop something. We have Leafeon here. Obviously, these points are going to the bottom path. We do break a shield. Glaceon has a shield, but it is also gone. They're moving up to the top path, 269 to 370. Blastoise looking for a score, but now everyone on Zuz is gone, and they surrender.
Wow, what an endgame team fight. That was such a fun final stretch, but it's funny how exactly what I said is going to happen to the Garchomp.
Yeah.
He couldn't move.
He couldn't.
He was stunned for 5-6 seconds in the last fun team fight. And he need a basic attack.
Well, you know, we are seeing, you know, the value. When you have a shutdown Unite move, the value of that's incredible. But I think one of the biggest moments, the Bliss assistance on that Glaceon, I think saved them that entire game. Glaceon was down to 1 HP and a dream, as they like to say. And that Bliss assistance came in, brought it back from the brink of absolutely nothing. And there you go. We have a win here from the team who was far behind the whole way.
Yeah, wonderful comeback. 126k damage on the Decidueye and still couldn't win the game. That's always pretty heartbreaking to see.
I do think the Garchomp probably not the ideal play right here, but you're also just seeing the power of a few of these massive defenders on the side of Crisheroes. Slowbro and Blastoise are just really, really difficult to deal with. And like you said, they are shutting down that all-rounder for the entirety of that final fight.
Oh yeah, that was painful to watch. As someone who I actually enjoy playing Garchomp as well, but some games just don't feel good at all. But yeah, wonderful comeback. Honestly, right? Wonderful comeback. And they played into the odds out, and they had a good team fight, so nicely done.
These Eevees are doing it today. I mean, we've got a lot of big plays. Glaceon, Leafeon, Umbreon. No Sylveon, no Espeon so far, but still. Hey, Sylveon could be coming back. It's getting some buffs, Chris.
Yeah, I don't know if I mean, could be enough for Hyper Voice.
We're going to have to see, right? We're going to have to see what it's going to end up doing. It's in a weird position competitively, it feels like. It's kind of a weird, it's a harasser, and given that it doesn't secure as well as Leafeon, it almost feels like Leafeon's completely taken its job in some ways, even though they are different Pokemon. They do provide different levels of value. But it does feel like Leafeon is maybe just a better choice overall.
Yeah. I mean, but Leafeon lost this game, so...
You think it should have been a Sylveon? Okay, you heard it here first.
Yeah, but it should have been a Sylveon.
Should have been a Sylveon as we get ready to head into game number 2. Fun game, too. Really good between these two teams. And, you know, it was one of those ones where one team is way, way, way behind. But, you know, if they can find a good moment, which they were able to. I like their play at the end. They don't want to contest Reggie. They want to get some points on the board, break that tier 1 goal, also giving the enemy team less vision and less positioning up near that top fight. They hide up there, and then they're able to make a big play.
No, for sure. I think that, you really have to just play your odds out, right? And fighting a bottom Reggie is just not a game-winning play. Getting close on points and then setting up a trap or something, right, is for sure a great play and a much better decision to do. People do tunnel vision on this bottom Reggie a tiny bit too much sometimes, for sure, but also, like, I do think also Triple Z is tunnel visioning on it, because if they have better Rayquaza positioning at the start instantly, right, they're only get into this weird fight. I feel like always just having that finest stretch positioning, knowing exactly where the opponents are, looking for the start of a fight, right, it just feels so much more, like, valuable.
Yeah. It's really interesting. I mean, obviously, a match of Pokemon Unite is coming down to these final moments. The way the game builds and the way the game puts value on that final objective. It's coming down to this final fight, and teams can make big mistakes or big plays in these final moments. And yeah, they really weren't ready for this fight. They're way up, though. It's one of those frustrating things is when you're way up and one Pokemon gets caught, and it's just a domino effect as everything starts falling.
I wonder if Garchomp could have gotten Unite Move out, but even then he was still Unite Move by Urshifu, so it doesn't really matter anyways. Yeah. Sad Garchomp noises.
Everyone wondering why Chris on my stream, why his face is not moving. This is how Chris is. This is how he moves.
I just have no emotions.
He doesn't,
It is what it is.
Have you ever seen Chris get a Penta on stream? He just goes, Penta. That's all he does. Doesn't even move his face, okay?
No, I just say, give me the Penta. That's all I say.
Give it to me! As we're getting ready for our next game, we're heading into our draft, Chris.
All right, so
gotta switch this
second draft. Do we see some? I'm gonna see the trend of Leafeon just being first pick now throughout the rest of this tournament.
Could be. It's been really valuable.
Zacian again. You have no choice but to ban this Pokemon out. Slowbro being considered as well. Slowbro Unite is still just such a difficult thing to deal with.
Yes, it is.
And I mean, the only counter I really have is maybe picking Mimikyu or something, but do you really want to pick Mimikyu just to counter Slowbro Unite? Not really. I don't think so. Or Shifu or something can also knock him out of it, but it doesn't really feel good.
I was kind of
the triple surf
to see
the triple surf is just
the triple surf. I mean, now that you know,
you can triple surf is a bit too much.
Let's see.
Well, the entire tournament is today. We go the entire way today in this tournament. And yeah, Leafeon first picked, this time by a Katusera.
Not surprising. It's just been so incredibly good and really tough to deal with early. We're going to see what they want to bring on. Ooh, they're thinking.
Garchomp, yeah.
No way.
Oh, Shifu themselves? No, okay. Thinking that was the decider last game. All right.
That's interesting. I gotta say, the Leafeons have felt great to me, but and it's easy to say this up in the cheap seats here, Chris. But I feel like Urshifu has not been setting the world on fire. I think it's like Shifu, maybe.
It won games, but it didn't feel like it was the reason why it won necessarily, right? It's just a weird Pokemon. As we have. I feel like these tournaments, especially these ones, should allow Mewtwo, but we don't know if it's allowed for UCS, so it's kind of weird to have teams practice with it, right? But honestly, I want to see Mewtwo being allowed in tournaments.
Me too. I think it should be allowed. At this point, too, I know it's overpowered compared to a lot of the roster, and maybe it just means Zacian and Mewtwo are banned every single game, sure. But I would like to see Mewtwo played as well. Because I love its play style.
We need UCS information to know if it's allowed or not in UCS.
I just like watching it.
Because if it's allowed, then these tournaments should have it, right?
Yes.
If it's banned in UCS, then the teams should be able to practice on UCS levels, right?
Agreed.
Let's be honest, so. And yeah, there's the Glaceon as the singer. We have a triple EV team comp. I think this is the left team is from Brazil, if I'm reading my Twitcher correctly. I mean, it was Portuguese name, right? So, but could have also just been a Portuguese team as well. But they are from Brazil. And they're going for the triple EV. Reggie, again, I said he speedsters. There's your Dodrio.
Yeah, I love it. And we're not going to be seeing much more of it soon, I don't think. However, We will still
Nice.
have the ability for a tri-attack Dodrio.
Yeah, tri-attack is also pretty good.
It's pretty good setup. It's definitely more single target focused, obviously, but you could still be annoying with it.
He's a float zone enjoyer, which I respect.
I do respect that as well.
But
I love the
Charm,
speed,
I feel like
man.
It has to be better.
I just love the speed.
I get it. It's fun.
When you use Floatstone for a while and you go back to not using Floatstone, you feel like it's the slowest video game of all time. You're
That's
like,
me.
this is
That's me on
terrible.
Buswell. Like I've been playing Buswell for like a year now with Floatstone, and sometimes I try other items and just notice it so much, and just like it feels so slow.
Yes. Here we go. Obviously, ZZ is going to need to pick it up here as they are ready to be sent down to that loser's bracket.
Oh yeah, I mean they look like the stronger team, but just like Nemesis earlier as well, like the last team fight matters a lot. Of course it does. I mean, it should, right? The last team fight should matter. And it's not like these teams then they're far behind and they still just barely win as well, right? With that Rayquaza. The last game as well, it's not like they got Rayquaza and just were 400, 500 points in the lead, right? They still had to fight for those caps.
Yes.
In order to win, so.
Here we
entertaining.
go. Game number 2. Leafeon obviously heading towards this central area right here as we got a couple Eevees heading to this bottom path. Dodrio heading center for the side of
And you see the EVs are gonna share the entire central area together, as always. And maybe they're gonna head towards bot path as well, as we are currently with Bulbasaur alone. But he's gonna get some free experience right here, because the other EVs are currently still doing the blue buff, which means he's gonna grab a free NED for himself. As we have a Cupfu actually on top path right here. Oh, I'm not sure how I feel about this one.
Well, I hate it, but
Yeah,
you know,
I didn't want to say it, but
I just think it's so weak. Like not getting it
Yeah.
its level 5 is so incredibly bad. But maybe they just think, who cares? We're gonna get Dodrio level 5, and then we'll just power through this top path.
yeah, Dodrio is going to stay top now, and then there's actually a tri-attack coming out as well. There we go. There's a tri-attack going for Leafeon, but the sprint gauge was reduced by the basic attack of Squirtle. And I mean, a Cupfu is going to go towards central area for the second rotation. I assume so, at least. That would make the most sense, right?
Yeah.
And then we just have Dodrio trying to just be aggressive top now, or maybe look for invades. Might even just look for straight up invades all the time. Reggie going forward with the tri-attack right here, looking for the boost auto attack. Onto Leafeon doing love damage. Quick attack is barely going to miss though.
Oof.
And Leafeon will be able to get away. Nice sidestep on the Solar Blade as well. And still sticking around on top.
Yeah, I mean, if they keep putting pressure here, they might be looking, you know, for a stack. They might be looking to pick up a couple sneaky KOs. It does look like they're going to be rotating with Cupfu. Cupfu going to be taking that central area, which they desperately need. That Pokemon is just so bad until it is able to evolve. Glaceon in a little bit of trouble right here. They're looking to secure this KO. Tree may go down for it, switching positions with the Venusaur right here. Venusaur picks up the KO. Solar Blade misses, but not for long. That Venusaur's going down.
Nice one for one trade. It took so long to get to this Glaceon. I mean, Trevenant is an amazing Pokemon, but early game, it of course needs a long time to actually be online. It's not very strong. It's only strong if you really fight it head on head, and the passive procs, then you can actually do, like, make a lot of work. As we now have the quick attack diving in, not getting the last hit. Urshifu also level 5 now, and this Leafeon though, level 7.5 already. Again, highest Pokemon in the entire game. Not a surprise at this point anymore.
Here we go, looking for the KO, quick attack, not able to make it happen, just barely not getting that KO right there as Leafeon living on just a sliver of HP. We now have Urshifu in the top path, finding some stacks, finding some opportunities to get back into this game. Glaceon pushing forward right here, looking for a KO. Trevenant goes down, Venusaur goes down. The points are going to rain in. Nice big 60 points. They'll also be able to take this experience here in the center. There are the stacks for Leafeon, but they are in a little bit of trouble. If Dodrio can get there, it knows exactly where it is. Here comes one boosted two, the tri-attack, and they are able to pick up a huge KO.
And I think his speed doesn't go down on Dodrio. He's able to maybe run away as well. Yeah, he does so. Eject button forward. Glaceon so aggressive looking for the KO. He's going to get blocked now by Venusaur. And this is a complete disaster now for Glaceon as well. Going so aggressive, using Unite move, using eject button, and still not getting the KO. And now Reggie actually getting so much combat experience from getting Leafeon KO that they can start up this Regice. Their big blow, but shot very early into the beam. Will be able to get a perfect last hit still. Doesn't matter what. Jump kick as well. We have the jump kick tri-tech bit for the side of the Dodrio, which is actually a very underrated build. It's just very difficult to play.
Yeah, I mean, you know, when you run into certain enemy team comps where you don't need agility to basically give you a full heal, you get a lot of value out of that jump kick. It does give you an extra stun, some extra damage, and it's going to charge your sprint gauge as well. So there are actually some really cool opportunities to use tri-attack jump kick. It's definitely one of the, you know, lesser used Dodrio builds for sure.
I think it's quite difficult to play. I think it just takes a good amount of practice on it. But of course, these people play the game a lot, so it should not be a big deal. As we have Leafeon jumping forward as well. Venusaur trying to get a shield there with the move successfully as well. Sludge Bomb goes down on Leafeon. Actually surprised he even has Sludge Bomb up against a Leafeon, but a huge Surf Hydro Pump from Blastoise goes in as we have Crisheroes picking up 3 KOs right here. Triple Z overextending a tiny bit too much, but wonderful punished here by the team from Brazil.
Here we go. Either 40 is fine with them. 40 points ran in. 108, now 121 as 40 points go into the top path right there. Dodrio obviously able to make that happen because of the Regieleki. Otherwise, those points go in just in little trickles.
Oh, yeah. Again, very close-looking game. 121 to 108 points this time. Both speedsters level 11. Attackers level 10. So we're pretty much on the even point right now as we have Venusaur maybe caught right here. But yeah, how do you feel about the Sludge Bomb?
I'm not a huge Sludge Bomb fan. I'm not. But, you know, if you don't fear a ton of dive, which they really only have, like, one, is Leafeon. If you don't fear a ton of dive, I can see you playing with it. But, man, Giga Drain, excuse me. Giga Drain is just so incredibly good. The damage reduction from it's amazing.
As you have Reggie getting caught, Glaceon getting caught, both evolutions already down from the side of Crisheroes, now getting pushed away. As they're going to look for some more Big Blow being charged up, hitting both as well right here into another beam. They pick up 3-4 KOs out of nowhere. Kind of weird fight here, but they're going to try to chase forward, look for the next evolution as well as they head towards bot path. We only have 2 Unites on the right side now. We have 5 Unites on the left side, so Crisheroes can look for this team fight, but Reggie already working on it. This could actually be quite difficult for Triple Z.
Yeah, here we go. Glaceon moving in with the Unite move right here, trying to pick off either Clefable or Venusaur, hopefully get that secure away from them. Registeel getting very, very low, and there are so many options to secure it right here. I think that Wicked Blow did get it. Yes, it does. It goes down as we get to see Dodrio right here stuck into the wall. The Icicle Spear taking it down. That's a double for the Glaceon. Possibly make it a triple right here. Blastoise might have got that with the Hydro Pump. No, 3 for the Glaceon.
5 KOs over Crisheroes, and you said, like, Glaceon actually just dove Venusaur there. It's not just Leafeon. Yeah. It was just Glaceon running behind enemy lines, getting the Icicle Spear onto Venusaur, and yeah, they couldn't PvP for it, as they were kind of busy on the Regi as well. It was very difficult for the Beam Venusaur sometimes to walk into fights if you don't have a Giga Drain. Again, I like both, Sludge Bomb and Giga Drain, but up against, you know, Blastoise, Umbreon, Leafeon, you're quite easy hitting Giga Drains, which just make you so much tankier. Then you honestly should be on an attacker as well. Like, I feel like an attacker has no reason to be this tanky. But Giga Drain does do that. As Regieleki being picked up right here. Clefable Unite moving one more time, just in case, to secure this one. Hyper Beam coming out. And we have 2 members just going down here. Dodrio.
Ooh, nice little catch right there. Glaceon goes down, 3 down as Reggie's going to move towards that top goal. They're just going to reposition themselves, head down towards this bottom path, put some points in, give them a nice big score lead if they could set up a really good score here. 57 in this bottom goal, so a lot of points could rain in. Here comes the Solar Blade. The question is, are we going to see a Unite move from that Leafeon? How close are they with it? Because Leafeon can use a Unite move at any moment, really, and get it back for the final fight. Another Solar Blade, not able to make it happen. Here comes the Tri-Attack, not able to pick up the KO. But points do go in. 40 points into that bottom goal. Goal broken, 114 to 11. Still only 1 full pocket score separates them, but here comes the Tri-Attack. Jump kick, they're going to continue this push. Dodrio goes down, but 2 Eevees down for the side of Katsura.
Yeah, the jump kick plus really showing why it's so good as well right now. Jump kick plus, after you land down, you stun enemy Pokemon for so long. It's so difficult to deal with sometimes. And yeah, we have now 3 level 13s on the right side. We have 3 level 13s on the left side. Just shows how close the game is there. Only the defender and supports are a bit further away from each other. As we now head into the final stretch. Neither team are really positioning it either, though. This time the bottom Regi is going to be completely ignored. As we have Leafeon farming level 14, I guess. But we also have a 14. Actually, all of them are level 40 now for Triple Z.
Yeah, we can see, obviously, Triple Z doesn't need this Regi as much as Crisheroes does. So that just gave them the ability to farm on the side of our purple team right here. Nice little mean look, just holding them in place. They're trying to figure out where everyone is. Obviously, they want to know where that Dodrio is. It's very important. They do find it here. Big solar beam. Trevenant moving in. This could be the fight right here, as we do see them pushing forward. Are they able to take this Glaceon down? The Bliss Assistant's trying to save it. Umbreon goes down right here. Glaceon putting some damage in. Here comes the Blastoise Unite move, trying to get that Urshifu down. The Icicle Spears will take it down, but here comes Leafeon looking to clean this whole thing up. Venusaur in a lot of trouble here, as 4 members are down from Zzz. Only the Trevenant, and they are starting to rip this Rayquaza. Rayquaza at half. Trevenant in trouble. Here comes the Leech Life. It does go down. Rayquaza is extremely low, and no one is there to do anything about it. Dodrio has a Unite move. Can it make it? No!
But it was so close. Again, they're able to keep Glaceon alive. Katuzera is going to pick up the Rayquaza. That was so close, but he actually almost had it. That was such close timing. I think as well, the hearts of Katuzera were jumping up right there in this moment when they saw the Unite. Can they score points though? Urshifu can stop Blastoise from scoring multiple times, as he can pierce shields as well. He's going to do it over time, but there's finally some points scoring 84, but it's still not enough. But Glaceon's going to score 100 points now. They're able to get 3 more KOs on bot path, and that should be it for sure.
25 seconds left and more shields. So we have another 28, another 50. These are doubled here under the 2-minute mark. 454 to 11 right there. What a final fight.
Oh, that was, again, the Glaceon just able to live this final team fight as we have more points as well going on here for Leafeon. Just to make sure and put some more points into the bank. And yeah, 2-0 for the team from Brazil. They move on to the semifinal. Wonderful last team fights. I mean, their last final team fights were just very well played in both games.
Yeah, really incredible stuff. And I mean, you're just seeing the value of that Bliss Assistance. We're seeing it a lot in this tournament. Even a squishy Pokemon like Glaceon is able to live due to that massively important Unite move. And in any of those moments, if Glaceon goes down, the whole thing switches. But Glaceon being able to stay up, huge win right there.
14 KOs as well. I'm kind of surprised. I want to see the damage numbers of Glaceon as well. Probably in the 6 digits, I would assume at least. Doing a lot of damage in the late game team fight as well, especially up against Defender. And yeah, Katuzera moving on towards the semifinal. As they, again, Bliss just trying so hard. Yeah, more than just 6 digits actually. 142,000 damage. 45% team damage for the Glaceon.
That is a lot of damage there, Chris. And I don't know if you know this, 45% of the team's damage, that's dangerously close to almost half the damage, which would be 50%.
What?
Yeah, I'm getting that from the... yeah. Hold on, let me check the math here.
I don't really know much about... I don't know much about numbers.
Yeah. It's really close.
To 5.
It's within 10 digits of 50. Okay. So it's very close.
That's great to know.
That's
I wasn't quite aware.
I'm just trying to crunch the numbers.
You always learn something, right?
Yeah. Well, that's the exciting thing about Pokemon Unite. Is you don't expect like, oh, wait a minute, I'm watching an exciting game and I'm learning something? Oh, I'm sorry. What? But you know, that's Nintendo for you. Really great match from them. Really great series. And I think, you know, based on seeding, obviously, Zzz was expected to win this thing.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at our bracket here. I want to see where we're at.
We are now at the semifinal next. I think we're going to wait for Nouns Esports and their winner bracket semifinal. I would assume so.
Who are we?
I mean, all the quarterfinals are playing right now.
Got the bracket pulled up on stream here. Yeah, we have Nouns versus Zenith 7. Black Hole versus Entity 7 Red. Vidiian's going to go up against Yalabingo. And we just saw ZZZ versus Katuzera.
Yeah, good luck. Okay.
I don't know how to
say the entire name.
Okay, I'll try.
How's your Portuguese?
Chupalacau do Capital Katuzera? I think
that sounded pretty good, but I have no idea if that's right. But that sounded pretty good.
I can tell you, if anyone speaks Portuguese, that sounded like trash. I know it. I just know it.
So I would say we wait for the Nouns, unless Nouns loses, of course, which can happen. They're currently up against Zenith 7. I have no idea how far the others like quarterfinals are.
Yeah, I would like to watch the Noun games as well. Are we able to break into the Nouns versus Zenith 7 or no? Are they?
Oh, I have no idea how far the match is.
Let's try to find out.
Yeah.
We say it tripulasom. I'm gonna do it. According to the chat, I didn't do very good. I tried my best though.
Okay, I'm gonna put into. Usually, I just go into Google Translate and see what the voice says.
Okay.
But yeah, let me see.
Looks like they're in match already.
Oh yeah, we said it so wrong. It's not even.
I told you. It's like I tried my best, but there was no way I could do it.
Yeah, it's so wrong. Oh god, it's so difficult.
That's the thing about not knowing a language, Chris, is you're not necessarily going to do a good job with it.
Yeah, for sure not. For sure not.
I wonder. I don't know if Nouns is up 1 or if it's the start of their series. If it's the start of their series, we can see Nouns.
No, I doubt it. I doubt it.
But we'll find out, and then we'll hopefully be seeing Nouns here in our next game. Or what about Black Hole versus Entity 7 Red?
They're currently in their 3rd game. It's almost over. I just checked.
Cool.
So yeah, we pretty much just have to wait for the semifinals to start now.
Cool, cool, cool.
I would say. And then we have, yeah. I don't think anyone's covering the Nouns games, so I have just no idea.
Really?
Yep. Doesn't look like it.
Guess they'd just be maybe because they think they're gonna be pretty one-sided.
Unless I can find it somewhere. Wait, maybe this person's playing against them? Nope.
I wonder.
Wait, who are they? Zenith 7 they're playing against.
Even if it's once a month, you and crisheroes should do duos together. Chris asks me every day. I say no.
Yeah, Jake just doesn't. Jake wants to keep his reputation as a solo queue player.
Yeah, I say no, dude.
Nothing I can do about it.
I'm not gonna carry you today. You should see the messages I get from this guy. Solo queue is so hard, please. I say, bro,
please, Jake, carry me.
We're in different regions. Stop. He's like, can you just play comfy for a couple games? Oh.
Oh my.
Chris.
Okay, this is too far, Jake. I don't go this low, okay? I'm taking the other things, but this is way too far.
All right. He never asked me to be a comfy caller. You don't think that makes me upset? He doesn't ask me even once?
I mean...
I
would never ask anyone to be my comfy.
I know we're not supposed to feel like this or whatever. I do feel like if you duo with a comfy, you're not a good person in real life. I feel like it's just wrong. You can't do it.
Oh, that's so toxic, Jake.
I'm just saying. I'm not trying to make a big judgment
I would
call.
never even think of anything like this.
I'm just saying. If
never.
you duo with a comfy in real life, you're bad. Like something inside you's broken. I don't know. I'm not trying to be controversial here. I'm just saying you're not like I don't know. You're a bad thing as opposed to a good thing. Does that make sense? I don't know.
I mean, I think it does somewhere.
Somewhere there's logic.
I can't say things about comfy players, you know.
You do create a lot of waves with your support.
Big trouble, okay? So I can't voice my opinion on comfy anymore.
You've always got some opinion about supports. I feel like all you do, you wake up in the morning and you're like, what can I say about supports today on Twitter?
You know what the problem is? Like, supports feel too comfortable. Like, every other role gets hate, but not support. So I have to be the one that makes it even. Because every other role gets hate. But support mains get to hide behind their pink blobs and just be wholesome, even though they're the most toxic Pokemon in the entire game.
They are quite toxic. It's so wonderful of you to make sure that you find
it even,
opportunities right there to really take down those support.
I'm just trying to make it even.
It's good.
Yeah.
How would I design? Let me see these crisheroes tweets while we're waiting for our next game. Because I don't even know how you start them. You're just like, here's what I'll say about supports today. Let me find them.
I made one today.
You did? Let me see.
People didn't understand the joke. They didn't get what.
Let me find
They thought
out.
I made a positive support tweet.
Shout out to all the Flavor players for keeping the rest of us down to earth. You are the best. See, it's every day with you. It's every day you have something to say about supports.
A lot of people think this was a positive support tweet. So.
Okay, great. Find your next one. It's not going to be too hard.
That's a pretty good one.
This is one about fireworks. This one has nothing to do with Pokemon.
I actually don't have that many though anymore. The last one was like actually the one with I said remove Comfey. But I said like something else to make a joke after the follow-up thing. See, I don't even hate supports this much. People overblow it.
I don't think so. I think you do hate supports. You hate supports so much that
they're never on my team.
Here you go.
An enemy team.
Here's
never
one.
On my team.
Wish you all a Merry Christmas. May your game stay Sableye free. Another support hate tweet from Chris.
True. But I mean, it's trying to make the world a better place.
Let's see.
That's all I'm trying. Dragapult was only played once in the games we casted. Dragapult is just not it.
I don't think it's it competitively. I think it's a solo queue demon. You know, because solo queue is the kind of mode where you have a Pokemon who stacks every time it gets a KO, you could easily get your 10 KOs.
No.
It's not hard at all. It's a lot harder.
Yeah, if I would hate support, why is my most played Pokemon as support?
What?
Yep.
Oh, Mime? That doesn't count. You only played Mime when
support.
Everyone just know Chris Heroes likes to say he played Mime before it was buffed. We all know it's a lie.
I did.
We all know it's a lie.
I did.
Talking about how Meowscarada is fun.
Yeah.
Meowscarada needed buffs. Everybody calm down. Chris yelling at everyone again. Jeez. Why is he always yelling?
It's the German me. What can I say? That's what people always say.
Yeah. Well, that's why I say yeehaw. It's the American in me. Legally, I have to. I have to at this point. Chris complaining that he doesn't have a good Meowscarada win rate, blaming everyone else.
Oh yeah, classic.
Where's your support hate? You're actually, there's not enough support hate here. You're right.
See, I told you people.
You don't hate it as much as I think.
See, I told you people just overblow it.
You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You don't hate it enough. Fair enough.
Yeah. I could hate it so much more.
You could, but you show really great restraint. Chris is Crashy. He's the new Crashy.
Wow.
I don't know if Crashy hated supports this much.
I mean, but supports are so unfair. Like, how can Clefairy be wholesome when it has gravity?
I agree. They're like
it's literally one of the biggest issues to have against.
They are kind of the meanest Pokemon in the game, but they don't act like it. They're like, hey, I'm just helping everybody out. I'm just a little flower crown. You can't be mad at me.
Yeah, a Comfey, Comfey is like the absolute worst.
I can't with how dumb some people are. I don't even want to read the rest of this tweet. Jeez, Chris.
Oh, that was the Comfey Shane.
I don't even want to start with reading it. I don't want to give you more context. I'll just cut it right there.
Oh wow, okay.
Jeez, some of these.
That was I think the follow-up of the Comfey thing.
I think it was. I don't understand why some people not even gonna commit to that. I don't understand why some people. Gosh, these are so angry.
No, that was the XP share thing where people thought I hate on support because XP share. I still can't believe that also like turned to what it did. I just said XP share is 2 OP and this turned into discussion if you should play XP share or not.
Is it really that difficult to tell that this video is meant as a joke? Everything is just attack, attack, attack. It's such an angry, toxic Twitter.
Like, honestly.
Oh man. Well, it's okay. I'm not mad at you. Look, people may judge you for how toxic your Twitter is, but I'm not going to judge you for it, man. You get to do whatever you want online.
That's fine.
You get to do whatever you want.
Jake, does XP should need nerfs?
Well, it's the best item in the game by far, so probably.
At the same time, like, I hate how strong it is, and I also hate that you're supposed to, like, you're forced to play it. That's what I don't like about it. Like, you need to play it or you're griefing.
Yes.
I feel like that's also why a lot of people do not want to play support or defender.
Yes.
It's because they are forced to play this and be underleveled the entire game.
Yeah, you know, the other day I felt bad about it, but I was laning with I don't remember what I was laning with. It was like a Clefable or a Blissey or something, and it didn't have EXP share, and I was immediately annoyed. And that isn't a fun place to be. I actually like when the game has a lot of build variety. I think people are too narrow-minded when it comes to their builds. If your build works reasonably well for your Pokemon, you're going to be totally fine. However, the value that a lane gets out of experience share can't be overstated. Like, most Pokemon that you put in lane with a Pokemon that has EXP share has a power spike at level 5. If you can get that power spike by 850, like the difference in that fight is monumental. It's so crazy.
Yeah. It's just so much. And it just feels so bad when you like play solo queue and you're up against a duo queue in the same lane and they run XP share.
Yeah.
You're suddenly 3 levels down.
You're so far behind from it. My chat says, Chris says EXP share is mandatory, but you don't play it on your supports. Chris, care to comment?
No, I do play it on support, so I don't play it on defender. That's true.
I think Chris is
not
playing
fun to play. It's not a fun item. It is not a fun item in any shape or form.
Yeah, it's never fun to support your team.
I played on support. No, actually, maybe on Eldegoss I don't.
You should play it on Eldegoss, but I think
I don't play supports to begin with. So.
Wow, gosh, and you have a lot of opinions on them.
In my last Clefable games, I played XP share, so I don't know what anyone's talking about.
Yeah, there you go. Oh. His last that one game he played, he did run it, guys. Oh, 2? Whoa, what?
I played 2 Clefable games.
Whoa.
So I can make an underperforming video.
That's true. That's the sad thing. You know, people here's something I'd like to talk to you about, Chris, while we're waiting for our next match.
Do it.
People like to complain that there aren't enough supporters and defenders in the game, even though we had some great defenders this last year. But there are, they don't release a lot of supporters. But the fact of the matter is, I don't think supporters, and maybe defenders do a bit better, but I don't think supporters really move the needle community-wise. Like, I think you can... Timmy, I guarantee, behind the scenes can easily look at it and go, when we release a cool carry Pokemon, more people buy it. And when we release a cool support, people do not pick this thing up.
Yeah.
I think that's the big reason.
I think for, like, a support, they should make, like, a double release. Like, make a support and a damage dealer the same day or something.
Oh, they really want people to not play the support.
Supports will be happy, but everyone else can not be bored with a new character.
Yeah.
So, like, every support's gonna play it, though. Every single support main will play every single new supporter.
Yeah.
Because they have no content.
Yeah, that's true.
So. Like, everyone else is just gonna be like, when a supporter comes out, you're like, yeah. Unless it was like, Hooper was on release, was a damage dealer, so that was pretty fun.
That's true.
So. It's a Fable also. Draining Kiss was OP on like test server, and then it just was bad, sadly.
Yeah, that's a weird one, right? Because I think they went... The test server is so weird. I hate the test server so much.
Yeah, it's just... me too.
The test server is so weird, too, because things released from the test server, like... It's so confusing to me. So they had Metagross on the test server. And I know you think Metagross is really good, but I think it could use some buffs. They had Metagross on the test server, and from the test server... they nerf one of its moves? Like, they actually nerfed Magnet Rise? I'm like completely baffled. Because like on the test server, I thought Meowscarada felt a little underwhelming, but obviously Double Team was broken.
Every team was OP on test server.
I thought that Metagross felt insanely underwhelming on the test server. And then I think Gyarados felt really bad on the test server. So, I'm just confused how these are releasing into the game after being on the test server and still not being that good. I'm like, I just don't even really understand it at some point.
Yeah, Gyarados just felt boring to me, sadly. I have to say it, like, he just felt boring to me. I didn't think he was necessarily bad, but I just didn't enjoy playing him. He didn't feel unique or anything. He just felt like things we already seen before, but like he felt very sluggish to play. But Metagross, I had fun. It's just like he just doesn't do enough.
It's weird.
Like Metagross, I enjoy. I'm gonna be so happy for the buffs. Like it's such a fun Pokemon.
They're gonna be really. I think they're gonna be a lot better with those buffs too. Especially if they fix its Unite move. If its Unite move is fixed, and you get those buffs, that Pokemon's gonna be like night and day so much better. But I felt the same way with Metagross kind of that I did with Gyarados, which is I didn't really enjoy playing either of them. And I know the PTS is not a good environment to really test things, but
PTS is just so terrible.
I didn't love their playstyles. I do feel like both of them feel like older designs, and I don't really know exactly.
Because like especially all-rounders, right? Always feel like they have amazing designs, right?
Yes.
Like Serena, H-Slash, the double, like Urshifu has 2 things, Scyther Scizor has 2 things.
Yeah.
Like, for me, all-rounders always feel like there's something with very deep kits. And, yeah, I mean, these 2 are not really, they're very straightforward.
Extremely straightforward. I will say, however, Gyarados' Unite move is sick. Like,
Blaziken, Mimikyu, right? Those are amazing designs.
Oh, so good. When I played Mimikyu on the PTS, dude, I was loving it. I thought it was so fun. And I love it in the game. Blaziken, too. They're so fun.
And Metagross just feels like something that would be released like Machamp, right?
Yes.
Like, it's kind of like a Machamp, kind of that way. It's just very, like, one-dimensional.
Yeah. And Gyarados feels weird. The weirdest thing about Gyarados is... you kind of go through this dumb Magikarp phase, which I actually don't mind at all. But then you become Gyarados, and you're kind of like, huh, I thought this would be cooler. I thought this would be a little more exciting when I became Gyarados.
Yeah, I really don't know. The abilities just don't really feel great to me at all.
I can't even really remember. I'm trying to remember the names of them. I know it's like Bounce.
Like Aqua Tail was like standing still. It was kind of awkward. But I feel like Metagross felt much better on controller and no ping. That's for sure.
Absolutely.
There's certain Pokemon just like as soon as I play it on controller, they feel so much better. Maybe Gyarados is another one of those where like as soon as I play it on controller, it's just gonna feel, or like on no ping controller, right? It's gonna feel so much better. But it just doesn't. There's nothing exciting except for the Unite move is exciting.
Yes, the Unite move is really
super
good.
Fun.
Yeah.
But everything else is like. Okay, sure.
Well,
I mean, I think the dive or waterfall is kind of cool, but I just died in it every single time.
Yeah, I think they need to maybe give you a bigger shield during waterfall, and then Dragon Breath is just things that are like it can be good, but it's just an attack steroid. You know, it's just an X attack.
What I found lame is that in Gyarados nothing combos. Like there's no ability that feels like it combos with the other one.
Yes,
that's what it felt like.
Yeah, I agree. It's weird, and then kind of Bounce is just boring. It's like another.
Actually, Bounce was the thing I enjoyed the most, I think.
Well, it's fine. It's just a jump.
Yeah.
It's a jump with a shield. It's just Trailblaze. Like it's just another Trailblaze.
Yeah.
So it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. But I don't know.
That's what I called it. I called Gyarados just another Muscarada that felt worse, I think.
Yeah, it kind of is. Well, Aqua Tail could be interesting. Aqua Tail is a weird one because if you land it, it's really cool. Like, it does a lot if you land it, but you can kind of get knocked out of it in a weird way. I don't know.
Hey, what was the other move?
Dragon Breath. So Dragon Breath is the attack steroid, which is boring. Aqua Tail's kind of cool.
It literally felt like Trailblazer, Night Slash, Muscarada, but so much worse.
Yeah.
It's literally the same build. So, yeah.
And I just think, I don't know, I'm a little...
Also, why doesn't Gyarados have, like, Hyper Beam or something?
You would think, right? Well, they're all water. They all feel like... They all look like the same move, too. It's just all a bunch of water.
Yeah.
It's interesting. I don't know.
Doesn't he have, like, some more iconic moves or something? But, yeah.
Yeah. And Waterfall is cool. The idea of Waterfall is really cool. The 3 dashes and...
No, I do like it, yeah.
The idea of it's cool. Bounce is just kind of... I don't know. It feels... Again, these designs feel old to me. They feel like these Pokemon... I know that, you know, at any time there are probably 20 sort of designs being looked at for the game. But when you see a thing like Inteleon feels new... and especially things with sure hits, they feel new. And then you see these other designs like Metagross, like Zen Headbutt, and you're like, wait, this is a skill shot? Like, what world are we living in where this is a skill shot, but somehow Psy Strike from Mewtwo is a sure hit? Are you crazy?
Yeah, that's true. Zen Headbutt is like, it feels very, it's just so normal. It's so basic, right?
I
didn't
do
get
think
that
it could
either.
be pretty good. I like the combo of it with Meteor Mash, kind of how you can cast Meteor Mash in and Zen Headbutt basically at the same time. I do like that.
I mean, I don't know, Pokemon. I mean, as soon as I get back, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be fun. I'm gonna, yeah. I did like Zen Headbutt as well, so.
I'm excited for Metagross buffs for sure, especially if they fix that Unite. I know its win rate is terrible. I think that win rate goes up 5% if that Unite isn't absolute trash.
Yeah, for sure. Should at least be. I mean, that Mega Punch buff is huge. 3 seconds.
Yeah, that's big.
Cooldown.
You'll get it. You'll get it a second
cooldown.
time in a fight, which is what you need. You have to.
I mean, and Gyro Ball as well should be pretty good. I already like Gyro Ball too.
Me too.
But I didn't feel like it just didn't do enough. It just didn't do enough.
Yeah, because it's getting a shield increase and it's getting a shield like extension. So now basically you will use Gyro Ball, and by the time it's back up, your shield will have been up that entire time, which feels completely necessary. And the next match, we are waiting for the next match, everybody. They're filling in the lobby right now, so it's almost time.
Yep. Starting soon.
Almost time.
Starting very soon.
Very, very soon. Gyarados needs Blizzard.
Did we even get a support last year? No, right? Wait, Comfey. Oh,
Comfey.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you want more of that, right, everybody?
Exist,
More supports. More supports.
I still can't believe they put Comfey into this game.
It was a really bad decision. It's so bad. It is. I talk about it a lot. It is the most broken thing in uncoordinated games. If one team has a Comfey and your team does not have a support, they have to make such a monumentally bad decision to lose the game. They have to just do the dumbest thing possible to lose, because you cannot KO that Pokemon reasonably.
And the worst part is, 90% of Comfey players don't even play the Pokemon correctly, and they still do so much.
Yeah.
That's the worst part. And but in general, I feel like Comfey just needs ways of getting punished, right? Like there has to be a limit on how long you can be on one Pokemon before having to detach and having like a cooldown for this one specific Pokemon, right? Yeah. That's how it should be. Like you can go on this Pokemon for like 10 seconds, and then the next 5 seconds you can't go on the same Pokemon. You have to go into a different one.
Yeah, or maybe if a
like,
Pokemon...
It has to be more active gameplay and more counterplay.
Maybe there's something... I don't think it could be a stun. There are too many stuns in the game. But maybe if a Pokemon takes a certain amount of damage, Comfey naturally bounces off and can't reattach right away. Like, it would have to reattach to another ally, so you kind of have a way to get them off the player. Or the only other option is you have to nerf its effectiveness, like, to a crazy degree.
The promise is just like similar to Sableye. Those are Pokemon that can never be balanced. Either they will be always strong or just very bad.
Yes.
There's like no in between, because the kits are so broken by definition that it's just either their stats are so bad that they can't be played, or they just always be picked at some point.
Yeah.
It's the same, like League of Legends has had the same character, and they couldn't balance it for 3 years now.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Yumi was Yumi's a thing, and I'm wondering, like, I kind of get the idea behind the designs, but boy,
now you can't make invincible characters. You just can't. It's permanent invincible. Like, it's just such bad game design.
It's weird too, because they obviously know the community sentiment behind both characters.
You would think so, but
I mean, does nobody tell them?
Oh well. I mean, you see that it's a design. Like, if you have any sort of game knowledge about MOBAs, you know that it's broken in games that are remade these kind of things, and that it is a struggle to design. I sometimes feel like the devs of certain MOBA games don't play their own game to realize, like, this would be so unfun to play against. That's what I think sometimes.
That is one of the things I think about a lot, Chris, is how fun something is to have in a match.
Yeah, it should be, right? That should be part of the design. Is like, will enemies have fun playing against this? And if the answer is no, then it shouldn't be a Pokemon. Like Sableye. Yeah. Like, nothing about Sableye. Like, it has 10 stuns. I think invisibility as well. I think invisibility is one of the most difficult things to design in MOBAs.
Yeah.
And it's just so no one has anyone ever played a game and they enjoyed playing against invisible enemy things in PvP games, I think no one has ever enjoyed that, right? Invisibility is always annoying to deal with.
It is, and in Pokemon Unite, the amount of stuns that you have to deal with is often, also like, ugh, I'm stunned out of this entire fight. So to make an invisible Pokemon that also has massive stuns, it really just is such a troll thing to have to deal with. It
like
really
good invis design is like Inteleon.
Yes.
Like we had the same in our old game in Heroes of the Storm, where invisibility was a shimmer. You still saw always the Pokemon shimmer, or like the character shimmer, but you didn't see it on the minimap and you couldn't basic attack it.
Yeah. I remember did
I think
Zeratul
that's
have that?
The way
or
of making it. Yeah, Zeratul, Nova.
Yeah.
Like every invisible character had like we didn't have true invisibility at some point anymore. We just had you saw the enemy, like you saw a shimmer, like you saw them moving around, but they were not shown on the minimap and you couldn't basic attack them. You could still had AoE abilities and you noticed them. It's not like they just creeped up on you and suddenly they were in front of you. I mean, Sableye has this weird icon, but it doesn't do anything.
It's very weird. Yeah. It is very, very
it really doesn't do anything.
What are the recent releases? I think Meowscarada isn't like a nightmare to fight against. Mimikyu can be a little bit of a nightmare sometimes. Just that fear from Shadow Sneak is pretty broken.
Yeah, but they just missed that play rough, right? But now it's like it's still annoying, but it's not a problem.
The Mewtwo's are so unfun to play against. Like some of the worst designs to play against ever. They're so They're also in my opinion, like really just unfun to play. I don't.
Blaziken is amazing.
Blaziken's so
Blaziken's design is just awesome.
Blaziken's so.
It never feels unfair to play against. It is so fun to play. You have so much potential. It feels very unique as well. Very fluent. So. And then we had Mewtwo's, of course, they were like just boring Pokemon. Umbreon, Mean Look, we don't talk about it. Like Mean Look as well, it's just
Mean Look and Snarl.
Yeah.
Mean Look and Snarl both incredibly unfun to play against.
I mean, Lapras is fine.
It's busted, but it's fine.
But like the design is good. I think it's all right.
Zacian is so much better now, but that was so unfun. Obviously, Comfey is unfun to fight. Gudra isn't the end of the world. It's really hard to take down though.
Gudra is one of the most fast Pokemon in the entire game.
Yeah, Gudra isn't the worst.
Then we had Chandelure, which in the start was also pretty strong, but it was never like necessarily broken.
That felt like a very fair release.
But Overheat Imprison was pretty strong.
Leafeon, I don't feel like is too broken to play against. It's fine.
Yeah, are you sure after today?
Well, maybe not now, but I don't know. I always felt like Leafeon, here's the thing that I think matters for me with a lot of these characters. I don't mind if they're really good and do a lot of damage as long as you can punish them. As long as you can notice their misplays and take them down, or you can, when their cooldowns are down, you have the ability to do something. The problem is always like something like Mewtwo Y on release, where even if you, it'll push you away with Future Sight. It'll use Psystrike, so it's unstoppable. It'll recover. It'll mega outside of combat. Its Unite move is global. Like all these things are crazy. You can't even KO it. That I don't like. But if you're strong and I can KO you, I'm fine.
You know what's funny now that there's no God Pokemon right now, my win rate has gone up again because average players can't just carry games anymore like this easily.
I mean. That makes total sense.
My win rate went up by my average win rate. The season went up by 6% again or something.
That makes a lot of sense.
Just from the Mewtwo seasons.
Yeah, when things are more
back
balanced.
Then average players were so you couldn't even beat average players on Mewtwo. Like you couldn't.
Well, you can't because they could press A button and then if you were just accidentally near them, you'd go down. Same thing happened with Zacian to a weirder degree, but
yeah. But Mewtwo Y was so much. I mean, Mewtwo Y was by far the worst. I think. Like for me, it was Mewtwo Y. I think then Zacian, then Mewtwo X.
Yeah, Mewtwo X had kind of a short-lived reign because Mewtwo Y came out right away, and then the Blissey Mewtwo Y meta was just so fun to deal with.
Yeah,
you can tell how good a meta is, at least if you're watching my content, based on how many videos I make about how bad the game is right now. I try not to make a lot of those videos, but. You can tell how bad the meta is when I have to make video after video about what's going on with it.
Yeah.
My chat won't stop asking about A9 Blizzard for some reason.
Wait, what?
They just want to talk about A9 Blizzard. It's good. It's still good.
That's good. 1 second.
It's fine. It's good. You're not going to see it a lot competitively, but it's good. I'm not sure what else, you know. It's just the one dude. Well, still. I have noticed it. I have noticed everyone talking about it. There you go. It's fine. You're good. You got yourself your A9 answer. It's fine. I don't know if you wanted more, but there you go.
But I want to know if Vale is better.
What about Buzzwole? Buzzwole is... I think Buzzwole is one of the most broken things in the game, honestly. I think I rated it too low on my recent tier list.
Needs nerfs. Just because it's also just so unfun to play against.
Yeah.
I don't know how they can balance it either.
It's so hard to balance, right? Because the amount of crowd control that thing provides is so dummy good. So good.
It was never fun to play against, doesn't matter what, even if it was weak, it was like, yeah, I get stunned for 5 seconds now. Have fun. So.
This person's like, I gotta put you in timeout. You're in timeout in the chat. Gotta time you out. Being a jerk. Don't be a jerk. You little jerk.
You're timing people out? What a tyrant. Oh my.
They were saying negative things about you, Chris. I'd never allow it. Never allow it.
That's fine.
They said they were banned. They were banned from your chat, and all they did was stream snipe you and say GG when they beat you, and you banned them, I guess.
Oh man.
Did I tell you I had a stream sniper contact me?
No.
He contacted me and he's like, "Hey, I am stream." So first time he's like, "Hey, I am stream sniping you. I'm not gonna stop, and I do it because I really just want to play games against you, we have good games against each other, and I'm not gonna stop doing it." That was the conversation.
Oh my god!
And I was like, "This is the worst.
I
don't know what to do with this."
I also have daily stream snipers, but that's why I like hide my queue time.
I've had to do that as well. Yes. I don't like it. I don't like doing it, but I don't know what else I can do.
No, it's not great either, but yeah.
Favorite flavor of ice cream? I refuse to answer that. It's too personal. We don't get that personal around here. Come on. Ooh, looks like we're heading into draft, Chris.
All right.
You ready?
Am I? I don't know. Are you ready?
No. I'm never ready.
Wait, where are we now? Semifinal?
We are in
the semifinal?
We are in the semifinals. Nouns Esports versus Black Hole.
All right. So 2 European teams this time. We have Klaus and Landeru on the right side. I mean, 2 also very known European players. So, wait, we have 4 EOS Cup winners from last year in this? No, 5. Oh, wait. No, we have 5 EOS Cup winners from last. No, wait, 4. Utah wasn't playing in EOS Cup. He got replaced by Landeru for the event because he messed up his traveling stuff. So yeah, it's gonna be a great game as we have Blastoise as the first pick.
First pick on that Blastoise, Buzzwole and Zacian banned out. We're seeing a lot of that here. We're going to see if we find a Leafeon inside of this game. Stealing away that Inteleon, probably because they want to play it, but also because they know how good Toon is on this Pokemon. Clefable, a very popular support pick right now, as we're going to see what they want to bring out, what Toon's going to play. I've seen Toon on a ton of Inteleon today, so I'm interested to see what else they want to put him on. He's cycling through the roster.
What does he like lately? He likes Glaceon, Espeon, Gardevoir maybe? Okay. Interesting. No, first, picking the defender. Still just buying some time. Also, they probably don't want to play against Umbreon themselves, so
yeah. Just
picking this one up. And Hooper for Adesu again. Very straight up choice. As we now have Trevenant maybe been picked up. What else do we have left? Snorlax. I mean, Snorlax is also very strong, actually. Every defender seems playable except for Gudrun tournaments.
Yeah, and there's that Leafeon coming out for the side of Nouns. We have another Urshifu. And finally, what is Toon going to bring out?
A9 doesn't seem good here. Delphox, Fire Blast, Fire Spin, Dralodon.
And here comes the A9.
Okay, there we go. He's decided.
Interesting. And I wonder if there was as much indecision as it seemed like as he was cycling through Pokemon right there. because it seems like he really has been loving Inteleon, and I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think he's not happy.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it, right? It seems like not super stoked right there.
I can already hear him say, "Oh, guys, there's nothing playable. He's just hovering through Attacker. Guys, everything is bad. Like, I don't want to play this. Please just give me Inteleon next time."
That's what it felt like for sure. Oh, by the way, Nexus,
making appearance.
Thank you so much for the gift.
For these evolutions today.
Unbelievably generous.
Still be missing only
thank you.
Now, I
thank
guess.
you, thank you, thank you. I love you, buddy.
And yeah, so we only have one backline Pokemon. The late game of Nouns looks a bit weird. And Klaus, he bringing out the Urshifu as well. Probably gonna be Wicked Blow. Again, I would be surprised to see Surging Strikes, but we have a Shell Build on Espeon over a different item, also quite interesting.
Yeah. Huh, over Wise Glasses? Okay. Interesting. Sure. Yeah, fine. I mean,
it might be the Psyshock then for more Psyshocks. Could be.
I mean, it's such a small cooldown reduction, and
yeah.
I don't know. It's not really the worst item at all. It just feels like it's kind of outclassed by a few other choices. And it's going to be really interesting to see what is going to happen. Like you said, with Nouns Esports late game, they're going to have to get kind of a big early game advantage, which they do have a few very strong early game Pokemon right here. And I'm interested to see this Urshifu. As I've been talking about throughout the day, I am not a fan of Urshifu in many of these games. I don't think it's been that much of a difference maker, really.
It has done fine, I feel like, in the final Rayquaza fight sometimes, but just as like a byproduct of the entire team doing well.
Yeah.
Not because it was Urshifu. And again, you're up against Leafeon in this early game, so this could just snowball very fast again if the side of a black hole, you know, makes one small mistake. Or I mean, just getting invaded on, right? As we have it's already running for the right side. And he's up, yeah, he's Cupfu up against Hoopa and Leafeon, so.
Yeah, I mean, this is what you want to do. It's so valuable to be able to win this fight. Nice job there. Able to take red. Adesu in a little bit of trouble, but still able to have an opportunity to steal this blue. Gonna use this bush, looking for it, looking for that secure. Big stun, not able to get it though. Heads on over to the Clefable. As we see, we already have the Leafeon now in this central area. We saw this strategy before when they were up against an Urshifu, and it really is such an easy Pokemon to shut down that they have to commit so many resources on the side of Black Hole just to make sure this thing can evolve. Wow, what a steal.
That is so annoying. I mean, I would hate just playing against Utao's Leafeon so much. Like, he's so annoying with it. Goes for literally everything. Takes away the bunnies as well there on the backside. Which now also denies Clefable from getting level 4, so it's a huge steal away.
You got one more shot, dude, or I'm banning you.
Yeah,
you
the Cupfu in this early game. Still level 4 now, of course. Trying to get to level 5 right here. One Swablu will do it, and there we go, level 5 at least achieved. So, you know, now we can at least last hit the next 3 round of buffs.
There we go. That is a bear walking around finally on this map. Which kind of Espeon did we already see? There it is, stored power.
Yeah, stored power. And now the shape is even worse, I feel like. Because stored power, you still want to invade maybe a tiny bit sometimes to like get a bit more damage in, but it doesn't really matter as we have Utao jumping forward, picking up a quick KO here on the Clefable. I feel like Clefable is one of the most Pokemon that dies a lot in tournament just because they go for stacking. But those stacks are just so much more worth it.
Dude, they're
going down
so
like 3 or 4 times,
unbelievably powerful to get those stacks on that healing. Looking for the KO here on Lunder. They are going down. I swear, I mean, Leafeon is the big surprise for me today. What a powerhouse in all of these games. So good.
Yeah, and again, already level 7.5. One entire level lead over Urshifu. As Mid-Atari also might get picked up right here. Big blow against Solar Blade, but Big blow is kind of a bit too early, as we're going to have the Solar Blade coming down on level 7.5. And Klaus diving in forward now, looking for Megu. Megu trying to run away, but there's a Wicked Blow into eject, but they get 1 KO, but they're going to also lose 2 members in exchange for it. For sure, not worth it. Nothing want to go for as Breath picks up 2 KOs.
Oof, that goes down too.
Just delete it. Just gone. Eevee on Eevee violence, as we have. And Yun might also coming down. Landaru getting hit by the Solar Blade. Utao doesn't even care much. He's just gonna pop that Ignite move without hesitation to take down the enemy Inteleon. Wants to make sure that he doesn't go down, because of course, if he falls right to the Inteleon, he would give up so much experience over at his sides against it. As you know, level 7 as well for the Blastoise, so Hydro Pump picked up. And yeah, what about Rapid Swim? We just don't really see anymore. Yeah, that's really interesting. I'm actually surprised we don't see it at all. I think it's still really good, but of course, you get so much value out of being able to stun and push and stun and push and push and stun and stun and push and push and push.
Did I say about
And now we have Nouns Esports actually starting up this Red Eyes. Leafeon doesn't have enough right now, just diving forward, looking for Crusher. Getting some, the snipe shot's gonna land, but the snipe shot actually kinda helps them. Because the snipe shot now made sure that Urshifu cannot reach it anymore in time. So I'm sure that's actually something Nandurone to go for. Getting Dofon as well now. Next Solar Blade hits him, but he gets barely away. 1 HP, but they're gonna get 20 points in right here. And break the first goal of the game.
Yeah, I don't like Urshifu, man. I don't like it in any of these comps. I don't think it's I don't think it's providing that much value, really. I'm not sure what else you want to swap it with. There are a lot.
You know what
of
I'm surprised?
big roster, but I don't know. I don't love it.
You know what I'm surprised about? That we don't see any Zoroark.
Yeah.
So you have to dive in on Leafeon as well. Clefairy getting pushed away, but it's gonna fall. 2 more KOs here for the side of Nouns Esports as they're trying to push in the Regieleki. But yeah, Zoroark is just nowhere to be found.
Yeah. It got some nerfs, but they're not that crazy bad.
I think with Charm, it also still does enough burst damage.
Yeah, it's a very high skill Pokemon, though. I mean,
Yeah.
if you're not playing it at a very high level, you can look pretty foolish on it, especially with like a decent crowd control on the other side. You're playing it into Clefable Gravity, obviously you don't want to deal with that at all.
Yeah.
So
For sure not. I mean, there's still always been Look and Gravity, right? Those are like 2 of the most played abilities. And which we also haven't seen today is a Comfey, which I'm also happy about.
I'm very happy with that, but
yeah.
I'm not shocked to see so much Clefable, which is just so good right now in the meta. Umbreon looking pretty fantastic in these games. A lot of people playing Mean Look, but, Bruv's out here with Foul Play and Snarl for most of these games, I think.
Actually, I like this bit the most as well still. I feel like it actually does the most in fights as well.
It does,
Mean
yeah.
Look is very good and very annoying to play against, but in certain games like this one, I feel like it really doesn't do out too much. And Foul Play just stuns. Like, Foul Play into stun to Foul Play is just a lot of chain CC that you just have to deal with. Also loves the more sustain for Umbreon, makes it difficult to KO. As we have Nouns pushing in top, getting more points, and 31 for Leafeon, already level 12 now. He has such a huge level lead, yet again for Yutao. And yeah, I don't want to give this person a Leafeon anymore.
Yeah, I know. I mean, Leafeon's just been so incredibly impressive right here. And here we go. Nice X Scissor into a Crustal Unite. Very difficult to deal with. We're going to see if they can make anything happen on this point. Still pushing in. Crustal with all that revenge damage around it, but it's going to take some damage of itself as they're jumping in, trying to get the KO. Nice big X Scissor, and it is finally going down.
Urshifu is diving very deep onto Leafeon there with Unite move, but can't even KO Leafeon either. Leafeon just jumping back towards the second goal and completely nice out the damage. And Urshifu's only level 10, so it really doesn't do out too much damage. As we now have the Regirock being started. Yeah, Black Hole is just so underleveled right now. They're so far behind in experience. And can they really see this away here? Big Blow's coming in. Can he do it? Nice dodge there as well onto the server with the unstoppable. They're going to go for it, and the fly landing as well from Clefable. They pick it up. They might do some members right here, or do they actually? They're going to try to turn it around. 19 Toon Slim trying to do something, but we actually have Mego going down. Toon Slim falling as well now. 2 KOs for Black Hole, as they can also push towards this goal now, unless Nouns can defend it.
Yeah, Nouns has the ability to fight at this goal right here because obviously Black Hole needs to peel back and have someone deal with this Regieleki. Points are going in. The goal's at 29. We have a big Wicked Blow being charged up, but no one moving forward yet. Blastoise now coming down. We have the Leafeon looking to pick up a KO on that Crustal. That Crustal should be going down right here after a couple massive X Scissors. More points not able to rein in for the side of our orange team, who is down right now by almost 200 points. 253 to 71. Looks like they are going to pick up a KO here on this A9.
Laos is deleting his old teammate. Just straight up. Unite move into the Wicked Blow, no chance. Ian going forward already, looking for Yutao as well. He's on a revenge streak, right? He wants to get his former teammates down. As Wicked Blow is being charged up again, looking for the side of Leafeon, but Leafeon is playing very rounded. But now getting Xers into the Rock Tomb. Can they take Leafeon? Yes, they can! And now they're going to try to drive this goal as well now. I'm surprised we have actually acrobatics. I didn't realize this. For the side of the Inteleon with that snipe shot. As now Nightis is kind of struggling. Nice eject button forward from the Espeon, picking up one. Bruff trying to get away. The Snarl will be enough to give him a shield. Yeah, but the acrobatics, I actually didn't even pay attention to it.
Yeah, that's a weird combination. I feel like you never see that.
Yeah, I don't think you do. Maybe it's because it can jump faster out of Leafeon's Unite?
Possibly.
Is that it?
Possibly. That does kind of make sense. Yeah. Blastoise in a little bit of trouble right here. Another KO picked up, and somehow, I mean, they're right back in this game in a big way.
Yeah. And Leafeon has struggled in late game teamfights. So, I mean, sometimes it just snowballs games really hard. I mean, it kind of snowballing this game as well. But in late game teamfights, it does struggle. And now we have level 13 for Inteleon, 13 for Urshifu. And they're in a good position. They're still, of course, 150 points behind. But there's a chance to win.
Yeah, they have a chance to win this fight. They've been doing good in the last few big team fights. A9 has been a tough Pokemon to get some value out of. It's also, you know, it gets tougher and tougher as the match goes on because the fights, it just doesn't feel as, you know, easily linear as like a path fight or something like that. Moving on in, looking for the KO. Here comes the Unite move onto the Alolan Ninetales. Not able to secure it. What happened there? Does get the KO.
He didn't charge it up fully enough, I'm pretty sure.
That was very odd.
He didn't fully charge up his Wicked Blow. As you know, if Rayquaza taking enough damage, he's the power going down on it. And now Nouns, they're stuck in the 4v5. They have to do something about this. SP on Unite moving on top of Leafeon. Can they take down Utao? Yes, they can. Now Bluff has to try to make something happen. Just try to buy time. Jumping up to the air, looking for SP, but just doesn't have enough damage. Getting Ixod as well, pushed away. As you know, Black Hole, 4 chance of going for this Rayquaza.
Yeah, here we go. Rayquaza is being hit right here. Not much of a flip. We have multiple members of Nouns jumping on here. Here comes a big Blastoise Unite. Ray is extremely low and it goes down. Was it the snipe shot? No, it's the Clefable that ends up getting it right there. I was going to say, if that's a snipe shot, what a needle thread that would have had to be, as they do have some shields, but they are getting broken pretty quickly. Clefable looking for a score. Espeon able to put 100 points in. They're still slightly behind as they're now up 253, 298. They need to break this Inteleon shield right here, and they should be able to as soon as Leafeon can move outside of this goal. 22 points on Espeon as they push forward. Adesu looking for a score, not able to make it happen. Can an X-Scissor take it down before it goes home? It is not able to. Hoopa can come back. 321, 342. My gosh, it's so close. Another 16 points here for Black Hole. This match is still within range for our purple team, for Nouns, but there's only 10 seconds left, and I don't know if they have enough Eos energy on the other side of the map right here. Only 5 from Bruv. They are able to score. That's 10 points, and that is the end of our match, Chris.
Oh, so close. Bruv trying to be a hero of just scoring enough points, but it is just barely not be enough. Couldn't really find Warriors Aero coins on the ground. And Black Hole is going to take the first game. I mean, Urshifu does win these games, though, somehow, every single time.
Well,
I don't know how it happens.
I'm kind of shocked, even with the Unite move there. It feels like they completely whiffed their Unite, but they were still able to pick it up after, I think, a throat chop, taking them down right there. The A9, I feel like, was one of the most head-scratchy picks for me, and it really did not perform as the match went on. And, Chris, something you mentioned earlier, and we saw proved to be exactly the call in that later fight. As soon as they had that Leafeon Unite move, they did acrobatics and pull out of the second, like, kind of splash of damage there. So I think that's the call.
Maybe that's actually what he was going for.
Yeah.
But a nice game, and Black Hole is going to take the first one. Yeah, I mean, but it does look weird acrobatics, right? But that's the only thing that makes sense to me, unless it's a misclick. It can either be misclick or that, because I have no other reason for why you would go for it, so. Or maybe to acrobatics across Avalanche? I don't know, but you're stunned already anyways. Like,
it's interesting.
Yeah, but the Ninetales for sure doesn't seem too great in late game team fights. It's just so difficult to walk in range.
Yeah, it just felt like I think that early Inteleon pick was a great counter pick to Nouns. It feels like they took away one of their big weapons, which has been Toon on that snipe shot Inteleon. Inteleon, not only the snipe shot, it also has one of the most busted Unite moves in the game. Like, we don't talk about its Unite move as much as we kind of talk about either Liquidation or snipe shot, but literally just having insta, like, massive crits for the entirety of its Unite and being able to find you in tall grass, it's really, really good.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. All right, this should be a good series then.
Yeah.
So, Nouns being down 1-0.
It's going to be really interesting.
For sure, nothing we expect, but I mean, Klaus and Andrew and then me team, so.
Yeah, Black Hole. I don't know. Do I know Gara, we, or her guy? I don't think so. I feel like I've seen Sazero. But I don't know if I've seen the other two. I'm not sure if they're on other teams.
Probably also different names again, as always. So I'm not sure either. I don't know who the other two are.
Good game, though. Exciting game. So we're going to switch sides here.
Maybe Starzok knows. Do you know? Like, who are the other two? Maybe someone on Twitch that knows.
Nouns, your super team down one game here early against Black Hole. What legendaries do you want in the game? None. Never again. I don't want any more legendaries. Chris?
No. I mean, I do.
Oh, you
If
do?
they're balanced.
You love them?
They're cool. Yeah, I do like them.
Oh, you
but
like that they're
just,
cool?
Yeah.
I think I'm praying that we're not in for another...
I want Shaman, and I want
No.
Latias or Latios.
No, of course not.
Or Suicune.
No.
I want those.
I do want
Yes.
Suicune as well. I
yeah,
love
see,
that Pokemon.
see, Jake.
I'm not gonna lie, I think it's so cool, but dude, I don't know. I don't want to deal with this Miraidon.
You just have to make them not be
Koraidon.
so overpowered.
I don't want this to be a thing. However, maybe we're in a trend, Chris. We may be in a trend. I pray that we stick in this trend of things not being incredibly broken on release. I highly doubt the legendaries will be that way, but I hope that trend continues.
I just got triggered by YouTube comment again. Oh,
man. Tell me what they say to you this time.
So, it's always like, people don't understand when you should take your jungler's buff and when you shouldn't. And they say like, so I made a video where I was mad about someone taking my buffs while I was actually doing them. And then in a different video, I was taking my jungler's buff because he was not going back to his jungle. And they try to compare this as the same thing. Wow. They're like, oh, you're mad if someone takes your buffs, but you do it yourself.
So, well, I think the thing that they're mad about is how much of a hypocrite you are, right?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's such a such a different scenario though.
Yeah, but also, isn't it fair that you take their buffs? Because I feel like you'd say this all the time when I see you streaming. You go, "I'm crisheroes. Don't you know who I am?" And you take their buffs.
True. Those buffs have my name on them.
Yeah, I mean, you need them more than them, right? Isn't that your justification in all your content? I feel like I always hear you say don't you understand?
That's for sure.
Look at my name.
I have the biggest ego in the entire world.
I remember when you and I were in London together. At some point, we were just out in the city, and I remember you went, "Do you know who I am?" It was, I think, to a waiter or something. I was like, "Jeez."
Okay.
This is inappropriate. Please. This is so wrong.
That's actually one of my biggest pet peeves. If someone is like toxic towards like customer service worker.
It's so wild.
Stand it.
When someone,
if I would know someone that does that, I would like, bro, are you for real?
Yeah. However, if they GG me out of the blue, I mean, maybe I'll start freaking a little bit. But yeah, it's pretty wild to be mean.
GG, was your bad food or something?
Yeah, sure. GG, I was the fish and chips. Get out of here.
But no, that's an instant unfriend. If someone is like rude to like waiters and stuff for no reason, that's
Did you really like semi-date someone and then see how bad their Unite profile was?
It's actually a true story.
Not that this is the reason you wouldn't date them, but you were like,
no, like it was just completely random that she even played Unite.
They would have to know who you are, right?
No, she was like full-on German.
Okay. And you looked at her builds?
She was just a Pokemon fan. Like she played a lot of Pokemon Go and stuff. And a Pokemon game, you know.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, I was just like,
you were like, hey, let me see your.
It's a real story. No, it wasn't like this. It was her Switch, and we want to play Mario Kart, and I saw Unite was on it. So I was like, oh, you play Unite, you know. And then I checked out her.
Then you checked out her builds. What's wrong with you?
No, she showed me her build, okay?
She
was like, this is my main Pokemon,
you?
God of War. Yeah. And I asked her, why do you play Rocky Helm and a Sword Vest on God of War? And she was like, well, I have to be tanky when I'm going in.
She's right.
And in theory, I mean, that makes sense, right? Because you don't want to die. So, like, it makes sense, but it really doesn't, if you know how the game works.
It's okay. I feel obviously we're all on her side. Everyone's on her side.
It's actually a true story.
All right, here we go. Heading into this draft, we see Inteleon banned out, which I think, man, I almost I wonder if they feel like they found the silver bullet here against Nouns, as Toon is so upset he's hovering Mewtwo Y.
Yeah, Toon doesn't know what to play. No, I don't know. What is that? I mean, there should be Pokemon you can play, right? Oh, Delphox, okay. But could also still be for Utao. It could be a flex for jungle or for bot path. So
yeah, I could absolutely see that. I'm wondering if he's gonna play Fire Spin bot with that. I think there's definitely something there.
Yeah. I mean, for sure. He does play Fire Spin, Fire Blast. But again, it doesn't really seem all too great here, does it? Really doesn't. I mean, okay, Dodrio.
Dodrio.
I would never pay Dodrio too slow, bro. No, never in a million years would I ever pick that.
It's so frustrating.
Unless you're very confident.
And if that's a fire spin Delphox, it's just really, really frustrating.
And Leafeon, I guess, again.
Yeah.
Yep. So yeah, it's gonna be the bot path Delphox. For sure. I mean, the curse item is gonna be good against Clefable. Maybe he just wanted to pick a good anti-healing Pokemon against Clefable.
Sure.
That's all he was going for. But I feel like there has to be something else that he's like very... like, even Mew is still, I feel like, good. Yeah, so... the fact that we don't see Mew being picked at all is kind of shocking to me.
Yeah, no Mew at all. And it got a slight nerf recently, but it doesn't feel like it's that terrible.
Oh, the nerf was like, the nerf made Solar Beam pretty bad.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
Like, it did make it very, very bad.
We've got, I love the build here on Leafeon. All gas, no brakes, 2 speed items. Let's go.
Yeah, that's better.
It's very
What is
fun.
missing, I guess? Energy Amplifier, but I guess that can be skipped.
Yeah, you get your Unite move fast enough anyway.
Yeah.
And, you know, if you're
So
trying
that's
to
fine.
make the Leafeon plays that this team, or a lot of the teams, have been making, I think the extra speed helps. You know, just able to get across the map very, very fast is a big deal.
It's just for the level 1 invading, as well, like level 4. It's not level 1 invading, level 4 invading. For sure, it makes you run much faster across the map. Blastoise just smiling, ready to play. This skin is hilarious, this one.
It is.
On the Blastoise.
Very
It looks
nice.
wonderful. It just makes you happy. We have a Mamoswine as well, quite interesting with the Ice Lane. Of course, it's not similar to Ninetales, it's just 2 Ice Pokemon. It's not like Glaceon freezes or anything, so...
It is interesting seeing no Umbreon being picked up.
Oh yeah.
Going with the Mamo
sure.
instead. Here comes Desu looking to invade the Dodrio. Not able to make it in time for that. Red buff. Heads on over to the bird. Obviously, they don't have like an LD or something that they want to pass it off to. Looking for this blue buff right here. There's a little bit of a stun. And it goes on over to the side of Black Hole. So not a super successful invade. But like all invades, it's still super annoying to deal with.
Yeah, Leafeon still gets the first KO as well because they have to help out. Makes them have Loneliness in lane. Asuri is gonna just get level 4 right here. Klaus, this time is getting taken down though. Doesn't respect that Leafeon is around. And it's still gonna be pretty bad
What was that?
for him as well.
That was a really weird call.
Yeah. I guess he thought he's gonna maybe iframe it himself out.
Huh.
But
Because he had to use
Sadly,
quick attack
did not
to
quite
get to
happen.
it, but yeah, it did not happen. Leafeon
Yeah.
now making its way towards the top path. We don't yet have level 5 on this Buzzwole, but they are going to be there with a huge, powerful Pokemon that actually gets him with the Drill Peck. Nice little catch right there. Looking for the farm, gets him with the Drill Peck, and gets the KO.
And Jake wants to tell me this Pokemon shouldn't be nerfed.
No. I want to tell you to buff Sableye. You're not listening to me. Buff Sableye.
As Klaus picks up another KO with the help of Clefable right here. 2 quick KOs, wonderfully played honestly by Dodrio. Getting the perfect drill packs in. As we now have level 4 for Landaroo. Glaceon against Delphox is such a weird bot path. Both of these don't really have last hitting at all. Really, a very big early game, but... you know, there's nothing really else right now. I feel like there has to be something else, though.
Yeah, and here we go. Blastoise fighting back in this top path, getting picked up, pulled off of the goal zone. No, but they just barely are not able to grab them with the Solar Blade right there. Nice little eject to get out of there. They knew it was
As
coming.
we head into the mid Altaria, looks like Leafeon's going to pick them all up for free, unless Klaus can make it in time, but doesn't look like he'll be able to do so. So, all Altaria experience over to the Leafeon, as they're both currently on the exact same level. I really don't know how team fighting is looking like in this game. I feel like it's quite even when I look at Unite moves, but I think I would still prefer to play the left side team.
To play against them or to play on that
No,
team?
to play it in team fights, the left side team.
Yeah. I think this is about what I expected from this Delphox right here. I think it is going to be a pretty powerful choice, especially with that Dodrio over there. You know, Fire Spin can be really annoying, can just take away enough of your sprint gauge so that you're kind of useless in some of these fights. Trying to push Klaus off right here, getting caught by a Fire Spin. They're in a little bit of trouble. If anyone can come down to help right now, they might be able to get something done. He catches the Dodrio.
And Buzzwole also getting double KO on top lane now. Esports now getting 3 KOs across, as Buzzwole is just going to stack up for free, already with a almost 2-level lead now over this Wartortle. Looking quite bad. As we already have level 9 as well for the Leafeon. Just running towards top path, looks like they're going to go for Regieleki play instead. as they're gonna have maybe... I mean, Toonslip is level 9 as well. He has so much experience somehow.
It was the
Dodrio. Try to
Dodrio.
maybe snipe that way with a Fire Blast. Yeah, it was the Dodrio dying, yeah.
Yeah, that massive KO really shifted a ton of experience over, and now they're in a good position to kind of hold this for a while. Obviously, Black Hole is going to need to decide how they want to deal with this Regieleki. Buzzwole in the top path goes down. That's a really, really good thing for them at this point. They're going to push forward with Glaceon, massive Solar Blade, but no! The Leafeon is caught, not able to unite. Regirock has a possibility of going down right now as they try to push out this Slowbro. It does go down. Glaceon picks up the last hit there for the KO. Regirock heading on over to the side of Black Hole. However, that Regieleki did go in the top path as points were able to rein in a little bit. They didn't have a ton though, still only 142 on the side of Nouns.
And Regirock also picking up a KO here onto Clefable. I mean, Regirock is so deadly. I hate fighting against it as well.
It's so weird. I don't know why that one is so good.
Just the rocks do so much damage and they're so undodgeable. As you have Dodrio diving in, but Unite was going to get missed as well. Sprint Gauge being charged up, jump kick across, nice eject button by Slowbro. And he just cannot fight any KOs as we have now Mamoswine diving in quite deep. But no one is really going to go down in this fight. That was a pretty weird though, and Vaitor is going to land. Nice eject button by Glacier in the end. Now Mamoswine trying to P for his carry as he has to go forward, and now he might be taken down. This Fire Spin's actually getting a lot of value so far from Delphox in this game. As they're just trying to do something. Oh, just barely the Sprint Gauge running out of time. But not really falling, both teams just throwing moves at each other right now.
Yeah, an unfortunate Unite for that Dodrio. You always hope when you know, move in with a Dodrio Unite, with a lot of Speedsters Unite, you are looking to pick up a KO with it. That's kind of the whole idea with some of these Assassins. Nice little steal right there as the red buff goes down. We got the Blastoise trying to push them out, but there is this Buzzwole right there, ready to defend them. Here come the Icicle Spears onto the Slowbro right here. And this fight just seems to be just back and forth, trading tons of damage in the bottom path. No one getting a huge advantage, even though these Fire Spins, as you mentioned before, seem to be getting a ton of value for Nouns.
Yeah, Glaceon is strong now. After level 10, you gain so much more damage, especially up against Slowbro. Like, playing Defender into a level 10 Glaceon is just not fun anymore at some point. But those Fire Spins was putting it work. And Mamoswine is still level 8. Still level 8. Struggling so much, and this is why we don't see this Defender picked out too much, because it needs so much experience. And it's very difficult at some point to actually gain that experience. As they're going to try to maybe get level 9 now. Yeah, this is very smart. They all walk away from it to make sure that he gets sort of experience from the NDD. And now the Biter will finally be level 9. As Klaus might be caught right here. Barely gets away. Surf is coming in as well. Blast from the dive as well. Can he take it? Yes, he can steal it away. There's no Buzzwole getting stuck as well inside of the Regieleki route. But Blastoise might be falling in the end. They're trying to play around it. Regieleki trying to help out this Blastoise. He's going to surf out. And he's just going to get taken down by the Solar Blade.
That was very fun to watch them zoning that. All three of them just kind of moving with it, waiting for Blastoise to make a play here. Here comes Hoopa with the Unite move, trying to bring the team down here for Regice, and it is at not even half yet. So they have the opportunity to make a fight here. Leafeon is down in the bottom path. Delphox is down in the bottom path. Slowbro peeling back out. Regice is getting a little low right here. Leafeon not able to pull out a Unite move. It does not have one. Regice still very low as they're going to push forward here. Mamoswine looking for some big KOs, and Regice heading on over to Black Hole.
Mamoswine setting up so many KOs there. Bruff messing up, not pressing Unite move, just goes down as well after Mamoswine going forward. They're going to lose Utao as well again. And now we have Bruff probably going down a second time. As his Unite move will not be used, because this time he will not even do anything either. And 50 points going into the bank of Black Hole. Closing in points a lot. That was such a weird team fight by Nouns Esports. They just were too hesitant on using the Slowbro Unite, and then Mamoswine was able to set up so many KOs for his team. And yeah, now he's suddenly level 11. He's just trying to do more as well, but maybe overdoing it a bit now.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to go down for his trouble right here. Clefable as well. May not make it home. Mamo going down. Clefable in a little bit of trouble. These aren't huge KOs to give up, but you don't really want to give up any KOs if you can avoid it. Maybe resetting those KO timers, but you don't really need to do that on your supports and defenders here too much. As we get ready for a Regieleki in this top path, they're going to have about 10, 12 seconds to rip it off the board here if they want to send it towards their opponents. And it looks like everyone is actually prepping for this fight. Obviously, I think both teams would be happy if no one gets this objective, but getting this Mamoswine could be big. Mamo moving on in here, jumping in. Dodrio looking for something. We have a Slowbro Unite move. Are they able to make anything out of it? Blastoise goes down. Dodrio goes down. Only one member of Nouns down. No, now two. Buzzwole moves down as well. This is kind of the Ray fight as everyone now has to peel back, and it looks like everything is just going to be a little calm right here. They are looking to continue picking up KOs if they can, but with multiple members of each team down, we may be seeing a reset here, Chris.
So many Unite moves also being committed right here. I can't even keep track on how many Unite moves were used, but quite a lot, I think. As we currently only have 1 Unite on the left side and only 2 Unites on the right side. So a bit of an awkward scenario. That was kind of turning into this final stretch fight, but in the end, not quite. As Landru is going to build up those crystals right here, looking for an Isaac Spear onto Bruff. But let's be so careful. They have 1 Fire Spin into Slowbro Unite, but Slowbro doesn't have Unite. It doesn't actually matter right now. Could, of course, be quite deadly. As now they have no Unites left. What even happened? Blastoise had to use the Unite move on bot path, trying to backhap. And now we have Black Hole in a terrible position.
Yeah, terrible position. Down 2 Unite moves. They're trying to possibly farm something. No, Blastoise is taken right here. And this could be the moment that Nouns needs. Moving forward with this Fire Spin. 1 defender down on the side of Black Hole. And they could be using this opportunity to make a play. They do know they're slightly up, though. As we see Lundru waiting for... No, excuse me. Yuta waiting for this back cap. He is going to get the 50 right here. And now we can see them pull their team back in with this Unite move. Toon barely making it out of this fight. Dodrio goes down. Glaceon goes down. They're searching for this Clefable KO, and they get it. Blastoise, the only one remaining. 44 seconds left. They don't need Rayquaza. They're just going to move and put more points on the board.
That's going to be it for game moment 2. We actually head into 3rd game.
It's been an exciting series.
This has been very close. I'm just trying to defend right here, but we all know, of course, the game is over. Nothing to anymore. Wonderful team fight. But yeah, this top team fight was just kind of weird. That top team fight. And then Blastoise was the only one with the Unite move left, and he actually went for a backcap.
Yeah.
That's the only member with the Unite move left.
I understand the play, because if they are able to secure that back cap, they are obviously in a position they're going to be ahead of Nouns in that moment. But unfortunately, they waste their Unite move and they get KO'd. They give Nouns the opportunity to just win the whole thing right there.
And honestly, the Deathlogs look great in this game, though. The Fire Spin, Fire Blast actually got a lot of AU.
Yes, it looks fantastic. And I still think Toon was kind of annoyed to play it. But obviously, this is a player with a lot of skill and a deep pool of Pokemon that they are able to pick from.
Yeah, for sure. But are you surprised not to see any Mew from players like this as well?
Yes. I thought we'd see some Mew.
I feel like Electro Ball does still so much. Solar Beam is, of course, nerfed, but it had to be nerfed.
Yeah.
But it's still such a strong attacker, and especially if up against Glaceon or up against Delphox, if you have Mew, you just win bot path so hard.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised we're not seeing much Mew, but every region's a little different. I remember the start of last year seeing really no Comfey in EU at all, and NA was all about hey, let's put this Comfey on all of our speedsters and stuff like this. And then I think it was EU that I first really started to see Buzzwole get a lot of prominence. I know Team YouTube played it, and then I think in NA, but wasn't it Potato that really was popping off with it in EU and kind of made it a thing?
Which Pokemon again? Buzzwole?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so. People slowly realize how annoying this Pokemon is to play against, and how much it wins top path.
So
Chris,
it
slowly started to pick up steam. Yep.
31,000 on the Dodrio, and you think that needs a nerf?
Yes.
It has less damage than Slowbro. Has less damage than Hoopa.
Well,
you think that needs a nerf?
Yes.
Has less damage than Mamoswine?
Yes.
You think that needs a nerf, Chris?
Yes.
Has less damage.
Everything needs a nerf.
Everybody?
I just nerf everything. How about that?
Okay, that's fair.
Is that something we can deal with?
We have to do something about the power creep. Just nerf everything. Why not? Great fight. 1-1 here in the semifinals. Nouns Esports versus Black Hole. And Black Hole obviously has a stacked roster. I mean, these are all very good players. Taking a look at our bracket right here. I kind of want to see... Do we know anything about the other set yet? Not yet. Yalabingo taking down Vidiian. We saw Vidiian play pretty well earlier. And it's going to be Yalabingo versus the name I cannot pronounce.
Yeah, I can't. I'm not even going to try.
My chat's saying Luminosity might win the whole thing again. They definitely could. I mean, look, when you're the two-time world champions, I think you've kind of established that you are, the team to beat. It's hard for people to do it. You know, it's I know you watched I think all of UCS and everything as well, Chris. It's interesting seeing Luminosity do pretty good, but not amazing in NA, and then absolutely stomp day 2 of Worlds. Like, it was just...
Yeah, it's so surprising, right?
Yeah.
But I do think that, like, these, especially Overlord as well, when they play, like, on stage, I think they're just powered up.
Yeah.
Or, like, when they play when it really matters, they're powered up. I mean, they did lose to TTV in the regionals, and I think that made them even more, like, fired up as well.
Yeah, they had something to prove at that point, right?
Right.
Interesting from my chat. Elijah Park says they love the EU matches, probably the best region to watch. Pity that NA's Luminosity and TTV stomp so hard. I have to completely disagree with that, actually.
it's very wrong.
But I mean, everyone's entitled to their opinion. I'm not saying like you. I'm glad you enjoy it, but I actually think EU matches are tough sometimes because there's only 2 teams. At least last season, there were only 2 teams that stomped. NA had probably the most exciting season possible with so many different winners. At least that's what it felt like to me.
I think Asia Champions League is going to be exciting.
Yeah.
It's going to be very close.
Yeah.
Honestly, I have to say India has weird plays, but like I watched the India Champions League all games, and it's the closest region I've ever watched. Like, I feel like at any point, any team could win that as well. Like, it was very competitive.
Yeah.
Even though, of course, they're like sometimes a bit behind or something or make weird plays, but it is fun to watch the region.
I would really like to see India do well.
Yeah.
They just have so much excitement around the game. Clearly, so many people play. I would love to see their region do better, you know?
For sure. Yeah, Europe was just Tali and Nouns, and Tali winning literally everything.
Yeah, they won like every single thing. From the chat, OCE
Except for,
is
like,
all
one.
right. I think OCE is they just don't have enough players. No,
Yeah.
I actually disagree. I don't think they're all right. I think they're the worst region by far.
Yeah. I like, which region is worse? There is like no, literally. I think
I'm and nothing again. I know they have some really good players in OCE, but it's really hard when your player base is that small. Like NA and Japan have the largest player base, so they're going to have the most competition, and it makes you better. Playing against better players makes you better, and I just think OCE, unfortunately, it just doesn't have that.
No, sadly they don't. But yeah, they got destroyed, right?
Yeah,
the World Championship as well this year.
They just absolutely got. Yeah, they weren't unfortunately anything on the world stage.
And Latin America also has a lot of players in Unite. Like
They do. Yeah, Latin America has a ton of
Brazil,
players.
Mexico.
Yep.
And Peru and stuff. They have all great teams. So
Seriously, yeah, they have really good teams.
like Peru as well. Like Peru has amazing teams. So I do want OC also to do good as well, but I mean, Lush told me before that there are a bit of ego issues over in OCE.
Well, when there's only 5 people
ego issues
playing
always
the game,
problems.
I mean, you're gonna have some ego issues for sure.
Wow, James, that's toxic.
I'm sorry. My chat actually has a question for you, Chris. Chris, why are you so bad?
I'm just bad. That's just it.
Fair answer.
There's no secret to being bad. You're just bad.
Yeah, makes sense.
That's just how it is.
Gonna switch around the team names right here. We have Nouns, your purple team, and we've got Black Hole, your orange team. This series is tied up 1-1 as we see Buzzwole and Zacian banned out, which means they could steal this Inteleon away if they're feeling like it. I know Toon, it seems like wants to play.
Toon's like, please. Okay, Blastoise. I mean, maybe after last game, he's actually not as... Maybe he's happy now. He's like, that Fox game was nice. He's like, oh, I actually like the Fox again. But yeah, as you say, Inteleon picked away. No surprise. And this time they also pick Hoopa away.
That Hoopa seems to be like a good Pokemon.
It's pretty good. So what are we going to do now? Clefable is open, of course. So might see a Clefable, Blissey. Are we going to see Leafeon again?
I mean, it's been so good.
Classic Clefable, that's pretty solid.
Yeah. I like this. I like seeing the crusty boy. Slowbro's a possibility.
I mean, we're going to be truly seeing what the best region in the West is at AOS Cup, I feel like. That's the one time we can now tell, without the East being there,
yes,
what the best region in the West is. right? This will for sure tell us. That's kind of exciting.
It's gonna be, dude. Eos is such an exciting thing.
I just love how Toonslim goes through all the Pokemon. It's like, bro, man, like, just I don't want to play.
Probably Delphox again.
Oh, Glaceon now. This time for Utah. Ooh, the Sidgewai. Okay.
All right. I like this.
I like it. And now last pick. I mean, I would just pick a Venusaur here, honestly. Okay. I know. Wait, you can't pick Venusaur. Never mind. It's gonna be a top path Leafeon, I guess. Maybe taking a bit of early experience with level 4 and then going towards top path instantly.
Yeah, I guess they would probably get their level 4 quick and then switch.
I mean, Leafeon is against the Sidgewai Glaceon is for sure something.
Yeah.
Adesso just has to have good gravities, and then it's actually quite easy. So Leafeon has to be careful.
Coming from the chat, we all know NA is the best region in the West. Well, they happen to have the world champions twice, so...
I mean, yeah, true.
I would say they're the best region in the world twice.
No, right now they are. They are. Right now they are for sure.
But, you know, things change. NA does not stay strong in competitive games. NA usually does well at the beginning of a game's life cycle, and then other people start playing. And it's like, all right, bye, NA. See you later, guys.
Actually, that's what usually happens. That's sadly true. I don't know which game it didn't happen in. Maybe like they got in Valorant, I think, but Valorant's also in the early stage.
I think we do all right in shooters. We play a lot of shooters.
Yeah.
But yeah, in MOBAs and stuff like that, we just we flame out.
Yeah, it's a bit rough. MOBAs are just not really hype in North America anymore.
Except for Pokemon Unite.
Except for it. I wouldn't say that either.
Why are you laughing at that?
Oh no.
Heading into game number 3, Chris. Nouns Esports versus Black Hole. Been in a really exciting series so far. We got the Decidueye making their way here into game number 3. Another Urshifu, which, you know, maybe I'll have to, eat my words here because I have not been very excited about it. But it did win the first game it was in, as Hoopa is making their way, looking for a little bit of an invade, seeing if they can steal something from Leafeon. They do. It's
always perfect, Summer. They always just make it perfect on the 1 HP blue buff. And now we have Utah going to be very, very sad. But again, Urshifu's going to be very good against Glaceon in this game. It's one of the best counters, as we mentioned a few games ago as well. You can always proc the passive with Unite move, which just instantly KO it. So Utah trying for the last hit, and he does get it. Running away now with that little crown on, trying to get to level 4. But, man, Hoopa is just like... Why is Hoopa allowed to do this?
I know, it's so crazy. Able to get that as well. Clefable down here to try to help out. Should be able to push it out, but here's a berry, and then they're back in it. Man, invading, when done by a great player, it's so difficult to deal with. Almost able to steal that away.
You're not quite. As we now have them head towards top path. You already have Klaus on level 5 now. Might be engaged on here. Wicked being charged up is getting unstoppable and should be able to run away. Actually, it's going to turn around as well with some damage. Swordblade coming down. Adesso drawn HP, and Adesso's going to fall right here as we have the Icy Wind build coming out from that Glaceon. I mean, both builds are still amazing. Icy Wind is also one of those builds that people should be playing, but they don't.
It's so good, but it's also, especially for most players, it's so much more complex than just putting spears on something and walking away. So
it can also be only played in center area, because it needs blue buff and stuff. Like, it has like a weird build that you have to go for if you want to play it optimally, and yeah. So without blue buff, it feels for sure much weaker. As we now have Bruff here with the Rock Tomb as well, looking for the self Slowbro. Slowbro should be tanky enough right here. Maybe there's no red buff on Glaceon right now, so you can just walk away. As we have Nouns with a small point lead. Toonslim doing quite well on bot. Same level as the Inteleon, so it says a lot, especially against a double water gun lane.
Yeah.
The bot path of Nouns Esports has been doing super well.
Water gun, so incredibly good at secure, and now you have 2 of them. Both water guns are broken for secure in this game.
Oh yeah.
Nice little
level 7 already for Klaus.
That was beautiful. Nice. They can come back in this fight if they want to, but they all decide, you know what?
Yeah, they know about Blastoise.
We're not going to do that.
I mean, I'm going to get 3-man surfed into Hydro Pumped. We're fine. But there's lost 21 points to go, and Megu actually has a lot of experience. Like, this Blastoise is almost level 8. What did I miss?
Lundaroo once again has that acrobatics, and they don't have to worry about Leafeon, so maybe just this is personal
Rock
preference.
Tomb this time. This time it's Rock Tomb. I think. Because he can jump out of Rock Tomb with it.
Oh, yeah.
With Face Stinger, you can't.
Good point.
So I think that's actually it. As we have a fight breaking out right here, surf forward into the eject button, so looking for the Hydro Pump. Big Blow will not be enough damage. As Glaceon picks up the KO onto Klaus. Now that's a lot of experience for the Glaceon as well, as he also sees by the bunny. Toonslim now level 7.
Oof.
Snipe shot against Spirit Check, and Snipe shot's going to connect first.
And here we go. We got the Rock Tomb. making sure that Slowbro needs to walk down around this Reggie Rock. And we're going to see what these two teams want to do. Sniper on both sides. We're going to see who is able to get the secure here. Icy and Glaceon coming down. They want to take the fight first and see if they can knock anything out before Reggie Rock gets too low. We've got the snipe shot, but if Bruv is just able to stand in front of it, they can't do too much right here. We see the Glaceon Unite move coming out, looking for a KO on Hoopa, not able to make it happen, turning their attention back onto Reggie Rock, as we now see they're able to push back down. Here comes Klaus, the wicked blow, gravity stopping him right there. We do have the level 9. The Unite move is possible here. The snipe shot, not able to find it because of that massive crustal in the way, secured by Nouns.
Going forward now, Unite move, but on Clefable, but Clefable is going to fall as they're going to try to run on Bruff as well. They do lose the objective, but as long as they pick up some KOs, it might be fine. But it's only going to be 1 KO with Urshifu Unite also being used. 35 points will be stopped right now, but Leafeon is going to jump forward. Bruff is going to go down. Now there's Leaf Blade, Solar Blade in a second as he gets Spirit Jacket down as well. It's going to be trade. Now Toonsim hitting level 9. He's not going to make the hyperspace hold with Slowbro, as Toonsim is going to pick 2 KOs up right here. And Klaus is going to get Surf Hydro Pumped as well. And it might be a Quadra KO for the side of Toonslim, as he's still going to pick up 3 and Urshifu. Does get taken out by Blastoise.
Nice stuff here. I mean, that was a great fight. I loved the thing about the two sniper argument, like which sniper is best. The thing about Snipe Shot is if you know where it's coming from, it's just like a Decidueye Unite. You know, you can body block it, especially with something like a Crustle. And we saw that happen right there. Pretty impressive stuff.
Yeah, wonderful team fight by Toonslim for sure as well, who's now on his way to be very, very strong. But of course he has to be careful. He's up against Leafeon, so... But he just go walking up onto Leafeon. He's the one that's aggressive onto the Speedstar. But where's Toonslim? Oh, he's so aggressive as we have an explosion being rolled. An explosion gets the KO onto Urshifu. Now we have Leafeon diving forward. That's move landing as well. Doesn't quite have enough damage. Shot the Solar Blade. There we go. Toonslim was asking for it though.
Yeah, he really was. Barely caught him there with that Solar Blade, but they are able to make it happen. Nice big X Scissor looking for a possible KO, but it's actually Bruv who's in some trouble right here. Can the Snipe Shot land? No! Just barely juked there by the Crustle. Here comes Glaceon down to the bottom path to try to defend against what could be a 3 Pokemon push. We see Hoopa in a lot of trouble going down to the Glaceon and the Spirit Shackle. Another Spirit Shackle, but it does miss right here. Snipe Shot trying to fire through, and actually it's the Spirit Shackle once again able to hit the Inteleon right here. It looks like Inteleon's being outsniped as Inteleon uses its Unite move. Crustle with the Unite move. Slowbro holding this Glaceon, but they are not able to take it down. Clefable actually making it out of that somehow on 1 HP. Bruv in some trouble between everything right there. It is going down. Hoopa's Unite move has brought the team down, and Blastoise is having to make the long walk down from the top path. However, it is here now as they start to get ready for this Reg Ice fight. They're going to start ripping it down, Chris, and we're going to see who can get that secure. Which sniper will it be this time?
Blastoise has Unite, but he's level 12 as well. It's out on to Mega now to win this team fight. Urshifu diving super deep, but he's going to find the Unite move onto the Decidueye. Can he get taken down before the Hyperspace Portal? And yes, he does get taken down. Now it's the last hit gone. Now they only have Snipe Shot left again, which can be blocked. Rocktomb going down as well. Snipe Shot landing onto Bruff HD. That's going to try to block the Snipe Shot. Going for the last hit, but Hoopa gets it. Hoopa somehow seeds the way with the Hyperspace Portal. As the fight's going to break up. Snipe Shot landing onto Glaceon as well. Blastoise with a very late Unite now. It took so long for him to do something, as they're going to lose Glaceon as well. They're going to engage with the rest of their team, but Black Hole with the team fight win and the objective as well.
I gotta say, I mean, what a great match. This has just been so back and forth. These fights are intense on both sides. You see great plays from both these teams, and it's so close. 135 to 80, 2 tier 1 goals open for for both teams in this bottom path. We have Regieleki that no one's super interested in, but you could definitely see Nouns wanting to take it and push it, obviously, towards the side of Black Hole. This final fight's going to be interesting. A lot of Unite moves still need to be charged. But we are getting ready for the last Rayquaza of this series.
Yeah, Toonslim is very strong right now. He's looking for the Spirit Jackets. And both teams, we still have both bottom golds up. And, oh my god. He gets hit by his Solar Blade and Snipe Shot at the same time. And the Decidueye just goes down. That's what I like to see. As we know the fight breaking out, Surf coming from the side again. Look for the Hydro Pump onto Hoopa. Can't quite do it. Another Snipe Shot's going to land. Clefable almost hitting the same fate that the Decidueye did, just has a bit more HP, is able to live on literally 1 HP as well. And the Snipe just always hitting at the same time. That is...
I mean, what?
So much damage.
So much damage. Nothing you can do about it. Clefable can't heal you out of it. A Bliss Assistance wouldn't be able to stop it. Here we are. We have a nice little Wicked Blow onto the Blastoise as we have 50 points trying to be scored in this top path. Blastoise moving up to stop it. 2 members of Black Hole moving up to see if they can do something, but no, they are now peeling back into this fight. Looks like must have been a snipe shot onto that Clefable. As Inteleon's in so much trouble. Caught in the Rock Tomb, and they do go down. They push their advantage onto the Slowbro. Slowbro down now. 2 members down of Black Hole, and they are going to start this objective. Rayquaza is being hit. Leafeon moving in to try to do something. Glaceon does go down, so Glaceon is down as we have a Decidueye Unite move out, trying to pick up a KO onto the enemy team. Here comes the snipe shot, moving towards Hoopa. We have a massive Solar Blade, and Decidueye goes down. Now Adesu trying to heal up on the side of Nouns. We have Leafeon being taken down here by Clefable. Slowbro in some trouble, and Inteleon is back with a Unite move, stuck in a Rock Tomb, but pushing forward right now. And it looks like we're going to have a bit of a reset here. They're hitting Rayquaza, but Blastoise is going to be able to stop that as 4 members of Black Hole are now back to fight. Decidueye is back on the map as well, and Slowbro's on 1 HP and goes down. We have the Wicked Blow being charged up, but not able to hit anything. Inteleon being pushed back. 1 more Icy Wind, not even needing it. An auto attack takes it down. Woo! What a fight so far.
What a team fight. Over a minute, and now we have Hoopa going down as well. Now it's Esports going to try to score some points right here. 100 points we're going for Decidueye. There's only 35 seconds left, and the members of Black Hole are down. What a team fight.
I mean,
it was just never ending.
Just so back and forth, too, that whole time. I was surprised when Slowbro re-engaged there on almost nothing. I thought they were going to, head back, and it looks like the controllers have been set down, at least from the Urshifu right here. Incredible fight from both of these teams, but Nouns Esports, your EU super team, is going to pick up this win.
What a wonderful series. And Nouns Esports going to take it 2-1, move towards the winner bracket final. And yeah, I mean, this was fun to watch.
Yeah.
Nothing else to say. That last final team fight, it was so back and forth. Leafeon finding the KO into Toonslam from like a flank, because Toonslam was going a bit too deep to go for Hoopa. And it was just back and forth, people respawning there, Inteleon getting caught, this person getting caught, this person re-engaging. But in the end, Nouns Esports takes a 2-1 victory. And yeah, I'm excited to see more.
Yeah, really, really cool fight there from both these teams. Honestly, 2 great teams. I wonder if that'll be the, the series of the tournament. You never know. When you're running up to the semifinals here, you could be watching some of the best, but we've got more coming. You're going to have your winners finals coming up right after this, Chris.
Yeah, indeed. How much damage do we have here? Everyone doing quite the same amount of damage, I guess.
Solid game across the board.
Maybe saw a game across the board. All right, that was fun.
That was really fun. Really fun. We're going to have to see how much time we have until our next one.
It's currently 0-1 and it's in the last 20 seconds. It's getting decided right now. We have a team with 10s. Oh, it's going to be a third game.
We can watch it?
I think so. At least unless I am mistaken something, but yeah. But I do need a short break, if you don't mind.
Yeah. No.
Am I allowed to,
no.
You just gotta make sure. Okay.
No.
Okay, all right.
No breaks for you.
Man.
Can you believe this? No.
That's unfortunate.
Jeez. Yeah, of course. Of course.
I'll be right back.
Let's take a little break. We'll be back, everybody. crisheroes is taking a break, and we're going to take a little bit of a break, too. So we will be back with our winners finals here very, 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 very soon. Maybe I'll have the game up, though. Maybe I'll have the game for everyone to watch. Could be exciting. Yeah, pronouns. They're the pro team. They are the pronouns. When are they going to nerf you? You're too OP? I've wondered the same thing. Gravity, Moonlight, Clefable is a menace in solo queue. It's a menace in everything, but yes, you're right. It's total solo queue menace. For sure. For sure. It is a real menace. Gravity Clefable haunts me to this day. It's haunting all of us, Chris. Hey, thank you, Rich. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. We're having some fun here. It's been a really fun tournament so far. I mean, I'm most interested, obviously, in the meta and what it's kind of looking like, right? I did not expect Leafeon to be such a big deal. No, tournament's not finished. We still have more to go. We've got a semifinals match. Then we have our winners finals. We have our grand finals. So there's more tournament coming at you. More tourney. If you type awesome in a YouTube vid, your time bar turns rainbow. I don't know what that means. You're loving Umbreon. Umbreon's so good. What are your thoughts on the rising of Wigglytuff? It's cool to see it, and man, with those buffs. Oof. Smash Bros. Or Mario Kart? I probably, with me and my friends growing up, we played more Smash Brothers, but I mean, Mario Kart's amazing, but we played a lot. Toon was popping off in the last series, yeah. Blastoise was very good in that last game. I agree. How do you summarize the last month of Unite? Pretty meh releases with some interesting buffs. With a good meta. What are the Wiggly buffs? I'll have to find the patches. Let me see if I can find them. I can read them off to you guys. We could talk about it a little bit. Where are my patch notes? Our patch notes are... So, we have Metagross getting buffed in so many ways. Defenses, special defense and defense getting buffs. Mainly at the high end. So your early levels are the same, but at the high end it's going up. Iron Defense, that early move, is giving you a 100% increase in the shield, and it's giving you a buff to damage after using it, so probably set up to be a better secure tool. Meteor Mash is getting a buff. You're going from 11 seconds cooldown to 8. That's huge. 3 seconds is really big. The shield amount is getting a 20% increase, so a bigger shield. And then the duration of the shield is going from 3 seconds to 5. Basically, you're going to have a shield most of the time after you've used Meteor Mash till the next time you can use it. Zen Headbutt is getting a cooldown of 1 second from 6 to 5. No other changes. Gyro Ball is getting a cooldown from 5 seconds to 4. Extremely short cooldown at this point, especially after you hit 1 boosted, right? Damage is getting a 30% increase. Nice. Shield is getting a 30% increase. Also very nice. And the shield duration is now 4 seconds. So you're getting a shield the entirety of your Gyro Ball cooldown. Magnet Rise is getting a cooldown as well from 10 seconds to 8. And the movement speed increase back to 80. This is actually what it was in the PTS, I believe. And they're just reverting it right there. Then its Unite move is going to charge faster. Do more single target damage, do more damage with walls, and they don't say this, but I'm guessing it's getting a bug fix, so it's not so dumb. That's what I would guess. Zacian is getting some big nerfs, actually. Its attack stats going down, and its crit rate is going down considerably. Its critical rate at level 9 was 25%. It is now going down to 10. So that's a huge nerf. Its normal attack is getting a, the third step of its normal attack is getting a movement speed reduction, so it's not going to slow as much. Metal Claw is getting a damage increase, so it does get a buff, which is weird. Wigglytuff, here we go. Sing is now going to lower defenses. It used to be by 25%. It's now 35%. Huge. And it lasts longer, 1.5 seconds. And it's going to slow them more. It's going to slow, it used to be 10%, now it's 15. Sing Plus has increased duration. It used to be 1.5 seconds of the defense reduction. Now it's 1.75. And then Dazzling Gleam is getting a damage increase. So a better secure tool in Dazzling Gleam. I think this is going to be a really nice change for Wiggly. I think you're going to see a lot of Wiggly players for sure. Okay. Let's see. Who's the strongest Pokemon right now? Zacian. And what else am I missing here? We've got Lapras nerfs, Ice Beam and Water Pulse, and its Unite move all getting nerfs. So that'll be interesting. Dodrio getting nerfs, Drill Peck and its Unite move getting nerfs. Sylveon getting buffs. So its attack, its special attack, excuse me, is getting a buff across the board. So even early game, it's getting a bit of a buff. Its Unite move is getting a damage increase. And it says it's getting a cooldown increase, but I bet that's not the case. I think it's getting a cooldown decrease, and it was just kind of translated weird. I would guess. Gardevoir, it's getting a teleport buff, but the big buff for Gardevoir is that its Unite move is going to be cast very, very fast. I think on an 89-second cooldown now, which would be pretty big. Cinderace getting a damage increase to Ember, early move, a burn effect increase as well, and it's getting a change to Feint, where you get a large move speed increase. So we'll see what that's like. And then, of course, Zeraora is getting Volt Switch and Wild Charge damage increases. So we've got some interesting changes here. A few nice buffs and a few very reasonable nerfs. Metagross obviously getting the, the biggest buffs, clearly, right? Well, Metagross's damage won't necessarily stay the same, Miraz, because you're going to be able to use moves twice in one fight. So I don't think, or for Gyro Ball, probably 3 times, 4 times maybe. Depending on how well you're able to weave in and out and how big the shield increase feels. So the damage is not going to be the same overall, but yes, the damage of one move is going to stay the same. And no, except one of them is getting a buff, isn't it? Gyro Ball is. So Meteor Mash isn't getting a damage buff, but it doesn't need it. Meteor Mash is really strong. Gyro Ball is getting a buff. That might be the build. Gyro Ball getting a cooldown, because basically you'll Gyro Ball boosted. It'll be back in 3 seconds. That might be the play. It's going to be really powerful. But I agree with you. It's not getting like overall huge damage buffs, but the cooldowns is big. Why is crisheroes extremely still? That's just how he is. He's actually taking a nap right now. He's resting. That's what his resting face looks like. Metagross attack is fine right now. Defensive buffs are welcome. Yeah, I agree. Dodrio nerf was justified. Hey, I can't argue that it was good. I just think when I look at the roster, there are so many Pokemon I would nerf before Dodrio. Like when I look at the roster before Dodrio, I would nerf Mewtwo, Zacian, Blastoise, Blissey, Inteleon, Hoopa, Umbreon, Venusaur, Zoroark, Buzzwole, Lapras, Glaceon. Might be most of it. That might be most of the roster I'd nerf before Dodrio. But it's fine. It is what it is. Dragapult, maybe. Should I buy Dragapult or Goodra or Mew or Buzzwole? It all depends on what you like to play. Those are all very different play styles. You should pick the one that you like playing the most. They're all good Pokemon. What Pokemon do you think needs buffs? Well, it's tough. I don't know what you do with Sableye and Greedent, but they're in a weird position in the game. And then you have a Pokemon like Scizor that I think just could use some small buffs, and all of a sudden Scizor and Scyther could both become meta. That would be pretty nice. You could probably buff Char. It's just kind of like weird. Machamp's a little weird. You could probably buff Machamp. You could probably buff Azu. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe Lucario a little. Maybe Lucario a little. The Zera buffs scare you a little? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Wild Charge getting buffed is going to be interesting. Make Absol's crit rate 100%. Break it overnight. I don't want to go back to an Absol meta. Miraz says Buzzwell needs a rework. He shouldn't be able to do such things with this mon. Throwing everyone around doing so much damage is ridiculous. It's pretty nuts. I agree. I agree. You think Leafeon needs a nerf, Carissa? I could see that. I mean, for the Leafeon we've seen today, boy, it's been crazy. Flareon says buff Hoopa Jungle. But then how would you impress everyone with your Hoopa Jungle if it's broken? Buff Buzzwole? Well, he is buff. What Pokemon disrupts, stuns the most in this game? Sableye, Trevenant, Hydrosurf Blastoise, Slowbro's got a lot, Umbreon's got a lot, Buzzwole's got a lot. Crustle does pretty good. Snorlax has pretty strong disruption. That's a lot of the big ones. It's not everything, but those are a lot of the big ones. What's your opinion on Jungle Crustle? Terrible. Don't play it. Chris looks so happy in the corner. Here, look. Here's the truth about what's going on with Chris right now. That's what he's really doing. Full on napping. Can't believe it. He's sleepy. Nobody wake him up. He's tired. He's had a long day. And the guy's sleepy, okay? He's a sleepy boy. How great is Hoopa Jungle? Not. Not great. You don't need Hoopa Jungle. I've seen a person play it well. You don't need it. Ain't it like 12 a.m. for him? Yeah, he's got to go to bed. He's got to go to bed. Is laning Gengar okay? Yeah, I mean in solo queue. It's totally fine. Patch goes live Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, I want to say. That's what I want to say. Take a look at our... bracket. Here we go. Series are still not done. Our second series. I'll give you guys some music. We'll take a quick break. Be right back. Give you some tunes. BRB. Now I'm gonna go to sleep. What a hypocrite I am. All right, everybody. Coming back soonish. As we're figuring out what's going on here, getting ready for our next games. I have 3 options to eat. Banana, fig bar, protein bar. So I'm not sure. Not sure what to go with here. I'll leave it up to the chat. Fig bar, banana, fig bar. Ooh, a lot of fig bar love. Fig. Ooh, everyone wants the fig bar. I see some banana love too, but I'm gonna go with the fig bar. Gonna go with the fig bar, everybody. Why is Chris sleeping? He's tired. That's a fig bar. Huh. Interesting news. It looks like Nouns Esports is dropping out of the tournament. It says they are not feeling well. Hope they're all right. So we're going to be heading down to the lower bracket game as we get ready for our grand finals. No Nouns. They made it all the way up, but then they dropped. Nouns is dropping out. Bummer. These are like Fig Newtons, basically. Free my boy Chris, he did nothing wrong. I agree. I was rooting for Nouns, yeah. I'd like to see him win. My wife says the only way we can go to Worlds in Hawaii is if she gets to meet you. Well, I hope I get to go. I hope I get to go. I'd like to go. Hopefully I'll know soon if I am. What does a fig bar taste like? Figs, my guy. They are dry. They're really dry. You're not wrong. I feel like I need a bucket of water with each bite. Can't they sub out? They said they can't. They don't have a sub. It's late there too, you know. It's been going on for a while. How long have we been streaming? We've been streaming for what? Why am I dumb? Hi, why am I dumb? How long is the stream been going? 5 hours? Yeah, so if it started at 6:30, it's almost midnight for them. Probably should chew off camera, right? No one needs to see me chew. Right? Do you think they're going to add both Karate and Miraidon? I think they will do both, just like Mewtwo. I could be wrong, but I think they're going to do both. You need to see the chewing. Oh, I didn't realize. Mr. Heroes is back. We need to change his picture. We gotta change his picture. Hello. Are you there? Chris.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh, there you go. Okay. Hearing you.
Try not to scare you.
No, my music is actually louder this time for some reason. I don't get it.
All right. We're doing better then.
Yeah.
So we just got the news that Nouns is dropping out.
Yeah.
Bummer. And we're going to be moving on to
great.
our lower bracket here. So I don't know enough about this, and I'm not going to be streaming it. Maybe you will, Chris. I'm not sure. But what is day 2 of this tournament?
I think it's supposed to be I honestly have no idea.
Okay. No problem.
Day 2 is just like an independent tournament where the teams who dropped out early have a chance to compete without the best teams being around.
Okay.
That makes sense?
Yeah, but then wasn't Nouns saying they'll be back for day 2?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
They can't be.
Oh, okay. I don't know why I saw that in the chat.
I think I was asking if they could maybe play tomorrow, but I don't think they, it's
okay. Okay.
like they can't play tomorrow.
Okay. Cool.
Yep.
Is Luminosity in the
at least.
tournament? Asked the chat. No, Luminosity's not in the tournament, but you might be seeing Luminosity in a tournament pretty soon.
Yep.
You may be seeing some Luminosity. Maybe seeing a lot more NA. The chat is asking, can Chris read chat? Unfortunately, Chris can't read at all.
No.
That's why he doesn't understand how a lot of
We don't learn that in Europe.
Yeah. They don't do
Bit
reading over
unfortunate.
there. It's kind of weird because they're advanced in some ways, like their train system's amazing, but
Like we know countries and stuff,
yeah, they don't read.
but like that's useless,
Yeah.
right?
Chris Hero's PNG tuber win. You know what? If I have a PNG, here's what I'll promise you, chat, and I'm going to promise you this right now, Chris. If I ever have like a PNG or VTuber or something, it's going to be you. That's what I'll do. I'll have you down there. You'll be like you're talking and everything.
No.
People, honestly,
Oh, that would be so cursed.
honestly, I can't.
That would be so
I
cursed.
can't wait. Now I have to do it. Too
now
fun.
now you actually do.
I gotta make it.
But yeah, so we have now we have loser final, or the loser semifinals, not the loser final, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much. So we have one best of 1 and one best of 5 left, or 2 best of 5s.
I like. I mean, for tournament speed, obviously, I really appreciate best of 1s in losers bracket. But the games are every game is very intense.
Do you actually enjoy best of 5 bracket resets?
No.
I feel like it can take way too long.
Yeah, it takes way too long. However, if it's for a big tournament, I support it. Like I'll support it for AOS Cup or something.
But I feel like a best of 7 with a 1-0 advantage is also already like
I'll
take potentially 7 games.
Yeah, I'll take
like
that over.
That's 3 to 7 games.
Yeah,
Instead of, like 10.
I agree. I would rather have that. If you give me
And I feel like
best
a lot
of
of
7 with a
lot
1
of
game
Unite
advantage,
players
that
don't understand the bracket reset as well. They're like, what is going on? Why are we playing grand final again?
Sure. Yeah.
But I mean, you have to,
But every time there's a 1 game advantage, everyone's completely baffled as well. They're like, whoa.
What just happened?
How did they? TTV already lost one? No. They're coming from the losers bracket. They're like, whoa. And everyone, I don't know what it is about chat, but everyone comes into chat for 1 second. They haven't seen anything. And then they ask a question that they would be able to put together if they were here for more than 1 second.
Yeah,
But
that's what I've
always
noticed,
like, did I miss game 1? Constantly. And I don't hate the chat like you. I love my chat. But it can get a little frustrating explaining it over and over again.
Oh, their status is different now. Okay, wait, what?
What's going on?
Loser bracket is best of 3 and grand finals is no reset. Oh, because it shows in the bracket it's a reset. Okay. Alright.
Okay. Losers bracket's best of 3 in the losers.
Oh, no, it says best of 1.
Finals,
Now I'm confused.
Right? Losers finals is best of 3. Right?
No, apparently not.
Apparently not.
But the losers final doesn't exist anymore because Nouns is not going to play anymore. So the losers final is now a match earlier too. Oh, I don't know what's going on. But I guess it's going to be best of 1 now and then a best of 5, right? Okay, one best. Okay.
Okay. What are your thoughts on fashion tickets? Oh, I love them.
Yeah, they're very useful.
So much, yeah, so many great things to use. I joined not even 1 hour ago and heard the patch notes at least 5 times from Spragels. Well, no, you didn't.
Yesterday, someone complained. He thought he was click. I said balance patch or new patch, a new exclamation mark patch on Tuesday. And someone comes to my chat says, wow, I've been clickbaited.
You have.
I thought there's a balance patch now.
Yeah, stop clickbaiting. It has to be the first word. The first word is not yet.
If I put the first word as live in all caps in my title, people still ask if it's live or not. It's wired. Like I don't understand.
This is a
like
rerun,
when
though, right?
When I like look at a stream or something, the first thing I do if I want information, I look around. But like, why is that not common?
I think everybody just pops in. They're like, "What's up? What's going on with Meowscarada? Any good? What's the best build?" Literally, 5 minutes into a Pokemon's race, they're like, "What's the best build?" Like, I don't know.
Like, to me, the worst streams are new Pokemon and new balance patches. Those are the worst chat days. Like, I cannot read my Twitch chat.
It is tough.
Guys,
but
I cannot read you.
I understand people's excitement. I'm excited too. But it is like, dude, I don't know the best build. I've played 2 games on this Pokemon.
Yeah.
It's hard to say.
It's like, I went 10 minutes, live 10 minutes. Oh, who won the patch?
You did. We all did.
We all did. Because we got a patch, right? Yeah.
What happened to Noun Gotlu? So Gotlu and Sixies and who am I blanking on? Nouns replaced Gotlu, Sixies, and who else?
Geese.
Geese, yeah. So they have been replaced by 3 members from Talibobo. So they kind of formed a bit of a EU super team, taking the 2 biggest teams over there. You like the mechanics of Meowscarada? I love Meowscarada. It's so fun to play. I'm a big fan of Double Team. I just love baiting Unite moves. It makes me laugh so much. It's one of the
Okay, Gatlu's currently in a game we could watch, but I guess we do the loser final next and the grand final.
Okay.
Alright. Let's just watch this, I guess. We can talk about Unite while watching this.
Sure.
Talk about YouTuber struggles.
See if I can pull this up in a way the chat can see it. They can kind
of. Then we hit the loser final and then the grand final.
Let me try to fix it.
But yeah, it's a bit unfortunate. Nouns is gone now. That takes the hype on a bit.
You're getting most of the action here, chat. We're watching this a little bit. The names are going to be wrong. I'm not fixing them right now. You can see the other names.
Is E7 also Mexico? Twitch chat?
Twitch chat? Figure it out.
I mean, Entity 7 is... But this is different Entity 7, I think. But it's Mexico, right?
Does this help or hurt?
So final is going to be Brazil, Mexico, or Brazil against Europe?
What's worse, backcapping or losing Zapdos? I mean, we don't have to worry about losing Zapdos anymore, do we?
Losing Zapdos was pretty rough.
You miss it?
I mean, do you not play standard games?
Only for content.
Wait, is it still in standard?
Yeah, you can play remote.
Oh, that's yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Fun.
Got this Chandelure moving down here.
Very fun.
For the Regice. Big secure.
So what do you think about people blaming their skill issues on YouTuber builds?
Dude.
In the game?
Okay. There's no question that some people will see a YouTube build and play it. That does happen. It's not as rampant as people think. People are like, oh my gosh, I can't believe you made this build. I'm seeing it in my games. Like, I don't think so. Sometimes, a little bit. Because I have went, why is someone playing this? And they'll go, Chris did a video with Jungle Gudra. And I'm like, oh, okay, maybe. So that happens a little. But here's the other thing. And I tell people this a lot. Like, you might see a build and Chris or something absolutely dominate on it, but Chris could dominate with a really bad build too. So I do think if you don't know how to play it and you're just going into your first game as, you know, pump spin Blastoise, yeah, you're probably going to do pretty poorly. It's a complex build. Sure, yeah. It's like, it's not super easy. But then also, like, what you're blaming a YouTuber for? What, the viewers not being as good as them? Like, what, at the start of every video you're supposed to say, hey, just so you know, you're not as good as Chris is, so don't play this. Like, I don't know.
And also, like, someone says, honestly, the people running content creator bits are usually the more competent players too.
Yes, because they're watching content.
Because they're watching yeah, exactly, right? So
because there's no content creator that gives that I've ever seen that gives just straight up bad advice. That's just like, you know, back cap all game, don't go to objectives. No, you know, exactly. I never see content creators do that. So whenever I see a video from anyone, Chris, Ender, Phil, Bruv, whoever is making content, I never see someone giving actively bad advice. So how is a content creator making a game worse when they really are only giving advice that would help people play better?
So right, and just people just look for excuses why they lost, I guess. So that's what it just feels like. For sure. Oh, big Venusaur! Oh my, Venusaur. It's for sure not as bad as people seem it out to make it out to be. For sure, not even close.
I think one thing for sure though, you like people very quickly. They'll see what's buffed. And they'll probably see some thumbnails or some talk online or something like that. People very quickly will notice what's OP and completely broken and just abuse it like crazy.
For sure.
But that doesn't even really have as much to do with content creators as you can look at patch notes and quickly go, oh, I'm going to try the new thing. And then you play Dragapult one game and you go, oh, wow, they buffed this crazy. You can feel it in one game.
No, for sure.
Things that are not as broken, they like, first off, people don't really play them. And then it takes longer to notice maybe how something like that is changed. But you can see something broken in a single game.
Yeah. And it's not like I feel like people are just a bit too like Unite is simple, right?
Yes.
And I think what people understand is we just try to create builds so you can enjoy every single Pokemon while still winning.
Yes.
Like there's like Unite is so simple that you have to create multiple different builds to like keep enjoying the game as well, right? Like it's so straightforward.
Yeah. Also, like,
so, like having a bunch of like different ways of playing a Pokemon in a good way is like what's so bad with that?
You'll also see, like, I think people want it's like exciting to find builds. Nice catch on this, Tadrio. It's exciting to find builds. And like be like, oh, I really want to try this, but the build isn't going to be the reason you win. You can play the game with no emblems, no items. You could do all that, and if you're just competent at the game and good, you're going to win more matches than you lose. The builds are exciting and fun, but there's no like silver bullet to you figuring out how to get good at this game. So I also think people put too much weight on the builds. Like sometimes I'll literally on stream go, oh, I'll swap this out for whatever, for fun. And then if I put that video up, someone's like, why would you play that item? You should definitely play other item. It's not that serious.
It really isn't, right?
It's not like,
it really is not.
I guarantee you could see like a troll build. Like you could take a Chris's ex-girlfriend's Gardevoir build, and Chris could play that build, and I guarantee he could put up a game where he does 150,000 damage. I'm like, oh, look at this broken Assault Vest Gardevoir build.
I mean, it's true. I remember playing a Tanks Aura build, and I did like 120k damage on it, and I called it broken Tanks Aura build.
Yeah.
I was like, in the intro I said, I wanted to do this as a worst build video. Like I was playing, there was like a series where I played bad builds from my teammates, myself. And it just turned out to be a fun game, so, but I did put a disclaimer in, that's not a serious build, right? So.
Yeah.
And people are like, yeah, but you're clickbaiting. Yeah, no shit, man, I'm on YouTube.
Well, of course. Do a little. Everyone does a little clickbaiting. There's the secure there from Intel.
I know why people always like complain about YouTube clickbaiting. Like the product is still fine, as long as it's not something completely different, right?
I think that then, like, the bad kind of clickbait is clickbait that's an absolute misdirect or an outright lie. You know?
Exactly.
But if you play the new buff of something and you're like, this buff is amazing. Like, dude, you want people to watch your video. You cannot put a title of a video that is so mid. New Cinderace buff is more mid than before. Like, no one's clicking.
Oh, Pyro Ball Cinderace is so average of a bit.
Yeah. Wow, Pyro Ball Cinderace? I'd still pick Blaze Kick. What a clickable video.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, but people don't click it.
That's why people don't understand this one. They would all do the same if they were in the YouTube space. It's just how it is. It's like, I don't even want to do that myself either, you know? Not like I want to, but...
I try to never say something I would...
everywhere in life, so...
I never say something I don't agree with at all, but I will say, like, this new build is amazing or something, you know? Yeah. You can't make videos that are like nothing. It either has to be Metagross is absolute trash or Metagross is really good.
I know, of course, I overhype builds because, yeah, I mean, like, what do you know? It's just how it is.
Yeah.
Even if something is still worse, you still hype it up. Because otherwise, I mean, yeah. Someone else does it and then he gets the views, you know?
It's true.
So, like, it's just how it is. I listen to occasionally Chris and Spragels Unite podcast.
It'd be fun.
So yeah. Also, I get a lot of blame for the Mewtwo X now, the XP Mewtwo X. But I wasn't even who invented it, right? No. I just copied it.
You weren't the inventor, but also that's something that at times, like, I'm always rolling my eyes at, is someone's like, oh, the inventor of the blah 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 build. There are 3 slots for held items. There's no inventor of these builds. Like, guys, are you telling me that the first person to put an attack weight on the new attack Pokemon is the inventor of the build? They just have to load into the match a little fast. There's no inventor. No one invents anything. It's not a thing. There's there's only like 10 options total, and like 7 of them are non-optimal. So there's not a ton of inventors.
People make it seem like I just post builds you can't win with. Like, every bid I post has like thoughts behind them, right? It's not like I just put these items on it and be like, yeah, that's a bid or something. Like, it makes sense.
Let's find out.
But of course it's overhyped. Like, of course it's overhyped.
All right, let's find out.
Are you looking at my YouTube? Oh, no.
I'm gonna look at your YouTube. If I want to see if Chris Heroes posts builds that you can't win with, we'll be the judge of it right now. Chris has only this build wins. Wow,
that is true.
Let's find out. Let me look at the Unite API on that. Only this build wins. Let's see if he's right. Click in the meta. We see Cinderace. Really? The other build wins, Chris. Almost 4%.
No, it doesn't.
4% of the time less.
46% of the time it wins.
Yeah. You're trying to tell me that's not a win? Let's see what else.
You make a good point.
All right, what else is Chris saying? Is this better? Mewtwo Y in the bot path is more fun. I don't know. I do disagree with this.
Yeah, it actually was. It actually feels more fun.
Yeah, I don't know. Water Shuriken can be the better Greninja build. This is true, and to be fair, he wrote can be because it's not
exactly
true.
Right.
Yeah.
We can't be upset about that.
Let's see what else.
It was just the game where like I thought that my team was like Surf is bad here, so I went for Water Shuriken.
Hidden gem build. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Just a hidden gem.
Yeah. Yeah.
Best Mimikyu build. This is true. Except I don't know. Maybe not Charging Charm. It's good. There's like 5 items you could slot in.
No, Charging Charm is insane on Mimikyu.
Yeah, but you could put in weakness policy, attack weight.
Sure.
Also, there's a lot you could put in.
You can put in anything.
Best carry defender, Trevenant. I think Trevenant's insanely good. This is true.
Yeah.
Chris isn't lying. Favorite sniper again. He's got a new favorite sniper.
Yeah, this is the funny part. Whenever like I have a discussion with someone who's like flaming my content and saying like I'm only clickbaiting, doing bad things, I say like, then link me something I've done, and they can never link me anything.
I guess
that's the funny part.
Okay, here's what I'll link. I think Resonant Guard Venusaur is probably not ideal.
The new meta item. True.
I don't think that one is. What else?
That might be a bit too much.
You should play this. Reasonable. This feels illegal. Chris thinks he's gonna go to jail for playing this one.
I love Crusher. Yeah, I mean Crusher to me feels illegal.
Top damage. Yeah, this is a great Umbreon build. This is the future with Mewtwo, and to be fair, lots of people are playing. They have been like testing out like defender support Mewtwo kind of for a while. Wait, this is insane. It'll drive you crazy.
It's like, wait. I'm just like, I'm not saying like, oh, it's so broken. It wins every game, right?
It's insane.
Yeah.
It's insane. Metagross best
not broken
build.
or busted.
Metagross best build. This is not.
Yeah, that one I might
build.
disagree with, but I like. I mean, no, but I think. I mean, Metagross is just weird.
It is weird. It's not. It's in a bad state. The new meta item. So this is clickbaity, right? This was because you saw allies picking it, or what was this?
No, this was. Yeah, this is. I mean, this kind of clickbaity. This was because 3 of my allies in the same team picked it, so it's like a meme kind of thing. But I can see how that is like, you know. But as soon as you click, watch it for 2 seconds, you realize what is going on.
Yeah. This has to be a record. Probably not.
No, Reggie, we brawled bot lane for 6 minutes, and the first Reggie went never down the entire game.
Maybe that is a record.
So maybe, I don't know. That happened to me before.
New best build again. Highest win rate. Insane damage. This is why everyone is playing Hyper Beam Dragonite again. Is everyone playing it again?
I was in tournaments. Okay, that one is Ikea. That one I can agree with.
This is. I mean, these are you've not. There's nothing here, that is. Like that is actively bad that you're telling anyone to play. Like what?
Exactly, right?
If anyone complains about Chris's build, like what here is actively bad? Anything? Anything at all? I can't see anything.
That's what I'm wondering. I was like, I
it.
went through this before. Someone said like I call everything broken, and I went through 50 thumbnails without a single broken them. Last time at least I did this. Of course, I just used the word again. But
well, this one's
like they always
secretly
complain, and
broken
then
because
I was like, please show me, and then nothing happens.
This one's secretly broken. This is a guilty pleasure. He feels guilty when he plays this.
Yeah.
Should this be buffed? Have the developers forgot Sylveon? Huh?
No, it's getting buffed now.
There you go.
So
okay, so he's got Muscle Band, Rapid Fire, Scarf, Wiggly. This is troll. This is.
I mean,
troll.
but those are meme videos, right? Those are just like fun videos where like you play something that is not meta, right? I'm not saying you should be. I mean, I say only. You have to like understand a bit of like jokes as well, right? For these kind of videos sometimes.
All right, we're back with our games, huh?
Now. Yeah, we did it.
All right, let's see what. So what are the teams here? I was busy critiquing your content to see if you were lying.
So they have a different name, but they're called
not.
Wakanda. Left is Wakanda.
Okay.
And right is Public Enemies.
Left is Wakanda, huh?
Yep.
Okay.
And we're in the loser bracket final between, I guess, Europe and what? I don't know where the right team is from. Does anyone know? Someone in Twitch will know, right? Where they're from.
Always.
On the left side, we have a lot of European names here. Potato, Tens, Internal, Math, and also Sixies. So we have a lot of known European players on that left side.
Said it was Wakanda as the left team?
Yeah, Wakanda.
Not forever, just Wakanda?
Yeah.
Wakanda for a little while then.
Yep.
And the other one's Public Enemies?
Indeed.
Great.
Who have triple defender right now. Slowbro, Umbreon, and Elapras. I want to pick up some damage. No healing support either, so it's going to be probably a Wish Umbreon. But if you, even then, I would say Starl is still better, even if you don't have healing support. So yeah, Shenmue being locked in at some good damage. But up against Beam and up against Snipe Shot, you're going to be outranged by quite a lot.
Yeah, this is interesting. I mean, they've definitely they have some options here, Public Enemies, but it does feel very bulky without crazy damage.
Oh yeah. Let's see what they do. They try to. I don't know where they pick somebody defender. Going to be quite interesting of a game.
It just has to be Wish, right? It's got to be just Wish Umbreon, and they're just using it as a flex.
But Wish is so bad.
I don't know.
I really don't like Wish anymore. I mean, I don't know.
I don't love it either. But if you have, there isn't even really anything to mean look either, right? Because you're not going to get next to Inteleon or Venusaur, really.
I think you just go foul play Snarl and run to the enemy team.
That's what I do every game.
And just hope that people self-sustain and don't die.
Sure.
I mean, Lapras has sustain, Slowbro has sustain. Umbreon has that shield. Leafeon just goes in, it does one combo. Team fight is done. Chenlu stays far away. Only promise step against 2 poke Pokemon, so Snipe Shots and Throw Beams are going to hurt.
All right. And this is a best of 3?
One.
1?
I think best of 1.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
As far as I'm aware now, this is a best of 1. And if not, then yeah, we shall see. Asking for confirmation. I see. I think entire loser bracket is best of 1.
Yeah, I just saw. I thought the losers was 3, but losers finals. Excuse me. Just to make sure we're on the same time. I'm at 10, 9:59, 9:58. Oh, and now I'm stopped, and now it's over.
What?
GG.
Okay, that's it.
Good game.
Hey, what happened actually?
I have no idea.
Since when can you close games? Can you close games like this?
Guess so. W for Wakanda. Now that, Chris, that's a record.
That is a record.
That's a record.
So,
fastest games ever. Is this losers? It's not. Chris is not a loser. Oh, losers bracket. Sorry, Chris. I thought they were insulting you. Yes, this is losers bracket.
Wow.
I was trying to defend you.
Wow.
I was here defending you because I thought they were being mean.
But I even have admitted that like maybe 1 in 100 videos I post, I would say is dumb. You know, there's like 1 in 100 videos is for sure something that's like maybe a bit weird. You know, that I can agree with, but like it's not as bad as people make out to be.
I think one of the biggest. I think there's just such a huge misconception among people who play Unite. People think that there is a one way to play sometimes, and they get so rigidly locked in. They're like, but the math chord says, like, dude, you're fine. Chill. Why
you
aren't
also lose it when you have like 10 less HP in an emblem page or something.
Yeah, it's fine. You're okay. You'll be fine. Don't stress about it. Oh my gosh. You're not running a focus sprint. You're cool. You're good. You're good, dude. Don't stress. Does your build reasonably work for your Pokemon? Do you know how to play it? You're fine.
Yeah.
You're playing in solo queue where your Cinderace is going to go through their jungle once and then go AFK. What are you worried about?
Pretty much. Pretty much. I think sometimes people just forget to have also fun.
Well, yeah, there's
right ways of having fun.
That's a very German thing to say.
There's right ways of having fun. Like you're not loading into a game and playing Pellet Dance and Sludge Bomb, you know, on purpose.
Are you not?
Because you think it's like, you know, but
let's see what the win rate is.
I remember how much hate I got on the past for playing like Beam and Giga Drain in the same bit as well. They're like, what are you doing? What are you doing? This can't be a thing. This is so bad. I got so much hate for that, for starting to play it.
Wow. Probably deserved.
Yeah.
Well, but there are people who get upset about builds, and they're like, but it's not the best situation. It's like, are we supposed to only play 5 Pokemon in this game or something? Because if I'm supposed to play the most optimal thing, am I really supposed to insta-lock Sasha in every game? I don't want to play that way.
Yes.
Because
getting 1600 points is very difficult.
I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
To me, that's not
also
fun.
Interesting topics.
Well, I don't. Well, like, what is wrong with posting the the best Lucario build that isn't? Like, what's wrong with posting an Extreme Speed Bone Rush build?
What's wrong with posting Volt Tackle and Thunder when it's something that literally works?
Oh, it actually does work.
It might not be the best, but it's a fun way of playing Pikachu that can win games. What is wrong with it, right? It's not the best optimal build, but it's a combo that works and that can win you games. So, what's wrong with it, right? You necessarily. So
yeah, I think unless you're advocating for something that is actively bad, I don't know. Is Double Team Surf as good as Smokescreen Surf? No, but it's not that big of a deal. It has a 1% different win rate. It's like, who cares? play something that you want to play. I don't know. People care too much.
I feel like there's a YouTuber bias here. I mean,
kind of, but if I was playing, like, I don't play games when I load into a game, if I wasn't a YouTuber, I would not insta-log. I would not be one of those people with a gold badge on Mewtwo. That's just not how I play video games. I don't want to do that. And also, if you want to do that, why are you watching content in the first place? Just find the most broken thing and one-trick it, and let everyone make fun of you behind your back.
Well, yeah, true. Oh, just on Twitter. I mean, I'm not making fun behind their back.
Yeah, you do it out loud, huh?
They're getting flamed.
Builds depend on playstyle too. They do. Yeah. Mewtwo was a mistake. I agree. It's unfortunate. I think the Mewtwo brain rot is real. Have you seen a Mewtwo player recently? They are lost.
They're running XP share now. They're lost completely.
Gosh, I'd love it because they don't do anything anyway. Run an XP share. Your favorite build is E-Speed Hyper Beam. That might be something to arrest you over. That build's criminal.
No, that is.
That's criminal.
Yeah, that's the wrong kind of having fun.
That's another German expression. It's the wrong kind of having fun. That feels like a, you know how German I feel like has a lot of great words. That feels like a word that would be in German. What's a word for the wrong way of having fun?
Actually, I don't know if that exists.
This should.
Probably. But
heading into our draft
not
here.
sure.
Got to draft it up the same way.
Yep.
Is not that I feel like a lot of people would be bringing it out, but are any of the new Pokemon banned? No, right?
I guess Metagross maybe.
Yeah, no one would play it,
but no one would play it. So,
like, we haven't seen a single team try a Meowscarada at all.
Yeah, I thought
think
Supino after it got buffed, and after I ruined the game by saying it's bad.
Stop saying it's bad.
Okay, enough of this now.
Stop. You're gonna get it
No,
buffed.
I don't think it's bad anymore now. I like it now a lot.
Yeah, now that you broke it.
Now it's in a good spot. Explain to spragels Vorfreude, the fun before having fun. But that's like being excited now.
The fun before having fun. So yeah, you're just getting pumped about something you're gonna do. Okay.
Exactly.
There you go.
And it means like before happiness or something, if it translated 1-to-1 or something, or before. What is Freude? Yeah, I mean, kinda. It's like before happiness. You already know you're gonna be happy.
Can't wait to be
Before
happy.
you know?
Woo,
like,
baby.
Exactly.
Here comes that happiness I've been waiting for.
So.
Oh man.
It's just
coming.
excitement.
I just know that happiness is coming.
But I guess Schadenfreude is probably the most famous one now, right?
Yes, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
Schadenfreude is, the like, they found a word for being happy at someone else's misery.
Yeah.
It's pretty fun.
I mean, why doesn't it exist in other languages, you know?
I think everyone's just too scared to admit it, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you see someone
Makes us
fall
kinda
when they're
mute, but
walking,
at
and
the
you're
same
like,
time-
hehehe. But you're not going to create a word for it. But Germans were enjoying it so much, they're like, what's this thing we're all enjoying? Sometimes watching you stream when you're losing, Chris, that's Schadenfreude, right?
I mean, some people do enjoy that. So.
Like, take that, Chris.
Some people, I have a lot of hate watchers.
That's what you get for that build.
So, what has happened?
Here we go. Getting into this game. We've got Potato. We've got
Tati.
Kid Tans, Marv. I think one of the players is 60s, right? Which one is it?
Yeah, Black Roach.
Black Roach, okay.
And the 60s. Alright, we win the game. Loser bracket final. 4 people are watching as well. Nouns Esports has forfeit. They will not be playing anymore in this tournament. And this is going to be the fight for who's going to be in the grand final against the team from Brazil.
Here we go. Let's see. Oh, here we are in our top path. We got Lapras finally making its way into a game. Man, no one playing Lapras.
Yeah, I'm surprised, right? It's even getting nerfed. So, teams should be playing it before it's getting nerfed, right?
Do you think it's just one of those things like you don't want to put any more practice into something that's, you know, possibly falling out of the meta, so it's just like, yeah, forget it?
Probably, honestly, yeah, you might be a good point, right? Like, why would you play something now and practice in tournaments if it's gone?
Yeah.
And it's not like it's instant game winning either, right? If it was really that strong, sure, but I'm still surprised it's actually getting nerfed, even though I do think it's probably deserved. At least the Unite move, the rest, not sure.
The Unite move cooldown's ridiculous. It's always been so stupid. But besides that, I mean, it's a really good tank, but I don't think you need to nerf it. I don't know. It's really good.
It often feels like a tanky all-rounder.
Yes, so. That is what it is.
As we have for the first Ataria spawn right here, of course, Solar Blade doing a lot of damage. So far, the early game of the team from Europe is not looking all too great, but they're making it work on top. I mean, Umbreon Lapras is not really that strong of a lane as well. Kind of weird to see, as they struggle for those last hits. Solar Blade on bot as well now, 10-second growth of damage. As he's on that Inteleon. Level 5 no cheese for Chandelure, so we're gonna have that Flamethrower, I hope. I actually don't like Overheat.
Oof, I like them both. I think they're both really fun. Yeah.
I just after playing Flamethrower, I just can't go back to Overheat. That's how I feel. Does that make sense?
The Secure is
Flamethrower
too
is
good.
So much fun.
The Secure is so incredibly good on it. You pick up so many KOs and so many objectives and wild Pokemon. It's really good right now.
Yes, you have the classic Clefable going in for a stack, probably going down. Potato also taken down by Leafeon. Clefable is running for its life. Internally jumping over, but the Melock is... Wait, I thought the Melock was on Clefable somehow. But it goes into the bunny. I was like so confused what was happening there. And Turner Clefable trying to run. They gets the Resonant Guard right here, but still taken down in the end, as we currently have the right side team dominating this early game.
Yeah, doing really, really well right now. We see Kid Tans down here in this bottom path. A very prominent carry player, right? They were a big Greninja for a long time. Seeing them on
He was on... I mean, he was back then on 5 guys with Bruff and also Potato. But, you know, crashed down at some point. They just didn't have the success they thought they would have. And then Bruff joined Nouns Esports. It was like in the first season of the World Championship or UCS season, so long ago, very long ago.
Years and years and years. Yeah, we do have that supporter Umbreon here, the Mean Look Wish. I mean, Mean Look is just so frustrating to deal with, but this is not my favorite Umbreon build, of course. We are just seeing it used as a support in this moment right here. Regirock down here in this bottom path.
I just think it's quite weak this game. Like, I just don't think what it really does. Like, do you Mean Look at Trevin and Blastoise? The rest are kind of un-Mean Lookable. So... I mean, I guess if you go for Defender, sure. Nice eject away from Tens there. Also dodges Unite move of Leafeon with that Face Stinger. Nicely done to dodge away from all that damage twice. As you have no Regirock during the half HP. We have Venusaur moving in. He just used the Solar Beam. The Solar goes down, not to Trevenant. He doesn't go hit level 9. And now the objective goes over to Chandelure. Bit of a mistake here, I think, by the Venusaur using Solar Beam there. Trying to go for some poke instead of maybe securing. As we have public enemies taking the first Reggie.
Yeah, not only did the Solar Beam miss, like the Snipe Shot went pretty wide and was fired a little early for a secure option as well. So they kind of gave up any chance they had of getting that objective, maybe hoping for a KO instead.
Actually, it's a good point. The right Mean Look with Chandelure will always hit instant flamethrowers. Like, you can't dodge it, right? So that's for sure a good combo.
That's a good point.
Even on the Defender, right? If you just put it
and
onto
Solar Blades, like, you know where they are.
And Solar Blade, yeah. That's a good point. Just sets up your abilities quite nicely as well. As we have the next Ataria spawn happening right now. Lapras, Blast is pretty much very even on same experience as they try and go for level 9 right here. Blast is hitting level 9 or Potato going aggressive here onto Lapras. But the X speed will be enough. Do you think X speed should be nerfed?
Yes.
Honest question?
Well,
okay.
I think...
You know what I would like for it to be? You can't activate it in Flux Stones, or like it doesn't work there.
I would just, I don't know. I kind of just want eject button buffed. I just want more eject buttons, honestly.
Or full heal buffed again.
Yes, both of them. Or massive changes to the amount of stuns. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it's fine. It does feel a little broken sometimes, though.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. We're going to see if we can hit those.
Potato getting stuck here in Mean Look, but he's going to surf his way out. As we have Clefable using Unite move right here just to keep the team a bit alive. And team fighting will be interesting from the side. Fly going forward very aggressively, looking for the follow me. But stuck on the Mean Look. Neither team really committing all too much, though. Just some Unite moves being used, as we have the Regieleki dropping down a bit now. Lap is actually working on it, but neither team really committing for it yet.
Yeah, just kind of a real back and forth, just a lot of poke from both of these teams. Here comes the Lapras Unite move, Blastoise Unite move. We're going to see if we can get something to happen here. Regieleki is getting very low. Snipe Shot could possibly find it, but no, goes down before they can even line up a Snipe or a Solar Beam. Reggie walking towards this Tier 1 right now. A Unite move from Inteleon, but they are not able to make it out of this one. Some great jukes earlier. Clefable does not go down, but the goal does.
Perfect 80 points, but honestly, it doesn't really matter. People sometimes care a bit too much about overcaps as well. As long as the goal is down, it's also quite fine, of course. And yeah, the European team just exploded there. Leafeon jumping very deep, flamethrowers hitting, the Lapras also being very aggressive, and they get the Regieleki in, and they're going to break the first goal. Shenron on its way to level 11 is going to pick up that flamethrower plus, which again does a lot of damage. As we head into the next fight already, we only have one unit on the left side and one on the right side. So teams are just not sure if they even know how many unit moves are up on either side. So might be a bit of a stalling time right here. But no, Wakanda instantly is starting up this Regirock.
Yeah, they want to take this off the board as quick as they can. They have a couple great secure tools if they can do enough damage to it before the other team moves down here. But here they come. Lots of great secures. Beautiful play there. Inteleon's going to go down. Regirock is very low. Chandelure looking for that secure, and they are able to pick it up right there. Believe Shandy got it with the flavor. No, it was the Solar Blade.
It was again the Solar Blade. Leafeon again having a great performance in this game. Trevenant trying to stay left right here, looking for Wood Hammers, but will not be enough. Milok is going to lock it up. Another Flamethrower. Shanu doing so much damage now. The Beam almost getting Leafeon, but I think the Wish actually saving it there with that damage reduction, being able to keep a Leafeon alive. So maybe the Wish is enough.
Public Enemy is doing pretty well on the scoreboard right here. I mean, it still really is just kind of a one-score game as we headed towards the 2-minute mark, but they are definitely up on the scoreboard. They're up very well on the experience lead right here. You can see a 12, 12, 13 on their side, and the highest we have is an 11 here from Wakanda.
Yeah, so the European team struggling right now. Lapras level 12 as well is so scary already. A high-level Lapras is nothing you ever want to see in any shape or form. So, and we have Clefable going down again, but it's the classic Clefable dying for stacks. But now it's going to be down for this team fight, as we have Rayquaza approaching very fast. We already at 230 left.
Yeah, this match does feel like it's flying. I mean, there's been a lot of brawling here back and forth, and I didn't get to see what happened, but Blastoise went down. I had a weird clip there. I'm at 2 minutes 15, or is that where you're at?
15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10,
Cool.
9. All right. Yeah, Blastoise got mean looked and just taken down. So again, mean look is still actually getting these defenders KO'd. So yeah, it's just a very strong ability. Okay, but it's gonna rip Rayquaza,
Yeah,
I guess.
full
They're gonna
rip.
pop Inteleon Unite, and they're not in position at all for it. The side of Public Enemies, but now Slope Unite. What is that range of it? They're gonna go for 10s right here, facing and will not be in time. As we have Rayquaza dropping on HP, there's going for it, but Lapras finds Venusaur, and it's gonna be a disaster for the European team. 3 members done already. They just get caught completely out of position. As we now have Trevenant trying to go for it, trying to be the hero, but he's locked in Milok as well. Hornleech will not be able to get out of it. Flamethrower doing so much damage. Oh, down to Clefable, and turn out for falling. That's going to be an ace, a 5-0 for Public Enemies as their Viper Kanda off the board.
I mean,
and they're going to win.
I guess the play was just they thought there was no way they win this team fight.
Yeah.
And they go for a full rip. But boy, that didn't go well.
No, that was not great. Inteleon is getting caught as well, and no support apparently next to him. Just gets taken on by Leafeon after the Slope Unite. And we have Public Enemies moving towards the grand final.
Very nice.
Right? Or is it it's best of one, right?
It's a best of one.
Yeah, I think it's best of one, right? Yeah, it's a best of one. All right.
3 defender diff, says the chat.
Yeah, I guess so.
They diffed him with the defenders. I think Leafeon
know
is
they
just, dude, such a menace. Leafeon
Yeah.
is really impressive in all these games. Oh, no.
Has been the entire day. Even this game.
That's not very nice.
So we head into the grand final. We're going to have, again, Nouns Esports forfeit. So we're not going to have Nouns Esports. We're going to have... I forget the name.
Let me take a look. Oh,
Kadazura?
yeah. It's...
Something. Against Public Enemies.
Kadusura
Kadusura?
versus Public
Up
Enemies.
against Public Enemies. In a best of 5, 1-0 winner bracket advantage. So it's going to be either 2 to 5 games, right? Yeah. At least 2 games, maximum of 5. In the grand final. Why did Nouns forfeit? Someone wasn't feeling well. And they have no sub, apparently.
There you go.
So, I guess Blaine is out drinking, so he's not here or something. Classic.
Who's not out drinking? Everybody's out drinking.
Nah.
Not me. I'm drinking a coffee right now.
Oh, there he is. Okay, Blaine, what happened? Why can't you sub in, huh? Does Nouns Esports fully have headaches or what? Nah, he's in chat now. He has to stand trial.
Take a look at that damage on Leafeon. Woof, 100k. Really?
How much? 100k damage on Leafeon?
Yeah.
That is impressive.
Dang, this Leafeon thing is big. I really didn't expect it, but here we are. Leafeon is just being picked every game, and man, it's effective.
Okay, Blaine has to be babysitting in real life, so he cannot play.
I'm always
Unlucky.
I'm always babysitting and watching Chris's stream too.
I mean, I do feel like a babysitter streaming games sometimes. I do feel like a daycare.
Public Enemies played great. It was a great game from them.
Oh yeah. Maybe yeah. I wonder if they went for the flip because of ping. They're just like, oh, we don't want a team. We're just gonna try to flip it. Let's see what happens. But that was not a very well executed. So.
Well, they don't have great rip.
Yeah, they have Intillion basic attacks, and that's it, kind of.
Yeah. Like their rip is pretty underwhelming.
Yeah. Alrighty. I do have a bit of a headache as well, but
You have a headache?
yeah.
It's late for you, right?
But yeah, it's almost 1 a.m. now.
Ooh. The chat says Chris
That's why I'm
strikes
happy
me
that's not
as a guy who normally goes to sleep at 10. What time do you normally go to sleep, Chris?
Between midnight and 1.
Okay, you see, bit of a night owl.
No, I wouldn't say night owl.
Okay. There you go.
Seems like someone goes, okay. Oh, all right, interesting.
Fair
What
enough.
I'm being seen as sometimes, interesting.
Why are Nouns out? Nouns forfeited. They had players that were not feeling well, and they bowed out of the tournament.
What I just... Okay. That's why I'm happy it's actually a best of 5 now only, not a bracket reset. So.
Yeah, me too. Is Team YT in this tourney? No, Team YT is not in this tournament. I thought they would be.
They were too scared.
Yeah, maybe they were scared.
They were scared.
Let
It is
Phil
what it
know
is.
that they were scared. Next time you see
Yep.
Phil. Making some cowardly choices. But we're heading into our grand finals here. We'll see how these two teams pair up.
All right, be right back.
If there is a tournament of 5 defenders versus all-rounders versus attackers versus supporters versus speedsters, who would win? Probably defenders. Probably 5 defenders because they do enough damage, you know, and they disrupt pretty well. I mean, there are a couple like speedsters and supporters won't win. You may be able to get some really good all-rounder or attacker games, maybe, but I think 5 defenders win. Phil mentioned something about not wanting a sub for Sam. Well, obviously, the real reason is he's so scared. He's just afraid. I'm not going to call the man a coward. You know, that's for the chat to do. That's a chat decision right there. Not my decision, guys. That's chat. Have I recovered from my infection? Yeah, I have. It wasn't an infection. It wasn't an infection? Is that what they called it? I can't remember. I took antibiotics. Maybe it was an infection. Yeah, because it was. Right? Whatever. Did the patch come out? Tuesday, Rico. Patch that comes out on Tuesday. How'd you get it? You just get it. You just get it. There's no, like, thing. Who is the faker of Pokemon Unite? Chris, Overlord, Lutano, or Toon? It's clearly Overlord. He won Worlds twice. And as the carry. All those players are great, but it's clearly Overlord. Patch on Tuesday and pink on Wednesday. Confirmed. 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 What's your favorite Pokemon in Unite right now? I think one of my favorite things to play recently is Meowscarada. I love speedsters lately. I have such a good time with them. Mimikyu is always really fun. Blaziken's really fun too. I'm actually really excited for the Metagross buffs because I'm vibing pretty hard with that Pokemon. I enjoy it a lot, which I'm surprised by because I hate it on the PTS. But playing it in game, I like it. What's more troll, Greedent or Sableye? Sableye's more troll than Greedent.
Is it? In what way troll?
Its whole kit is troll.
Trolling your opponents or
trolling everybody? You troll your own team too.
True.
I'm excited for Sylveon. She's needed love for a long time. I agree with you, Shingami Eyes. Shinigami Eyes? I agree. Sylveon's not bad. It has not been bad, but it does feel like, why does it have such a long Unite move cooldown compared to the rest of the roster? It's just so weird.
That makes no sense.
Mimikyu is mad easy, though. I don't think Mimikyu is super easy. I think to play it well is not that easy. I think play rough when it was busted was super easy, though. I need a nice way to tell to stop engaging defenders as a speedster, especially at Ray. Can you help? You want to tell your speedsters to stop attacking defenders at Ray? Usually you just get on the mic and you cuss at them and then they learn. That's what happens in my games.
Is that how it works?
Yeah. What is the most balanced Pokemon? The most balanced Pokemon in the game is
Kudra. Blaziken.
Blaziken's way better than balanced.
Is it though?
The most balanced Pokemon is Snorlax. Yep. Pikachu? Pikachu might be slightly too good.
Nah.
Mamoswine.
I mean, nah.
The most, because the most balance has to be the most middle of the road, like not bad, not good, right?
Yeah. Machamp?
I think it's a little under though. Goodra to me is a little over. Machamp's a little under.
Gudra's over?
Over. Yeah, it's over.
Nah.
Gudra's over, Chris.
Nah.
You think
Wait,
you think Goodra is middle of the road? Come on.
I mean, we're talking about balance, like good spot balanced, where it's neither bad or neither oppressive, right?
Uh-huh.
Like it's just bad. I don't know what is balanced.
Okay, so yeah, a Pokemon that feels like neither bad and neither oppressive. It's fine to have on your team. Nothing to write home about. I feel like Goodra does better than that. I think it does better than that.
Does it though? It's sometimes very weird to play.
I feel like Snorlax is a really good call.
I mean, but that's
because it's a good tank, but it's not broken in any way.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Let me think.
Now, Aegis Slash is a bit under.
I think Aegis Slash is under, yeah.
Lucario?
Lucario's a good call.
Maybe,
yeah.
Yeah, it's difficult. I don't know what is exactly balanced. The perfect balanced Pokemon Unite is.
Lucario's not bad.
No, Cramorant is actually
Cramorant's good. Cramorant's really good, yeah. Dive.
Literally the most underrated Pokemon of all time.
Let's see. T-Tar feels like it fills its role pretty well. It actually,
yeah, but it's just like such a weird Pokemon to play.
It is, but it does feel like it's bad when it's bad and good when it's good. It feels like it's actually doing that job.
Dragon Knight.
I think Dragon Knight's actually a little over. I think it's actually better than
Like
people
in a
think.
tier list, what is balanced? B tier?
Well, I guess so, right? S and A have to be out of it, and then C and D have to
I
be
guess
out of
B
it.
tier, right?
So it's
Like
gotta
B
be
for balance.
Yeah, B for balance.
What did I put in my last tier list in B?
Tier.
Yeah. It's like, B is like, what I say to B is, it's Pokemon you can pick that are viable, that are not trolling.
Hate viable, hate that word.
But that doesn't really, yeah.
Let's see. Lucario's kind of underwhelming as the game goes on. It's hard. All right. Let's get our two teams up on here. Which one's which?
We're now in the grand final.
We're in the grand finals,
have
Chris.
Card2Zero against Public Enemies. Europe is out. Zacian banned again. I mean, we didn't cast the thing as Zacian, right? There was Zacian earlier, Potato, but we didn't cast it, so.
Oh, one actually snuck through, huh?
Yep.
Surprised.
And they lost. So Zacian,
Zacian sucks now.
bad Pokemon.
That's what I've always said.
Okay, now for the Umbreon first pick now. I mean, wanna maybe secure defender with Slowbro being banned. And they don't wanna, I guess they know they're gonna get Blastoise or Buzzwole. They don't care which one they get, if they even want to go for it. But there's the early Leafeon again. No, this time much, not last pick. Just straight up picked.
Yeah, Leafeon seeing so much value this tournament. Obviously, supporters like Hoopa, Blissey, Clefable, popular picks. Blastoise looks like it's getting locked in here. Wolf, are they going to pick up... What were they on? Glaceon earlier? Ooh, no. They're going with the Inteleon.
Inteleon as well. Still seems to just be the best bottom attacker. Just for the early game last hitting as well. Just makes it so much easier. As we now have a Lapras being considered again. I mean, it did good in the last game. In the last loser bracket final, so...
Ooh,
oh, the right team is from Peru.
There's
okay,
a Mew.
So we have Brazil. We have Brazil against Peru. Thank you. And there's a Mew, finally. I was waiting for this Pokemon to appear.
Yeah.
But yeah, is it good in this game with a Leafeon? That's the question. It is very strong early game though for the side.
I think Mew, I think it'll do fine. It's good. It's
Glaceon
really
coming
good.
through.
It's really... It got it. It did get a nerf, but it's really good.
How much Snorlax? About the most balanced Pokemon. It might be picked up right here.
Wow, look at the balance.
That's gonna be a Snorlax. Is it a balanced Pokemon if it's picked in tournaments? Oh, that's a question.
Machamp was picked earlier, so I don't know. You tell me.
No. But Gudra, yeah, see, Gudra wasn't picked.
EU's sleeping on Gudra. Confirmed.
No, I like Gudra, but I don't think it's...
And stop
I don't
sleeping
think it's
on it
anything
already.
special. No.
Stop sleeping on it already if you like it so
So
much.
we have a 1-0 lead. I need to update this. Well, we have a 1-0 for Card2Zero as they come from the winner bracket final.
Oh, that's right.
Gonna be best of 5, 1-0 advantage for the left side team.
Whoa, we already
And
missed
to
game
be our
one?
champions.
We missed
Yeah,
game
we missed game 1, yeah. We did indeed.
Grand finals time, baby! Here we go. So much Leafeon today. The first Mew we've seen on our broadcast. I don't know if we've seen it in some other games or not. And the first Snorlax we've seen.
Yeah. Golden Badge Snorlax. I want to see some plays now. Do you think it's going to be Yawn? Or the block? That's always an interesting question as well.
Yawn
is also super
great
good in
into
tournaments.
Inteleon and Glaceon. It's great into that.
Yeah.
Because Heavy Slam breaks Glaceon's passive. And, of course, it just knocks up Inteleon. You hit him with the Yawn. It's a big stun.
It's just great setup. Into an Ice Beam or something. Into Solar Blade. Into Solar Beam.
I like it.
Maybe set up your entire team.
I'm hoping we see Yawn out here in this first game of this grand finals. Lapras too. Every team sleeping on Lapras except Public Enemies. And I
Yeah, apparently.
guess it's got to be because of the upcoming nerfs. They just don't want to invest time into it. But still.
Well, let's see how much does in this game, if it's gonna continue. We haven't seen these two teams go against each other, right? So we'll see how that's gonna turn out. As we have the double EV towards bot path, Glaceon and Umbreon, top a Blastoise and Blissey is gonna help out, of course, the Sandberry a tiny bit just to make it faster. But I feel like it's not really necessary. But it's a bit of bonus experience for Shenzi as well with that XP share. As we have the two water defenders on top path.
Water Pokemon just feel like defenders, don't they? Just big HP pools. There's that Electro Ball right into a boosted. Snorlax having to run away. Here comes the Solar Blade. Seeing if they can get a KO in this top path. Squirtle able to run away. Chansey eating another Solar Blade right here, but they are on this goal zone. They should be able to defend pretty well as we're waiting for Inteleon still in that central area.
Yeah, in bot path, we still have 2 EVs, so they didn't really get enough experience yet to evolve on the first stage. That's Mew and Snorlax. Mew and Snorlax is such a strong early game lane. That tech into Electro Ball, you can't get last hits against unless you get very lucky. Unless they mess up. But Glaceon on level 4 as well. Gets evolution done, but of course it's quite weak until level 6. Without Ice Shard, Icicle Spear of course is quite bad. And Leafeon is just staying around top path, looking for the first Altaria spawn. Water Gun against Solar Blade. This is going to disappear any second now. There we go, all Altaria down. But Blissey goes in, gets the pound onto the Altaria, gets the last hit as well, and gets himself level 4.5.
Yeah, finally a nice little secure there here for our purple side, Karusera. They are the team coming from our winners brackets. They have that 1 game advantage. We got Mew in this bottom path. Mew Snorlax, even though Mew is newer, does kind of feel like an old school lane, just seeing Snorlax in a lane in general. And there's that level 6 you were just talking about, Chris, which is a massive power spike for Glaceon.
Oh yeah, it really is. At that point, you can actually start laning. I think a Glaceon was always kind of questionable if it's good on bot or top path, but since XP share has always been a thing in pretty much every single game, it's for sure something you can play in bot and top path, but I would only really recommend it if you have an XP share next to you. Otherwise, it can still take a while.
We got a sneaky little play happening. Leafeon looking for this KO. They've been looking for it for a while. They are able to take down Blissey. It looks like this War Turtle is going to be going down as well, unless they can make a real sneaky play right here. I don't think they're going to be able to get away from Hoopa. Goals running in, and no, that's a double KO for the Hoopa.
And 30 points in for Leafeon as well. And again, Leafeons, we have seen it every single time today. In the early game, it's just unmatched right now. And I don't know what Pokemon could even match it, really, when it comes to the central area.
Yeah, it's been a great choice. I was listening to Slash, I think on his tier list a little bit, talk about how the central area, it really is a tough role right now. There aren't a lot of great options, but Leafeon seems to be a big choice. Nice snipe shot, taking a lot of that right there. And that secured, I think, again by the snipe shot.
Also because Leafeon is just not invadable, right? You can't invade a Leafeon. Like, it's gonna get level 4, doesn't matter what, very fast. So, yeah, it's just so safe. And other Pokemon, of course, always need level 5 or something else, or even late game, even level 9, level 11 or 13 or something, so... For sure, great choice that we now have the first rage of the game. Only level 7 still for the side of Glaceon. As Leafeon has Unite Move up, is going to probably look for it now. But kind of pissed right now. Doesn't have support up, but there we go. Unite Move in. But the Sword Rate's going to miss, and Glaceon's going to live as well. Icicle Speeds are raining down. Blissey trying to keep Glaceon alive, and they do so successfully. There's a Light Screen now built up as well. Can they snipe it? Solar Beam comes through, and Mew is going to get the objective. And now the fight's going to break out as well. We have Inteleon jumping forward. Snipe Shot's going to land onto Hoopa with that quick scope. As we have Mew looking for KO already. Unite Move's going to explode, do a bit of damage. Sally got nerfed a while ago, as we now have Mew also maybe taken down by the Inteleon basic attack. Make that a double KO, but the fight is still not over.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we do have the Heavy Slam Yawn, by the way, there from Snorlax. We were talking about this earlier, what was going to come out there. Fun fight for both these teams, and Mew still able to get massive secures from insane range, so I don't really think this Pokemon is hurting too much, but we did see a little bit of its... damage reduction on that Unite move, as you called out. Usually players would be able to sort of set up a nice little mean Electro Ball KO there, and that could not happen.
Indeed, now level 9 for Lapras as well, doing quite well up against the Blastoise. Should be a pretty good matchup, as we're going to look forward to Unite Move as well on the both carries right here, looking for a 1v3 KO. Next water pulse will be up, but the Ice Beam is going to be used to maybe run away. It's going to steal a few berries away, going to return to the next water pulse, but I think it's going to fall. But no, Leafeon jumps over. Lapras buying enough time for at least a 1-for-1. As the move comes up as well now, but Blissey is just going to tank it right there straight up. And Leafeon has to run away. Was an eject button for Blastoise? Look like the least, but...
Maybe.
Tried to, I think, push him out of the hyperspace portal.
You would think it was an eject button hydro pump to go after Leafeon?
Yeah, I think it looked like it, but maybe not. It looked kind of weird because the light screen as well was pushing it back at the same time.
Here we go. We've got Mew up in this top path. Big old Solar Beam into a Solar Blade. Solar power up here in the top path. What is this, a Lord album? Come on. As we see some damage getting put onto this Regieleki. Should be an easy secure for our public enemies as they do take this down. Push towards this goal, and obviously this is just going to walk and kind of be an Regieleki, but it does break goal.
Never feels good, but at least you kind of break the goal, open up top path a bit, but of course it always feels bad, right? Doesn't matter what. And now we have also Glaceon being able to farm this Inidis for free until Rayquaza spawns. Bot path is so much farm up as well. So many wild Pokemon being ready to be taken. as we're probably going to head into the next fight. We have 3 Knights on the right side. We have 5 Knights on the left side. So Kaduzera for sure want to go for this fight.
Yeah, this is a big opportunity for them, as they've kind of been missing a lot of these objectives here. Just seems to, you know, constantly have one opportunity after another taken away from them by public enemies. By this Mew, really. Mew has been playing great, and I'm not surprised to see it. Regirock getting pretty low right here. Snipe shot, but a little early. Leafeon moving in to actually pick up a KO instead, and it looks like it does take down Leafeon. Regirock extremely low, and I think that's a Solar Blade sealing it up. Solar power once again.
Leafeon with an amazing team fight, finds Centurion very early on, also gets another Solar Blade up for the last hit just in time. So the Leafeon player absolutely on top of its game right now. Going forward as well, right, healing for the next Solar Blade. Gets the KO almost on Blissey as well, as Blissey has to run away. So blaming Charger Gap and Taylor going forward as well. Gets a quick scope in as well to Snorlax. The base actors will be enough. Was that an egg bomb on the hyperspace portal? I think it was, because they didn't port back with it, as they're going to pick up 3 KOs right now. We have the team from Brazil on the 4 march right here onto the goal. 40 points will go in, and another 43 for Inteleon. And just like this, they might be back in the game. Actually, Snorlax buying some time right here. There's a beam coming in on the Yawn as well, and they're going to pick up Blissey. Boost Outtake's going to follow Inteleon as well. And actually, Snorlax with a hero play, Heavy Slam, is able to defend the goal for now, as he's going to look for Glaceon as well. Heavy Slam up any moment. There's Heavy Slam into the Yawn, as they're going to try to pick up Glaceon. Snorlax is still alive with the coaching as well, and they're going to take all of them down. 4 members down, 5 members down. What a defense.
What a play. These Snorlax plays, we talked about it earlier. That Heavy Slam Yawn, great fight from the side of Kadusera. You were exactly right, Chris. It was an egg bomb that knocked them out of going home through that hyperspace portal, but Snorlax able to come back down in that fight, Unite move right into a Heavy Slam, and you just saw the incredible positioning and the incredible plays it sets up. The Heavy Slam with the knockup, the Yawn with a big-time stun, and then whether they have a Solar Blade or a Solar Beam or even Lapras running at them with Water Pulse, they are just in a great position to pick up Inteleon and Glaceon in those moments.
Indeed, now Vidiian is up as well. Heavy Slam goes in again, but this time Glaceon will be able to pick it up, and with Heavy Slam completely missing, that's going to be one dead Snorlax. Heavy Slam to safety, never mind. The focus spend will be enough to get him to safety, as they're going to try to defend this Vidiian. But it's only 8 seconds. We're already in double time.
Here we are. Rayquaza, the first Rayquaza of our grand finals. Nice little Solar Beam there from you. Both of them chipping in each other a little bit. Heavy Slam, Yawn. Blastoise in a little bit of trouble, but trying to surf out right here. Catching Hoopa slightly, and I think both teams are just going to take this opportunity to reset. Hoopa portal starts out, so there's the Unite move. They're pushing forward towards this Umbreon, catching them, forcing out the Unite from Umbreon, and it looks like they're going to have to peel back right here. No Blissey Unite move being used yet. Solar Blade looking for a KO. Nice big Blastoise Unite, and Snorlax is off the battlefield as they get ready to continue pushing the Bliss assistance onto Glaceon, but it looks like it was actually too early. They didn't need it yet, and now, ooh, huge snipe shot as Mew goes down. 3 members down, 4, no, Blastoise going down, so 1 trade right there. Rayquaza is now at half. They don't have great secure. Lapras moving down. Hoopa looking to see if they can steal it somehow, and they cannot with the hyperspace hole. Big secure there by Kadusera, and they are going to push, and they should be winning this game with all those shields.
Sniper gets the Rayquaza in an insane team fight. Blastoise, and actually Snorlax went down before Unite move even was available. He couldn't use it, just got stunned by Blastoise, and it bursted down pretty much instantly. 4v5 team fight. Hurts as a Blastoise, hurts for the Snorlax, of course. But Kadusera now pushing forward as well, scoring so many points. Glaceon looking for another 100, maybe. They'll be able to get pushed away from. But with only 40 seconds left, they will not make it to the left side again.
No, it doesn't look like there's enough time. Doesn't look like they have enough points. And at the same time, they're continuing to rain in damage, and they're looking for another 100 from this Icicle Spear. Glaceon, who is just farming damage right now. They're looking to put up a YouTube thumbnail, Chris, as they continue Icicle Spearing everyone on this side of the map. Great fight for them with a huge catch. That Snorlax jumping in, it didn't realize it was jumping into a Blastoise Unite, and boy, that really sealed the fate of their team, it seemed like.
Yeah, very well played. Blastoise in those late-game team fights is so difficult to deal with, so much CC. And the Unite move, of course, is just game deciding. And Kadusera is going to take the first game of our grand finale.
Which gives them a 2-game advantage right now.
Yep.
1 more, and they win this whole thing.
Well, that was close.
The team from...
That was actually very close.
Which one is it?
Brazil.
This is the Brazilian team. Okay.
Yes. Public Enemies is from Peru.
Public Enemies from Peru. Did I say presume? It's been a long stream.
Yes, you. I don't know what you said.
It's been a long stream. I think I said presume. All right.
Whatever that is. Yeah, nice. As we have 6 KOs, 120k damage on both, actually, attack on the left side. 111 on Vidiian, such high damage numbers actually across the board.
Yeah, there was a lot of brawling in that game. You know, I feel like these are the kind of games when you are surprised that you're already at the 2-minute mark, it means there was just crazy amounts of brawling throughout the game because you didn't have a ton of opportunities to kind of catch your breath and see a lot of resets. Just lots and lots of damage right there from both sides.
Yep. All right.
That's right. You missed game 1, everybody. You missed game 1.
What a shame.
Yeah, I'm sad for you. I saw it.
Imagine missing game 1 of a grand final.
Not me.
Wouldn't be me.
Couldn't be me.
No.
Beautiful, beautiful game right there. Katusera up 1. They're playing great. They've had some amazing games all day. I feel like Public Enemies, you know, in some of these fights, it really is just a slight misplay here. If Snorlax jumps in and doesn't get stunned, they obviously unite, and that could go another way. But
it's a bit of a shame we don't see them against Nouns. That's a bit of a shame.
I agree. But obviously, Nouns not feeling well. Or not ready to
I'm
really
show right
their
now,
strats.
but I'm trying to hang on.
You trying to hang on?
I'm trying to hang on.
Should I switch your face in my chat to the Sleepy Chris? I think I'll switch it.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Do it.
There you go. Sleepy Chris. Perfect. Now everybody knows Chris is sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
How are you guys doing? I'm doing great. This has been a really fun tournament. I love getting to see the meta. I love seeing how different regions sort of take the game. Clearly, EU is loving Leafeon, and I wonder if that's going to carry over to NA when we get to see more of those games.
Yeah, probably. I mean, every region, India as well. Like India, Leafeon, we had every single game.
Really, they love it too.
So yeah.
There you go. It's weird. I feel like in solo queue, Leafeon's good, but I feel like it's A tier. I feel like it's pretty solid. It's good. I think it's a good speedster.
It has such a bad win rate always. It's
yeah,
so fun
it
to
always
see.
has a bad win rate. I think it's just because it's squishy. Sometimes in solo queue, if the enemy team just death balls and you're playing like certain speedsters, there isn't a lot you can do. You know, you have to just chain KOs.
That's true.
And sometimes it's really tough if they just have, you know, if their team has the Clefable and Lapras and your team is just some nonsense, you're in a lot of trouble.
Just a bit of nonsense like Cinder Ace and Greninja and Scyther.
Lane Greninja is actually really good. I have a 65% win rate with it.
Me too. Me too. There should always be like Unite API profile next to someone that says something like this. You can check the context.
I actually just disagree with people now. Like someone will go, I have an 80% win rate in ranked, and I say, no, you don't. I just say no. Just say you don't. Like,
exactly.
If you did, you'd be the most phenomenal player in the world.
Yeah, no, that's actually true.
You don't.
I just say no, you don't.
I just disagree.
Actually, I like that. That's actually
Well, I see something reasonable. They're like, I have a 60% win rate on whatever. I go, okay, yeah, it's good. Good Pokemon. Glad you're winning with it.
Yep.
I noticed some people have HS in their name. What team is that? I don't know. I think it's like a Discord or something.
I didn't get it either. I don't get it.
It's like I think it's a Discord. Someone in the chat might know more than me, but I think the HS is like a reference to some Discord.
Yeah, it's probably some reference to something, yeah.
My friend has 80% win rate in ranked. Fair enough. No, they don't. I have a 100% win rate in slow, bro. No, you don't.
No, you don't.
I have a 120% watch rate on your stream. No, you don't. Unless you're in both stream chats, then I guess maybe you do. I love you, Jake. I love you, Chris. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for being here. On a scale of 1 to 10, how good of friends are you with Chris? Well, I've only been around him in person one time, so I'd say 9.9. Probably.
Wait, I didn't listen.
They ask on a scale of 1 to 10, how good of friends are we? I said I've only been around you once, so probably only a 9.9.
Yeah, I think that sounds fair. I would support it. I'm a bit spaced out right now.
No, I know, it's late. Who won the parking lot street fight? Two never showed up, the coward. You have an 80% lose rate in ranked? No, you don't. Even the worst players I see are not that bad. My mom said you're a bad influence. Well, no offense to your mom, but she's a crazy person. Don't listen to her. Break contact with your family. No offense. I don't often tell people to break contact with their family, but I have to do it now. What is an average win rate? I would say an average win rate in this game is probably slightly under 50%. Is probably average. That's what I would guess. I'm not kidding. I would say most of the player base has slightly under 50.
But I mean, average win rate is 50%. Then you're the average, right? That's how it is.
No, but
50%. But like not average in Unite, but like average win rate is 50%, right?
No, that's the mean.
But it depends on what they ask for, I guess.
Because if it's the
Are they
average,
asking for what the average player win rate is?
I think I would guess that more of the community loses more than they win. I would
Could be.
I would guess that.
Yeah, honestly. But is that so? Because I think a lot of players are also under mastering, right?
Yeah,
And then you play a lot of bot games.
Well, if you
and not everyone plays until mastering.
Yeah, you have to remove bot games. If you remove bot games.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's not possible. Math isn't mathing. I mean, why? No. It can be under 50.
Well, statistically,
Because
5
also
people win.
Players with a higher win rate
lose.
play more. So.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not just 5 people win and 5 people lose. Yes, that is true, but then why would Chris's win rate be so much higher than another player if everyone's winning 50% of the time? I think there are more bad players than there are good players, and I think if you play solo queue, it'd be hard to argue.
I mean, you Pokemon that is shocking. I've never played a game with this low level of player base. It's shocking, but I think it's not people's first MOBA, so it's understandable.
MOBAs are tough. Dude.
It's
a tough
weird.
genre.
Yeah, it is.
Here we go. Heading into game number 3, essentially. We switch the team names here. Katasera is now going to be our orange team. Public Enemy is our purple team.
And see Zashing being banned again. What a surprise. So what is Mr. Mime being banned? And Hobart? Didn't even that worked.
Just having fun.
I want to see Mr. Mime. I think Mr. Mime is undervalued.
I agree. I think Resonant Guard has been great for Mime too.
But I think people are just bad on Mr. Mime, so they don't want to play it.
Not possible. 50%.
Because like you do have to put time onto Pokemon that are like not necessarily meta, right?
Yes.
So do you really put time onto those Pokemon or onto meta Pokemon? But I do think there's certain Pokemon that can be played. The people are just like completely just
like Metagross.
Not like Metagross, yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yes.
The Metagross.
First pick Slowbro. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, that feels like last year kind of stuff. I feel like it hasn't been.
It does, but it's just so game deciding still.
It's so amazing.
Buzz will leave here and just go for very strong early game.
Yeah. Buzzwole's so good, man. It's just crazy, crazy good.
So, do we see a Zoroark finally? No, but now a Zoroark into Slowbro doesn't make any sense. I was like, no, there's no way we're going to see now a Zoroark. I would like to see some Zoroark though, but into Slowbro, you do not want to do that.
No, it's just a nightmare.
Also, Mimikyu is completely gone now.
Yeah, we only saw one Mimikyu game, right? No Blaziken at all, either.
Yeah, Blaziken just needs too long. Like level 8 in tournaments, stacking is also almost impossible, so you don't get attack rate value, barely ever.
No Zarina.
We have an Eldegoss now with Espeon.
First Espeon. No, second. We saw that stored power earlier. Last pick.
Double backline still. I'm surprised they go for 2 attack against this, but okay. Sure. Last pick that Inteleon. Always does well, Glaceon. Just gotta watch out for that Leafeon, of course. But again, late game, I feel like late game is looking super good for Kaduzera.
Yeah. Yeah, there have been a lot of Pokemon we have not seen today. I don't know if some of them have been picked up by other teams, but we haven't seen Blaziken, Cramorant, Zoroark, Absol, Comfey. No Comfey, which is surprising.
Yeah, no Comfey.
Dragonite, Pikachu.
Dragonite as well. Pokemon that, like, yeah, for sure. I think people are too scared to maybe play. I mean, people are scared to play something not used to.
Yeah.
Anymore, but
I think Outrage is pretty good, but maybe it's also another Pokemon that actually just needs so much experience because it has a rough early game.
Yeah, it really does. Early game ain't great.
No,
but I do think, I don't know if Outrage will ever be a viable, like, competitive build. It's just... These just basic attack builds just don't seem to work well on melees.
It's true, yeah.
So,
and you know, you see the value that teams put on range. You know, range is, if you have, the thing about coordinated play is when you have the ability to block for your ranged Pokemon, you can see that there's so much value there. In uncoordinated play, that's why Decidueye is great in coordinated and horrible in uncoordinated play. You can, every Decidueye that you run into in solo queue, you can KO 50 times. But when you have a strong team backing it up, that thing becomes an absolute powerhouse.
Yeah, it's also very different. I mean, Decidueye is such a fun Pokemon. Such a strong Pokemon as well. But it's fun hunting it down. It's, you know,
it's pretty easy to do.
Me know.
Yeah.
It's just made of paper. You just miss it and you just, oh yeah, it's done. No PL, no team playing for it, as you say. And it's just very easy KOs.
Not going for a stack here. It looks like just going for kind of an easy secure, heading towards their farm right now in the top path. Buzzwole looking for a little something. Not able to make it happen. Charging up that muscle gauge. Here comes that Leafeon. Oh boy, looking for a possible KO. Another Solar Blade possibly being thrown down. Nope, they're just looking for the secure here.
Solar Blade already, of course, doing a lot of damage. And wait, how did they share their buffs? Espeon took blue buff, right? Espeon taking blue buff for level 4. Leafeon taking red buff for level 4. It's just something you can always do with evolutions. It's just, it feels like cheating sometimes. It's like, yeah, okay, you get level 4 evolutions, first ability. You're so strong already. Don't need level 5. Ventilion just has to clear the entire jungle. But of course now has a level lead as well.
They got every piece of that here on the side of the orange team. However, we still do get the superpower. We have the level 5. It's looking forward a little bit. Oh, this Inteleon could be in trouble right now, looking to pick up a KO.
Really?
But here comes the Buzzwole. Wow, I'm shocked that it went for that.
I can't believe he went for this play. He was feeling himself. But, I mean, he was one basic attack away from actually getting the KO on Leafeon at least, but is that really worth it?
Yeah, best
it's
a
high
trade
level Pokemon,
though, right? I mean,
like even if you trade it, and it's like, yeah, it's not even good. that was very aggressive. I'm very surprised he went for this play.
Just enjoying, just vibing. Sometimes you're vibing, you know, you got that tunnel vision on, and you're just looking for the KO, and you forget that one of the most oppressive laners in the game, Buzzwole, is right there with one of the most broken moves. As soon as that thing hits 5, your lane is just a disaster if you're on the other side.
Espeon now picking up a double KO on bot path, as we have also mid-fight breaking out. Solar Blade is going to hit. Try to chase on Inteleon right here as Leaf Blade coming out. Another Solar Blade, Inteleon goes down again as well. So we have public enemies again with a great early game. Another Solar Blade double KO for Leafeon. As, yeah, the evolutions are taking over this game.
Dude, Leafeon's the best Pokemon in this whole freaking game. I can't believe it. It's so good.
It really seems to be.
It's just so unbelievably good in this tournament. I mean, it does struggle a little late game. That is one of the problems with a lot of speedsters, honestly, is they just can't seem to close it out late game. But man, the early game from this thing is so gross.
He just keeps going and over and over and over again. Are they going to break this goal or not? He's going to stake up. He's going to build up the next Unite move as well. Every single score builds up that Unite move energy recharge. And it's probably almost back up again after scoring like 4 or 5 times there. Now maybe heading towards spot path. I'm actually going to go for this Regieleki instead. And of course Leafeon staying top path. And yeah, Kaduzera has to think about something. But again, they have better late game, right? They just have to scale. They have to make sure they don't go down all this often. And if they pick up this Regirock, they're actually in a pretty good state still.
Yeah, let's see what they're able to do. We've got that side beam, but it was just used. This is a perfect time to try to secure that, and they do. Very nice.
There we go, picked up, but 170 to 0 points. It's nothing you want to see, of course, even if you have better late game. As Buzz was looking for the flank right here, Inteleon walking up very fast. They're about to get Smackdown, eject button forward, superpower onto Inteleon. Easy KO right here, nothing even difficult to be about. As you have another Smackdown, Solar Blade hitting. Take down Blissey on the chase now for Snorlax. Can Snorlax get away at least? Gonna try to heavy slam across the void, and actually heavy slams back in. Doesn't think he can make it out anyways. As we have also Snorlax going down.
Yeah, it's better for them to waste time further away from that goal there, obviously, because they don't want them to walk right onto that tier 2 without pads, even though they were planning on making it there anyway. And here they are now, causing a lot of havoc on this tier 2 goal, looking for a score, but a nice defense there. At least they stopped them from scoring on that tier 2. However, once again, 170 to 0 right now. Leafeon and Buzzwole just dominating this early game.
There's a question about the double attacker, right? I feel like there has to be something else as well. Maybe that doesn't go down as easily towards this Leafeon. But yeah, I mean, it's difficult. Now with superpower here onto Glaceon as well. Jumping forward there with that Ignite move, Bliss Assistance as well. This could be the team fight. Blastoise has Unite. It's going to hit 3 members. Amnesia actually going to dodge it, but Buzzwole already going down. But it's a 5-man Espeon Unite. It's going to ruin the day of Karthusera. What a massive Espeon Unite. They're trying to go so aggressive, and they get caught in it. Mystic coming huge in this team fight.
Wow, that massive Espeon Unite move, and then you just see that Leaf Blade jump in from Leafeon right into a Solar Blade. What an incredible combo there. That actually looked like it was completely going the other way, and now another fight heads over to the side of Public Enemies. Really strong game here in game number 3, and obviously they need it right now because the tournament could slip away from them if they lose one more.
Exactly, just one map loss away from losing this grand final. And they seem to be on top of their game right now, at least. But again, it's so far from over, this game. Even though it's looking great for them. We have seen a lot of comeback team fights this tournament, I feel like, right?
Yeah.
Like a lot of teams that were losing one last late game team fights.
Quite a few. You know, if you just catch someone right, like this could be a nice catch on
like
there.
this.
Buzzwole right here. Buzzwole unites to stay alive, picks up the Glaceon. Are they able to back out? They do. Looks like a buddy barrier from that Unite move, and then moves in with their own superpower right there to continue getting a shield. Leafeon jumping in, looking for another KO. They take Inteleon. Are they able to get Blissey as well? No, they are not. It looks like the Snorlax and Blissey able to stop them right there. Wow.
That again is a trade that might not be good for Leafeon, but in general they of course took up 3 KOs. I really thought it was over for Buzzwole, but Buzzwole is somehow making it out alive and turning the fight around. Snorlax going to finally score some points, maybe, unless Edgar's going to make it there in time. Edgar's running over, but will not be in time. That's the first 40 points going in for the team from Brazil now as they work on this Regice. And can Slowbro still raise the question? I think his bees are coming down actually onto the Slowbro, trying to poke him away a bit. It's just going to go for the KO instead, which I kind of like. But there's going to be so much healing coming down again. And now we have Leafeon being there. He just wasted too much time. There's Solarblade coming down, and Glaceon also gets taken down at the same time. Yeah, I mean, at this point, you know, maybe just went for the Reggie, but of course, we're always smart afterwards, right after we see how it turns out.
Yeah, hindsight is always 20/20, as they say. But, you know, at the same time, that was just a beautiful job of that Slowbro, wasting a ton of time inside that fight. I was wondering why they weren't using the Regice for positioning, but it actually looks like they didn't want it to go down too fast, so they gave enough time for Leafeon to show up. Really beautiful play right there, as, you know, this Buzzwole is finally just in way too deep.
And there's mistakes coming in. Buzzwole gets caught. Leafeon gets caught. And these are the kind of scenarios with a worst late game team comp that you just can't afford, right? Leafeon trading 1-for-1 and Inteleon getting a huge KO, and then Buzzwole going down. And the experience is still super even. It's just the point difference right now that's a bit of an issue. But I feel like those are the games on Buzzwole as well. Like, you dominate all game on Buzzwole Leafeon, and then you die one time and suddenly the game goes so south. This happens so often to me when I play those two Pokemon.
Yeah, that feels to be a common thing with Leafeon, where it's like you have been crushing all game and then one little misstep and now things are almost even. We're seeing it right here in this game, like you talked about. You take a look at the level parity. They're almost like directly comparable on both teams. Maybe they are exactly even on both teams, essentially roll for roll. As we wait for Rayquaza here, possible the final Rayquaza of our tournament spawning here in 10 seconds. Nice snipe shot onto this Slowbro right now, as we're going to figure out how these teams want to play it. Obviously, Karthusera knows they're way behind on the scoreboard as they're looking for a way to start this fight. Charging up their Icicle Spears onto the Espeon right here. Espeon having to back out.
And Karthusera always had amazing team fights in the finest search so far in this tournament. With his Glaceon as well, bidding up the next crystals. looking for some vision to maybe put it onto slow, bro. But yeah, right now they have to do something. 160 points behind with only 130 left. And they're going to be very careful for now. We have public enemies also playing pretty safe. They're actually allowing this Glacian to just always auto-take this Rayquaza, which I'm kind of surprised they do, though. Now they're going to get onto Slowbro, down to half HP already. It's going to try and tee up on the Amnesia. As Slowbro, Blast is also going to take a bit of poke right here. Buzzwole looking for a flank, but neither team really doing anything right now.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Public Enemies knows their way ahead. Huge catch right here. There is the Unite move onto Glaceon. Bliss Assistance looking to save it. Snorlax Unite coming out. Eldegoss moving forward. Buzzwole looking for something, but it's jumping into the entire enemy team right here, and it might pay for it. No, Buzzwole picks up a massive KO. 3 down right now for the side of Kadusera. They're in a lot of trouble as Glaceon finally goes down, and they wipe the entire team.
And this time Kadusera just has no chance. A 5-0 team fight. Another huge SP on a Leafeon Unite as well going forward. This time Glaceon Blissey, they're not able to do anything about it. And it's going to be the first map on the board for the South Public Enemies in this grand final.
Nice score right here. Little bit of an undercap so that Espeon can score. Very beautiful. Not that it matters too much. It's 600 points to 40 right here as they finally take a game. They've been playing great throughout this series anyway, and that was a really, really fantastic game from them.
For sure. Get some more fighting in right here. Why not for fun? Don't want to surrender this game. Just let it, you know, time out as they get some more constellation KOs, I like to call them. And yeah, we're gonna head into another game. And these games are fun. Yeah, they're really fun. I mean, you're seeing some incredible plays back and forth. Obviously, as soon as a Slowbro Unite hits, the fight is on. You know, everything is about to be decided in this fight. Great Bliss assistance to try to save Glaceon right there. But, you know, Buzzwole, I felt like, was making a pretty bold choice walking into the entirety of the enemy team right there. And it ended up paying off really well. It felt like it almost could have been catastrophic for them, but they were able to really pick up massive KOs as they headed into that tall grass. Yeah, the team fight, I was quite surprised that it ended up in a 5-0, right? They were able to keep Glaceon alive, 12-11, and again, 170k damage on this Leafeon. I mean, yeah, maybe he should not be able to play Leafeon anymore. I just don't know. Yeah, but what do you do? You either have to have a Leafeon player on your side, or you give up banning, you know, Zacian, which you can't do. What was the second ban this game? Oh, Umbreon. Okay. Umbreon, yeah. Yeah, Umbreon, Zacian. Oh, Zacian. It'll be nice when it's not an insta ban every game. I don't know if it'll get like that, but I mean, these new nerfs do seem pretty great. Oh yeah, the crit rate kind of being gone is very rough, that's for sure. I mean, you saw what it did to Mewtwo Y. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, it was one of the most perfect nerfs. I didn't even think that that was a possible nerf they were considering. It was a good one. But still the second highest win rate Pokemon in the game, which is funny. Well, it is Mewtwo Y. It's pretty good. Why? Mewtwo Y. Surprised it's not a Mewtwo ban. It's banned from the tournament, Jelly Beans. Yep. You'd be seeing Mewtwo. Oh, you'd be seeing Mewtwo. Wouldn't you love to see it? I think the current tournament bans are Metagross, because it's brand new. Mewtwo, because it's Mewtwo. And Overheat Candle? That might be it. I don't even know what's bugged on it still. I have no idea what's bugged on it. I've never seen an Overheat Candle where I was like, what did it do? But it must be something, but I've never seen an Overheat Candle do something where I'm like, this is crazy. Yeah. I can never tell. Some of the bans have always been kind of questionable sometimes, especially last year. Yeah, I try not to learn about the bugs. I don't really want to know, honestly. But at the same time, I am curious as to what exactly is being bugged. What's changing it? No Mamo? We have seen Mamo today. What is bugged about the final attack? That sometimes has no animation? Like, it looks weird, but what is... It hits even though the person's out of range. It does? But like, what's the point? It's not like it's a 55% win rate build because of a bug, right? Like, it hits them outside of range? If the bug doesn't get fixed, Apparently. It has more range than it might have, but like, you know, if a bug doesn't get fixed at some point, it's like, if it's not game breaking, what's the problem?
Huh.
You know?
It hits outside of range. I don't know if I've ever noticed that. I mean, I've noticed that its range is huge. You can kind of catch something with it, but... And it follows, right? But...
Alright, sorry, Jake, I'm very out of energy.
Yeah, no, it's no problem at all. Chat saying they'd really like to see a Meowscarada game. Me too, but you're not going to see it in a grand finals. That's for sure. Yeah. Not going to happen in a grand finals. As we are heading into our next game here, I'm going to switch up the team names for you. Your purple team is going to be Catucera from Brazil. And your orange team is going to be Public Enemies from Perubs, or whatever I said earlier. Peruge.
No idea what you tried to say.
Just trying to say words, man. 2-1 as Catucera is looking to close this series out. We have an Umbreon ban. We have a Zacian ban. Some teams have been prioritizing getting rid of Blastoise and stuff like that, but these teams don't seem too concerned about that, as we have Slowbro first pick. A power Pokemon without question that has been deciding a lot of these massive fights, and they want this Leafeon right away. Leafeon Blissey. Blissey is nice because now they're taking away one of the tools in the toolkit there of Glaceon, if we do see it on the side of Catucera, and we do. Glaceon is getting locked in right now, and it's not going to have that game-saving Unite move.
Yeah, and that's, you know, that was the thing that Catucera won a lot of games with, is that Blissey and Glaceon just living those fine team fights. And again, Espeon, I mean, it worked very well last game. They're gonna go for the same thing. Had huge Unite moves, and also Snorlax being picked again. And there's the Urshifu coming out. That was an instant pick on it.
Yeah. And our final lock-in here is Buzzy Boy. No?
What a surprise. Wait, no.
Yeah? No?
Buzzwole?
Yeah? Yeah. Buzzwole!
It's of course going to be the Buzzwole, but that Urshifu pick was almost instant. See how much I can do. Again, they also have that Rayquaza Rip now, right? Glaceon, Isaac Spear, Wicked Blow, Secure. They can always just try to go for it and win the game of it. So, going to be an interesting game.
They don't have a lot of great options for it, but I don't know. I think when I see choice specs on the Glaceon, I personally would maybe just rather have a curse item on that Glaceon right there, but I guess they must be getting just an extra pop of damage. But you know, when you see a Blissey on the other side and a Snorlax, who both have some pretty good healing, you have very minor healing on Buzzwole, but it does have something. I might want a curse item, but I guess we're clearly we're not seeing a lot of it. We see one from Espeon.
Yes, I'm picking it up now, which I think also makes a lot of sense. Yeah, Glaceon just wants straight up damage, I guess. Straight up damage to get the Leafeon down.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, nothing wrong with it either, right?
Does choice really change that much? I mean, I guess it probably procs a lot.
Yeah, no clue.
I mean, not I feel like I'd never run it on Icicle Spear, but maybe it's worth it.
But I mean, I run Muscle Bend, so.
All right, well.
Yeah.
Don't put that in a thumbnail, okay? You're gonna get a lot of heat.
I know I would. It's such a good item. No?
People are wondering where this bear is going to go. It could take center. I mean, it's a pretty good spot for Urshifu to be in. It has a lot of trouble in lane. What? You don't think so? You don't think so?
No.
No, okay.
I think it's going to head towards... I think it's going to invade.
Oh, yeah.
Which is the center too, though.
Wow. What a tragic invade that would be.
Kafu invading.
Oh, man.
I mean, I've seen things before in this game that I wouldn't be surprised to see it. But maybe not in a tournament, as we have now Snorlax going for the invade onto the Kafu. And blue buff, no red buff is done over to Elagos. He just has to straight up run away. just
so unfortunate. So unfortunate what it has to do. And now here comes Leafeon to steal away that blue buff. And boy, that was just really not fun here for our purple team.
Yeah, I feel like this happens every game against Kafu, but there's nothing you can do about it. You just have to suffer through it and just realize, yeah, that's just how it's going to be. and try to find other ways on getting level 5. Looks like he's still gonna get level 5, doesn't matter what, so maybe not too big of a disaster. But it of course means that this top path is gonna be put behind as well, because now Squirtle had to give over experience to that Urshifu.
And now we have Buzzwole heading up to this top path. They were able to take a buff. They're going to be getting close to their 5. Leafeon is here. Here comes Dark Bear looking for a big secure, but it's all gone before that Wicked Blow hits.
But in an instant, Leafeon's damage in early game is just doesn't feel fair. I don't know how else to put it. It's just not fair. That's Solar Blade damage. Because we now have almost level 5 as well for the Squirtle, but Buzzwole is level 5. You gotta be careful right here for the Eldegoss. Jumping forward, looking for that muscle gauge build up. But actually the Eldegoss is slowing so much, Solar Blade going down as well into Slowbro. He's getting taken down by the stored powers. The point and click also returns from the Glaceon, who's already almost level 7 already, actually getting a lot of experience in the spot path. Also onto Snorlax now, and Ice Shards are coming down. The basic attacks are there, but the next Ice Spear is just a bit too far away.
Yeah, I had to pull back as soon as they saw Espeon moving up, because the stored power could definitely have taken Glaceon down right there. Nice little play by that Glaceon, who's clearly crushing it in that bottom path, already level 7.
Yeah. I mean, Glaceon, I'm surprised how. I'm not sure even how, but I guess Slowbro would have last hits.
Must be the
potentially.
last hits from Slowbro. Yeah, just powering it up to a crazy degree. And then once it hits 6, as we've talked about, and it finally gets Ice Shard, it's actually really difficult to deal with because it can charge up its spears so incredibly fast.
I mean, Snorlax did go for an invade, and that's also something that can cost you, right? If you go for an invade, then you have one less person on bot path, which allows you, your team to just get more last hits in. There's another fight breaking out right here. Super power onto the Wartortle. They're taken out already. Eldegoss being chased down next. So Blade will be dodged away. If full heal is going to be used. Oh, I think he thought he had the eject button. This is something I do as well. But yeah, he actually has full heal.
There we go.
I'm guaranteed he tried to eject button. 100%.
Stacking up right here. Dark Bear in this bottom path. They're pushing forward with Glaceon, the Icicle Spears, picking up a berry to see if they can survive this onslaught a little bit. And it looks like with Slowbro there, they actually might be able to do it. Moving in with the Unite move, they're really looking to pick up this KO onto Glaceon. Still not able to do it. Having to peel back. Leafeon coming in and able to seal that one up. The KO going the other way as they're now going to push onto this Slowbro. 2 down for the side of our purple team as Leafeon's going to keep pushing their advantage right here. Snorlax moving in, trying to get a little positioning for the team, but actually getting chipped up too much, having to back off right now. These teams are going to reset from this fight. Leafeon, obviously, after picking up that KO, was hoping that they were going to be able to push this advantage, grab another couple of KOs, and get Registeel. But now we have most of the team down here for our orange side and everyone down here from our purple team as Registeel is being ripped apart. Here comes the Wicked Blow secure, and they get it.
Leafeon almost making the jumping forward. That's what the full heal is for. But eject button forward. Nice Wicked Blow into eject button. Still gets the KO on Leafeon. But he went full heal just to counter the Urshifu Unite. Could be 28 points going in right here to set the goal at 1. Espeon again with the Knapp as well, just trying to defend the goal. And looks like the push will be done over now. Stored power, Psybeam. Nicely done. And the last 2 games now, the Espeon has been getting a lot of value. As we have Blissey now going down as well. But looks like Buzzwole is pushing the Regieleki in. 2 KOs for the Buzzwole, with the Regieleki going in as well.
Yeah, and look at it, level 10 up there all by itself. Just stacking up, getting tons of points. Nice Leafeon Unite, which is up every 1 second as they're going to push towards this goal. Only 2 members of Katusero here to do anything about it as they're grabbing the berries away from them. And we see this fight is going to continue. They should be able to make a real dent into this. Slowbro is really tough to take down, but they have a lot of damage onto this goal right now. They're actually just going to be scoring during this fight because they're not able to break through the defenses. Finally, it goes down. Here comes Urshifu looking for a KO. Not able to make a ton happen, pushing back towards the goal. It sees these EVs. They're very, very juicy, but it's not able to pick up the KOs just yet.
Yeah, not quite enough range there on the Wicked Blow to actually get the KO. Not sure if he had the eject button up or not, but didn't fully charge it up either. Was just trying to go for the KOs. But both EVs do get away. 100 point lead now for the side of the team from Peru. Looking great as well again. They just don't seem to have an answer for this Leafeon ever. And it just keeps on happening the same thing. But late game team fights again. I think, again, are in favor of Katusera, and this time they're not as far behind as last game.
Here we go. Slowbro moving forward, looking for just a quick little score right here, possibly getting punished for it. I have to assume they're stacking based on a play like that as Blastoise is moving forward. Nice surf to push them off right here. Can they pick up this Buzzwole? This would be a huge KO with these berries. I don't know if it's going to happen. Buzzwole does have that increased muscle gauge, but here comes a nice Icicle Spear. Buzzwole fighting in that top path 3v1, and it does go down. And now they're fighting here in this bottom path. Snorlax making it just a little too late to save their ally. And
our Leafeon is back as well, but Glaceon trying to have fire right here. Solar Blade just barely missing. as Vidiian trying to get a counter KO after getting taken on by Urshifu a bit earlier. Snorlax jumping forward here, but the eject button being used by Glaceon gets him to safety. As we have both objectives still up right now, let's see which teams are going to go for what. Snorlax still staying top lane, going back up here, which means that we have the team from Brazil with advantage now. Buster walking up right here, actually has to be a bit careful not to get taken down. We have no Unite moves left yet on the left side, but they're just going to try to burst this down very fast.
Yeah, just going to take it real quick. I mean, this is one of the great advantages of having that Dark Bear right there. Dark Bear and Glaceon, what a combination. Insane rip and insane secure. If they're around an objective and no one can stop them, they're going to be in a great spot here as the Bliss Assistance comes in after they pick up that first KO, and they're just going to keep it going right now. Blastoise moving in, trying to do something here, but it might put itself in a position to get KO'd as well, as Buzzwole is going to chase it down, slightly missing its superpower. The goal is gone. Slowbro is here, but Slowbro can be taken down very quickly as well using an eject button to escape, and it looks like Public Enemies are going to back off of this fight. They got a lot of what they wanted out of it.
Yeah, 4 KOs and also breaking down the bottom goal. So now again, still kind of the same lead in points though, somehow. But the Regieleki could also go to their side now. We have Espeon hitting level 12 now, getting that Psybeam Plus as well in. As, I mean, the experience is still quite fine. Urshifu's level 13, Glaceon's 13 on the left side. Right side, we have Buzzwole and even level 13. So, Kaduzera is pretty much the same in experience. Even have their defender and support be a high level. So, this game is still a long way to go for the side of Public Enemies to maybe hit into the final game. Viklo is going to miss right now, going to engage right here into the Snorlax, as they're going to start up this Regieleki.
Yeah, it looks like one of these teams would like to secure this, take it away from their opponents. It's a little dangerous right here because it really could go either way. It's not a game-changing objective right now, but I don't think either team obviously would want it heading their way. I'm surprised that there was a little bit of a fight.
Snorlax Unite moved. Snorlax Unite moved in this fight now.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, Snorlax Unite moved.
Oh. Well, then they better take this fight right now. It looks like they're trying to do just that against this Blastoise. Dark Bear coming in, trying to make something happen. Big Blastoise Unite hits 4, maybe 5 of them. The slow beam onto, what did he hit the slow beam on? Onto the Espeon, but not able to follow it up right here. Leafeon trying to make something happen, but it also goes down. 2 down right now on the side of Kaduzera. 3 now down. Wow. Ripping them apart right here.
There's going to be free Rayquaza. Espeon and Snorlax will not be back in time at all, right? They can just go through this. Urshifu actually messed up Unite move completely, but it doesn't matter. Glaceon is doing so much damage in this team fight. Rayquaza on HP. Psybeam against Wicked Blow. And who's going to get it? Glaceon secures it for the side of Kaduzera as they're going to head towards the next goal zone. They have to score just one time to put themselves into the lead. That was such a chaotic team fight.
Yeah, great team fight right there. I mean, they had a couple big catches here, and now we see the points running in. Beautiful 31 into a 50. It really doesn't look like Public Enemies can do too much right now as they're trying to stop something from happening here. They are not fully out of this game. There is a minute left. If they're able to get a big KO here, they can do something, but we're going to have to see if they can make it across the map in time, as it looks like Kaduzera is going to keep pushing right here. Glaceon with that shield is just going to do so much damage, also almost getting rid of a Blissey in a single Icicle Spear combo right there, and they're just going to continue this fight. The longer this fight goes on, obviously the better this is for Kaduzera, because it just gives Public Enemy no time to make it across the map and do anything. Buzzwole down, Snorlax down.
Glaceon is just doing damage after damage, just farming damage numbers right now. Doesn't care about scoring. And I think now it's for sure going to be another 98 points going in for the Blastoise. 28 seconds left. And yeah, our champions are going to be Kaduzera from Brazil. Yeah, with an amazing tournament.
An amazing tournament. They really did. Public Enemies playing fantastic in these games. That Leafeon doing so well early, but it does struggle in some of these late game team fights. We've seen it throughout this tournament. One Pokemon that really never seems to struggle, man, is that Glaceon. It's just so incredibly strong.
Yeah, there's so much in the last team fight. And in the end, 5-man yawn to finish off the game.
Beautiful yawn.
My time to sleep as well. So
there we go.
All right.
They put the entire enemy team to bed. They put Chris to bed as well. You have your grand finals champions, a name I unfortunately can't pronounce too well, but we've been calling them Kaduzera. It's triple, I can't get it. Lookout Do Capital Kaduzera wins the Unity Clash Winter Showdown.
Well, in English, it's Captain Kaduzera's crew, so that's at least reasonable to say.
I think totally reasonable.
Fun tournament. Still unfortunate that Nouns Esports had to forfeit, but Glaceon farming good amount of damage there in that final last minute. Does not even care about scoring, just doing Icicle Spears for 149k damage.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. Beautiful tournament. Chris, it was very fun casting this alongside you, my friend. It was good to hang out. I'm glad we got to chat and see some great games of Pokemon Unite. Hopefully we get to do it again soon.
I hope so too. Thank you so much, Jake, for joining last minute after me asking if you want to be up for it. Thank you so much. It's a lot more fun as I do cast this too, of course, as well. And yeah, I hope you have a good rest of your evening.
All right. Goodbye, Mr. Heroes. He's gone. He's gone, everybody. There we go. There we go. This tournament will continue tomorrow. I think there are multiple streams of it, but I believe that is going to be it for me. I don't know if Chris is streaming it tomorrow. You could check his Twitch, but I believe Gotlu is streaming it. I think Unite Battle Hub is streaming it. There's more tomorrow, and I'm not sure exactly how it works, but there are more teams playing tomorrow. That played today and got eliminated early, and then they kind of have another chance to come back in and play again. So thank you all for watching. Thank you for listening. Am I casting the LG tournament? Is there an LG tournament that has been talked about? Is there one? Because maybe I'm casting it if I know about it, but I don't know. I don't know if there is one. Thank you all. I love you. I'll see you soon. I appreciate you hanging out. You're all incredible. If there is an LG tournament next week, then maybe I am going to be casting it. We're just going to have to find out. Love you guys. I'll see you soon. I'll be back on Monday, but there'll be videos in the meantime. Bye, everybody.